Alright, hello everyone. Whoops, I just accidentally started my local instance of OBS. Alright, glad that didn't break everything. Good morning, or afternoon, or evening, well, whatever time zone you're in. Happy almost Christmas. Merry almost Christmas. Today we have Beat Darkrai, No Wondermail, and Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky, one of the most famously volatile categories in this entire series. Alright. For the restreamers, I'm just gonna have time start when I power on the console. Right away, the first thing I need to do is manipulate a personality quiz to give me the starter Pokemon of my choice. And while that isn't traditionally when time starts, it's just gonna be what works best, because I have to mash past the time start. So, I'm just gonna reset the console in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, now. Thank you for the good luck, Fuddle. So yeah, the very first thing you do in PMD is answer a personality quiz. I am running a marathon. This isn't the quiz I'm supposed to see, though. That was very wrong. Okay. Well, that's a good start. That quiz was just completely wrong. I might have just mashed really, really, really slow. That again. Okay, there we go. Okay, that gave me a scare. Immediately failed my quiz mid-ep. But I think I just mashed extremely slow. So... back in the olden days, before we knew how to manipulate that quiz, we would just start marathons right after it. But the modern day of PMD speedrunning, at least for this game, you actually have a way of manipulating the quiz. So now I can actually have like a proper official run without having to pause the timer. Starter I want is actually Bulbasaur, and the partner I want of all things is actually Pikachu. The main logic being Bulbasaur carries me in the main story of this game, and then this category is Beat Darkrai, which covers a significant chunk of the post-game, like the entire post-game story arc of this game. And Pikachu is really good during that post-game. The funny thing is, Pikachu is infamously garbage during the first half of this run, and then Bulbasaur is pretty bad in the post-game, so they both just have to cover each other's bases. This is a pretty recently figured out route. Whether or not it's any good, well, it works. It works. I don't know if it's optimal, but it works, and it's pretty fun. There's actually a lot of different routes this category's gone through, and probably the most optimal, or at least consistent route, is one that uses a Trico instead, but this is what I've been grinding. And yeah, I think you're good, Fuddle. I'll just ping restreamers if there's any issues. But no, we should be chilling for over 9 hours now. We're gonna be chilling in a lot of cutscenes. A lot, and a lot, and a lot of cutscenes. At least for the first, like, 6 hours. This game is famously the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon game with, like, the highest volume of cutscenes versus game. And luckily, the game just lets me hold B to progress the dialogue optimally. It doesn't let you skip cutscenes, unfortunately. We can only do that with like a special patched version that SBD Wolf made. That's really fun to run on, because it's just constant gameplay. But the main leaderboard still uses the base game with its unskippable cutscenes. But what's cool is you can just clamp the B button down and you get a break without even losing any time. Which I'll be taking advantage of many times during this run. And usually when I'm doing this run for PB attempts, I literally play something else during the cutscenes. There would be a lot to talk about during the cutscenes, because it is a very story-driven game. Like, for a Pokemon game, the Mystery Dungeon series has, like, astonishingly good storytelling. Maybe I should just say good stories, because sometimes the storytelling is a bit weird. Like, this game really, really loves flashbacks. This game, like, assumes the player has the memory of a goldfish and flashbacks to, like, everything ever. But people love the story of this game. I've seen the story too many times, though, so I'm just going to tell you the story of all the problems with trying to play this game with a cabbage and a yellow rat. You'd think the series mascot would be, like, you know, the Pokemon that the game would be balanced around. I think instead they actually just balanced the game around making sure that every single dungeon in the entire game counters Pikachu in some way, shape, or form. It's extremely weird. Like, right away, his only move is Thunder Shock to start out. And this dungeon has a Pokemon that spams the move Mud Sport, which weakens electricity. Okay. But the thing with Pokemon Mystery Dungeon gameplay is it's randomly generated floors, so it's entirely adaptability based. Pikachu is actually really good at fighting Kabutos, so I'm letting him take over that. And in the Dark Corridors, his attacks animate really fast, so I am very specifically going out of my way to let him attack things half off screen. But I don't actually know what encounters I'm going to get in any of these dungeons. You can even get a floor that doesn't have an encounter at all, like the very first floor and that third floor. And then you can have a floor where you just fight conga line after conga line after conga line of enemies. And early in the game, you only get one item slot. Like, by early in the game, I mean this first dungeon. I would have liked to grab that seed on the ground, but I literally just don't have any room. I just have a healing item now. A little bit of safety. We actually didn't really have to deal with Mudsport, thankfully. It can be a problem if Pikachu does have to fight something in Mudsport. It's the first boss. Bulbasaur and Pikachu kind of suck at it, but luckily Pikachu did the optimal thing for me there. And he paralyzed coughing, okay. Alright, that was actually really good. I don't have control over who Pikachu attacks when we're near multiple enemies, so in that fight, I just have to hope that he targets Zubat. He doesn't one-shot Zubat, which is really sad because there's Pokemon that just have normal type moves that can pull that off, but he actually doesn't one-shot Zubat, even with an electric move. If both of us attack Zubat, we get that down in one turn, and then the fight's fine. For most Pokemon, the Zubat coughing fight is like a free tutorial fight, but it just so happens that with Bulbasaur and Pikachu, there's a chance things go poorly because Bulbasaur's damage output is so bad, and Pikachu's damage output is just not good enough. There is like a really clever movement strat you can do in that fight where you lure Zubat towards yourself, make it get away from the partner, while your partner deals with coughing pretty efficiently. But it doesn't work quite as cleanly with Pikachu. Because there's one really unique thing about him, other than the fact that the game randomly goes out of its way to counter him all the time. It's that he's one of the only partners in the game that can get an IQ skill called Dedicated Traveler, which makes his AI prioritize moving more than anything else. Like, he wants to make sure he is adjacent to me at all times, if possible. And so, other partners just attack enemies whenever they're nearby, but Pikachu will just follow me. This can be really nice in dungeons, because it lets me run away from stuff and position myself more optimally for fights. I was even able to let Pikachu quickly kill rock types in Beach Cave by having him fight enemies that were half off screen. Which I wouldn't really have been able to set that up if he didn't have Dedicated Traveler. But it's also a pain for certain strats, and Zubat coughing is one of those pain points, so I'm glad I didn't die there. It would have been quite a start. I have died to the tutorial boss with this team before. Apparently this is how the guild handles security in this place. Footprints. And then they don't even know who we are, and they're just like, you don't seem bad. Very good security. You don't seem bad. I don't know what I don't know. Wise words of Diglett. Yeah, for anyone not familiar with the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon series, there's usually some kind of gameplay flow like this, where you have lots of cutscenes introducing some story that you didn't expect to at all go deep that actually will eventually. You have some kind of guild or some kind of main town that you stay in, that you can accept like generic rescue missions from and stuff. You have a bunch of NPCs you can talk to there, but it's like the only town typically. And then you just go to the dungeons. The dungeons use a really basic template. Like, it is just rooms and corridors with enemies that will show up, and items that will spawn. The one drawback of this series is it is known for having pretty repetitive gameplay. But since the layouts are random, and the exits to every floor are also randomly placed, it is pretty spicy in a speedrun. Because I don't get to just know my movement. I have to actually, like, figure out what to do. That right there is, like, one of the few instances of, like, a consistent in the run where I just name a team. There's not a lot of, like, consistent maneuvers in the run like that. There's also boss strats. Those are usually pretty consistent, but even in the boss fights there can be some spaghetti. Also, I can finally hold more items now. This is the screenshot that the YouTube thumbnail generator really, really likes. Every speedrun uploaded to YouTube ever of this game just gets that screenshot picked as the thumbnail for some reason. One thing that's nice about Bulbasaur, like right away really helps him a lot, is he gets a power band from Wigglytuff to start out, which is Super nice. That's just a flat, like, plus 12 points to the attack stat, which is massive. Different starter Pokemon will get a different gift from Wigglytuff. They all get a colored bow. The color of the bow just depends on your system's favorite color settings. Or its MAC address. Sometimes it just picks a random color based on that. Usually it picks your favorite color. And then the bow is kind of trash. It just gives you like +1 attack and +1 special attack. Like literally 1 stat point. And it's supposed to give you 1 stat point to defense and special defense, but apparently due to some coding bug, it actually lowers those stats. So, it's really bad. Yeah, you like my face cam? This is I am simply a Totodile who loves the Pokemon land. This is me. I forgot. I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, so different starters get different held items to begin with. Power Band's really, really good. A lot of starter Pokemon will just get like a defense scarf or a zinc band, which is okay, but not really like gonna help you go faster. It might just help you survive. Some get a special band, which is just the same thing as the power band, but for the special attack stat, which is also great. And then some of them get really ripped off and they just get a joy ribbon, which gives you like minuscule amounts of EXP every time you take damage. That's just a complete throwaway item. Bulbasaur is lucky, he gets a really nice starting item. But right now. You get to move in the field for literally a few frames, and then Chatot pulls you away. Gameplay. It's a little faster to equip a held item in the field. Just because it doesn't take a turn and it doesn't pause you for a bit like it would in a dungeon. But also now if I spawn with like 3 things in my face, I already have it equipped. The main hope with this run, or one of my main hopes with this run, is that I don't lose that power band. Game drop. We're done. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, the title of the game was set in game. Minus the exploring the sky part, which... Despite this game's title, we don't really explore the sky much. Just kind of named it after the dungeon they added, but this is like a 3rd version of Explorers of games. Oh, see the stairs. And right there, Dedicated Traveler saved me the time of that Lilliep encounter. Pikachu actually not terrible in early game, at least. Now that I have item slots, I'm gonna pick up whatever I can. Sleep Seed is a good item for a few boss fights. This dungeon also has Mud Sport, because again, we have to make sure that Pikachu is nerfed in some capacity. Thank you for the good luck, Fireheart. Chingling. This is the enemy you really don't want to run into in this dungeon, because it is tanky and it does that, which makes you lose multiple turns. Luckily, if you double team it with your partner, it's not a problem. It can only wrap one of you at once. Pebbles are nice for an upcoming boss. Double teaming with the partner in general is really nice. Jellos are annoying because I don't like approaching them, because they have Mud Sport, or because they have Mud Slap, that move. I hate getting hit by that. Accuracy debuffs in this game are just as annoying as they are in any other Pokemon game. But what sucks is, you don't want to approach Shellos because it has Mud Slap, but you also don't want to let it approach you because it can just spam Mud Sport forever. So you can't really win when they're around. I got the fake Oranberry. This game has look-alike items. Fake versions of real items. I'm gonna throw that before it causes any issues. So this game buffed the crap out of Oran berries. They heal 100 HP instead of 10. They would in main series. But there's also a fake Oran called the Oran berry. That was not a bad dungeon. The Oran berry just damages you. Thank you for the good luck, Zan. This game is wild to run. There's like 500 things to talk about in the dungeons, and then I get out of the dungeon and I don't know. I always forget how wild it is to talk about this game. Thank you for the good locker. Here's where we find out that the guild charges us a 90% tax on our income. And this is why you don't sign up for contract work. Although they give you free housing and food. Food which everyone snuffles. See that cutscene a lot. Although, incidentally, a couple years ago-ish, it was found that there are situations, niche situations, where you are allowed to skip very specifically that dinner cutscene. Nothing else. Just that dinner cutscene. They have a cutscene skip button in this game built in, but it only skips one thing. And it only skips repeat dinner cutscenes. Can't even skip all instances of the dinner cutscene because anytime there's someone there that wasn't before, it doesn't let you skip it. Like they were really proud of like the eating animations of whatever Pokemon. Right, once again, we get to move for a few frames and then get pulled away by Chatot. So the first mission we did in the guild was like a normal job board mission, and then here they introduce you to the outlaw board where you have to go arrest somebody. Because apparently Pokemon can draw really well for a wanted poster board or something. In the run, I typically don't really do any outlaw missions because they can be really, really deadly. It's like a desperate resort to do any of those missions in a run. It's doable if you got the right items, though, but my experiences with them are usually just dying. So when I reach the point in the run where the game has me choose missions, I just do whatever is quickest and easiest. You do sometimes have to do randomly chosen missions, or randomly generated missions, but you can just make them whatever difficulty you want, so in the speedrun we just do whatever's easiest and fastest. Yeah, I could make sense of the boards if there was a Smeargle here. The guild should have had a Smeargle to explain the wanted board. Though it also begs the question, even if someone was describing to Smeargle how the Pokemon looked, how would he go about drawing them? That would be hard to do off of just a description. And like, what about when there's not all Bulbasaurs would be evil. Like, let's say there's a wanted Bulbasaur. How do you know you found the right Bulbasaur? It'd have to be like really detailed. Yeah, how do they even... There's a lot of questions about the job board. How do Pokemon who are inside of dungeons get their rescue requests put on that board? It's like, is someone swooping by in the dungeon, and then instead of actively rescuing, they're just like, alright, I'll have someone go help. Like, what? How is this working? And then you have the outlaw board where it's like, hey sir, yeah, would you mind posing so I can put you on a wanted board? Yeah, I'm not actually gonna catch you, but I'm just gonna have someone else get you. You see, the thing with this game is it's famous for its story, but you don't want to think about the story too much, or any aspects of it, or it completely falls apart. So... selling valuable items so that I can buy... okay. One reviver seed. Glad to see that. Kecleon's shop items are also randomly chosen, and you don't always get really anything useful there. We'll be seeing a lot of him today. More so later in the run. His shop is extremely out of the way right now, so sadly it's not really time affordable to visit. And reviver seeds are expensive, so we also don't really have too much money for those. But ideally, Kecleon gives me lots of reviver seeds over the course of the run, because you need those. They're an extremely broken item that fully restore HP as soon as you die. Like, literally automatically revive you to full HP, and also restores all PP of your moves. And also fills your belly, because this game has a hunger meter that after you run around long enough, you starve. Well, it also fills that. I have an emote on my channel specifically for when Kecleon gives me garbage items. That is mozzarellacheez. That is his expression whenever the shop is just trash. Hopefully, we don't see that much today. The main item I'm gonna want is reviver seeds, but there are times where I really want an elixir. I also hope he sells me an item called a pure seed a lot later, and then there's an item called a warp scarf that I also hope I can get later. But he doesn't even have a chance of putting those in stock until, like, after I beat the main story. Purple Cack, what do you have? Okay. That's a really good item, too. Sweet. The optimal item for Purple Kecleon to show me is an escape orb, which just lets you leave a dungeon. Most of the time in the run, I just want to beat whatever dungeon I'm in, but when we get to the days where you're just doing filler missions, there are actually times where you're not even required to take a single job off the board or complete it. You're only required to enter a dungeon. Or something, or do anything to pass the in-game day. Like, you can even just do sentry duty or something. I don't know if there's any other way to pass an in-game day. I think you either do sentry duty or you do a dungeon. I don't think the dojo would work. So the optimal way to pass the days is to just go into Beach Cave, the first dungeon, escape orb out, and then boom, done. So as many escape orbs as possible are good. I need, like, as many as 12 of those for the whole run. 12 or 13 or so. I need a lot. But I got, like, the next best thing from that shop, which is the Full Hold Orb, which just petrifies everything on an entire floor. So as soon as I walk into, like, one deadly-looking floor, I can just immediately paralyze every single enemy and not have to worry. Which... there is a really important use case of the Full Hold Orb that's dealing with monster houses later, but... I also could use it in the next dungeon, because this next dungeon is no joke. Actually, the scariest part of the run for me. Mount Bristle is nasty. It's the third dungeon of the run. It's a half-hour in. But it is absolutely one of the deadliest parts of the run. Even worse as a Bulbasaur. It's full of flying types, so they can do massive damage to me if they use a stab move. Same type of attack boost is still a really potent damage buff in this game, just like it is in main series Pokemon. The damage calculation in this game is usually really different from main series Pokemon, but one thing that is consistent is using a move that matches your Pokemon's type still gives you a 50% damage buff, so... same type attack bonus moves are extremely strong in this game, and Mount Bristle is full of Pokemon with those kinds of moves. And to make matters even worse, it's not even really helpful to safety save before this dungeon because you have to go through this whole entire cutscene, even if you were to save before. So if I die here, I just kind of have to take it. The death penalty in this game is really harsh. You lose a lot of items and money. Could even lose the power band I got to start with, which I am hoping doesn't happen. But it is nice that I got that reviver seed. That gives me some insurance in case anything bad happens here. So it's actually like the scariest part of the run, this dungeon. And I think even in a casual playthrough, it can be one of the hardest parts if you're... I'm gonna play it very, very carefully. Also, after Drench Bluff, we were rewarded these vitamins to boost our offensive stats a little bit. Protein to boost my physical attack, and calcium to boost Pikachu's special. Stun seeds are really good for later bosses, and I do have a lot of Oran berries to heal, so that's nice. You might think that Pikachu attacking a Geodude wouldn't work, but actually, that's how weird this game is. It actually does let him do some damage. The ground type is supposed to be immune to electric type attacks, but in this game, even if you'd normally be immune to a move in main series, this game will still let you do 50% damage. Also, Runaway is a really funny ability. The Doduos have Runaway, so if their HP drops below half, they, instead of fighting, just their AI decides to try to get away. And they can't do that if there's another enemy behind them. There's an escape orb, sweet. Okay, Big Apple is really nice. That could be necessary for a mission later. Some randomly generated missions do require me to have specific items. For the good luck vivid. Hello, Joe. Thank you for the Mud Sports Geodude for reminding us that Pikachu gets nerfed in every dungeon in this game. Nice dead end. That's annoying. Sweet, alright, I've got plenty of those. 6F stair floor is really good. So I call that a stair floor whenever you just spawn in a room that has the exit staircase. 6F of this dungeon is usually a really big, nasty layout that can take a long time to clear, so that was a really lucky stair floor. That 7F, on the other hand, is what I call an anti-stair floor, but luckily it was still quick because I didn't get any battles. But I call it an anti-stair floor if I check an entire floor before finding stairs. Seed I will take. Oh, I'm full of items. I really want one of these. Oh, shoot. Okay, I am glad that Starly approached. Quick attack is a ranged attack, so that Starly could have just bullied me with that. Okay, not bad. Not bad. That actually made the dungeon look really easy because all the enemies didn't really do anything. Every single Spinarak is really deadly because they can slow you down, and in this game when you get slowed, you lose half of your turns. So if you're near multiple enemies in slow status, you're in like massive trouble. Because they'll like heavily outpace you in terms of action economy. You could be hit 4 times before you get a single move. So you have to be really careful with that. And then the Spinaraks have Poison Sting, which normally wouldn't be that threatening of a move, but in this game, the base power of a move doesn't really matter much. And instead, it's just important to have a same type attack boost. So Spinarak's Poison Sting really hurts. And then the Starlies have Quick Attack, which they can hit with 2 tiles away. So that dungeon can be really deadly, but I got very lucky and nothing bad happened. But I also need to get lucky in this boss, as Drowsy has a number of problems. I do get a free hit with this Pebble, and Blast Seed is guaranteed damage, so I'm gonna use that. Then from here I need to do like 50... Oh! He can still dodge attacks with forewarned even while paralyzed. Okay. That makes no sense, but whatever. Okay, that was perfectly good. That was actually really clutch for Pikachu to paralyze him immediately. Drowsy is infamously dangerous because he has same type of attack bonus confusion, so he can potentially one-shot me with confusion if he were to feel like it, or do really massive damage if he doesn't roll that high on damage. He also has forewarned to dodge attacks randomly, because that's what they made forewarned do in this game. It's super obnoxious. You can only guarantee an attack on it. Last seeds. There are some really silly safety strats that some people have come up with, where you, like, give your partner pebbles, give Drowsy, like, some kind of status, and just somehow manage to infinitely throw rocks at Drowsy. I don't remember how to do it, so it's a good thing that fight just went well for me. Yeah, Bulbasaur is kind of a new-ish thing. He's one of the known optimal leaders for an any % speedrun. The main reason being, because in this game the base power of moves isn't really that important. We don't really do off-screen Leech Seed, but that's an idea. I guess if Bulbasaur... I guess that would be one way I could kill him, actually. With Bulbasaur, I never thought about that. Darkrai is like a secret post-game boss. Yeah, he's like the true final boss of the game. You have the main final boss of the main story, and then if you play for a few more hours and do a bunch more post-game side quests, you do eventually reach like a true ending. So that's what this category is for. Post-game is very hectic. But yeah, Bulbasaur is actually pretty good because the base power of moves doesn't really matter much. Instead, it's preferable to have as many same type attack bonus moves as you can possibly have. So like grass type moves. And also just moves with a high PP. Because in the speedrun, a very common strat in this game is to link moves together. That is a feature this game lets you use, where you can take multiple different moves and combine them with an NPC, the Electivire. And then every time you use one of those moves, you will follow it up immediately with all the other moves it's linked to in a single turn. So you could just go kamikaze mode and link 4 moves together. You could link your entire Pokemon's moveset together, and then every single time you attack, you just use all 4 of your moves. We almost do that. We link 3 of them together with Bulbasaur, because he gets 3 moves that have really high PP and really good accuracy. You will eventually link Vine Whip, Tackle, and Takedown. Takedown is not the best because it is a move that makes you take recoil damage. However, it's mostly meant as just like a failsafe. Most enemies will go down to just Vine Whip plus Tackle. But having a third move in case one of your moves misses is still ideal. And also, Takedown has this really unique quirk where, just because of how the game calculates accuracy, it's especially good at dealing with enemies that have an evasion move. Which is relevant later. Here the characters talk about time gears, which apparently are what keep time flowing in this universe. They're all thought to need to stay exactly where they are, not to be touched. But then we have this Grovyle running around who actually does want to pick them up. Bonus points if you play this game as Trico and were really confused when you saw a Grovyle running around. Alright, this is the first in-game day where we are told to do randomly chosen missions. Optimally, the game gives me 3 missions in Beach Cave. Let's see what I get. Water deliver. I do not have a Petra Berry. I only got 1 beach mission. Okay. Alright, that's less than optimal, but I will take it. I got 3 missions to do in Trenched Bluff. The Deliver mission, unfortunately, requires you to have the item already, and I don't have any Petra Berries, so I wouldn't have been able to do that one, so I'm going to have to go all the way to the 6th floor for this dungeon. At least this isn't the worst. Find item missions are nice, because if you do already have the item on hand when you begin the mission, you don't even have to pick it up in the dungeon. You just simply win the mission by having the item when you leave the dungeon. But you can also clear the mission by finding the item on the specified floor. It will always spawn there in this game. What am I doing on food? Okay, I'll take that. Okay, now I don't want to take these stairs until I find this Doduo that I have to rescue. That's the hardest thing about doing missions in this game, is don't accidentally take the stairs. Well, that's one thing that's hard about it. But another thing that can make it hard is the client moving around randomly. And then they peck at your face as you try to rescue them. So this specific in-game day requires you to complete 3 missions at once. Oh, they don't have to be at once, you need a total of 3 missions, but optimally they're done all at once. Guess I'm not getting that sleep seed. There's the Petra Berry. That was quick. One of those icons on the map was stairs, but it's just a bunch of rocks. See, this floor took forever to find— oh, warp seat's really nice. That floor took forever to find the stairs, but the item was immediate. This is the thing about missions. They usually take a long time because of having to find 2 things per floor. Once again, here I find the stairs. Can't find the client. This client scares me because it's a Shellos which can go on the water. So luckily it's right here. If this client were to be in the water, I wouldn't be able to rescue it until it would leave. And it just moves around randomly, so that would really be bad. So I'm glad that didn't happen. It was overall pretty slow, but at least it was clean. The mission rewards are also random. They're all just giving me money, which at least is quick in terms of dialogue, but it's not really what I need at all. That red gummy's completely useless. There is one of these first spots where I can skip the dinner cutscene by holding start. Fun fact, we didn't know about that until a random casual person came into the speedrunning Discord and told us. Hey, did you guys know you can skip this? It's not even the only thing that was found by a casual player. We were also told by a random casual person that one of the boss fights in this category is completely optional. You know you're running a good speed game when just a random person can tell the speedrunning community a strat. So in the beginning of the game, we saw how the guild checks for Pokemon, like identifies Pokemon using footprints, with Doug Trio and Loudred as their security team. Now today, apparently Diglett's taking the day off, so they're having us new guys do sentry duty. Don't know how they expect us to understand what all the Pokemon footprints look like already, but apparently they do. So now we have the footprint guessing game. It's actually optimal for me to do a little bit poorly on this, because the reward for a perfect score in this would be Joy Seed, which gives you a level up, which I don't actually really need. And you get a Life Seed, which boosts your HP a little, which I don't really need. And it costs like 15 extra seconds in the cutscene after the Sentry Duty concludes to get these items. I can just save that time by doing worse, and then I actually get a more useful reward by doing that, which is a protein, which will boost my attack a little. In later iterations of this minigame, I do want to play it perfectly because the reward becomes a Reviver Seed. I need all of those that I can get. Oh, I don't know if the top screen's actually visible right now. This is one of the spots where it would matter, but I think they used a layout that doesn't show it. Just pretend you're seeing footprints, I guess. Oh, it is there? Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna whiff that question a little bit on purpose. You're allowed, like, 2 wrong guesses before things really count against you. You want to space those, or space them out a little bit so that you lower your score just enough. This I'm gonna get wrong, that is a... There we go. I wanted exactly below 7,000 points, and that's what I have. So I apologize, there might be a lot of noise in the background. Thing I didn't consider, I live in an apartment and it is Christmas in 2 days, so it is extremely noisy in this building right now. I apologize if there's background noise. It is extremely noisy in this building right now. Weirdly, you can't skip this dinner cutscene, even though it is a repeat. I think it's because this cutscene actually varies a little bit depending on your performance at Sentry Duty. If you do horrendously at Sentry Duty, you are actually not allowed to eat dinner, and you have to watch as your protagonists watch everyone else eat instead. Now we're back to normal missions. This in-game day requires completing a total of 2. Okay, or I just won't get a single beach cave mission. Alright, well, I can work with this. I did get a Find Warp Seed mission. Alright. And I do have a Warp Seed, I believe. I guess I can show off one of the nice things about missions. I'm actually going to save in case something really bad happens, but we should be fine. So the nice thing about the Find Warp Seed mission is I don't have to do anything on that floor. Don't. Okay, I have a spare Petraberry now. It is really unlucky that the game didn't give me beach cave missions, because those are much quicker generally than having me go here. But I am only going to have to go to the 3rd floor, because I have the Warp Seed or 6F mission. I just need to find this G. Good. So, lucky and unlucky at the same time. This mission, I'd say. Need that. I have so many Orients. Okay. Now, hopefully I get a Reviver Seed reward. Nice. That is not a Reviver Seed. Stole my Warp Seed and just gave me a little bit of money and a Heal Seed, which isn't that helpful. Alright, so not good mission reward items. Really bad to not get any Reviver Seeds. That is one volatile thing about this run. I want as many Reviver Seeds as possible for general safety and assurance that I can finish. But I am almost never guaranteed revives at any point. I have to rely on dungeons spawning them. I have to rely on missions randomly giving me them. I have to rely on Kecleon Shop selling them. All of those things can just not happen. Luckily, Bulbasaur Pikachu is pretty good with survivability, so I should be okay even if I have to survive on low revives, but it's not exactly comfortable. But oh well. Now, finally, we have a little bit of actual story progression. We go to explore a formerly unexplored waterfall. The game, 4 dungeons in, just drops the cliche of there's always something behind the waterfall. And Bulbasaur is actually really good there. He gets a massive type advantage. It's also at this point that you finally become allowed to recruit other Pokemon. You don't catch Pokemon in this game, you don't run around throwing Pokeballs at other Pokemon. They just sometimes want to join the team after you beat the living crap out of them. Once Chimecho rings the friendship bell. Sadly, in this run, we almost never recruit. Most normal people wouldn't recruit at all in a speedrun, but then there's me. And a weird strat that I do use. What are these missions, man? Where's all my Beach Cave missions? Oh well, I got not bad missions here. I got Mind Apple, Oran Elixir. I'm gonna want to write those down. I am actually stocking up on missions for post-game. And optimally, I get near missions, or find item missions for post-game, so it's kind of good that I already got 3 of those. Cursed that I'm not finding Beach Cave missions, though. Those are the fastest ones that I really want. Waterfall. I'm getting really easy items for these missions. Pretty easy to secure a Big Apple and an Elixir and an Oran Berry for post-game. I already have all of those. Early in the run, when we have so few opportunities to check the job board before we're required to do multiple missions, we usually end up doing missions conventionally where we just have to go to the floors that the clients are on and find them. But once we're really far into the run, and we have had like multiple in-game days to check the job board before we're required to do the missions, the optimal setup is you just have a bunch of items. You just have a bunch of missions that require you to have an item, and then you enter the dungeon with the mission, use an escape orb, turn in the item automatically, and then you're done. How much time does Yes Wondermail save in this category? Like 3 hours, because Wondermail completely breaks the game. You can actually skip the vast majority of the entire post game using Wondermail. You eventually rescue a Pokemon named Caesar, who gives you a secret rank, and when you unlock the secret rank, you become allowed to accept certain challenge missions. Those challenge missions can be generated in such a way that their target dungeon, automatically unlocks when you accept the mission. So you can just unlock Darkrai's dungeon, go there and beat him as soon as you get that secret rank in post-game. However, you do have to do the entire main story normally. Of course, Wondermail gets very broken items very early as well, making the main story go by a lot quicker and more consistently as well. Like, you are super broken in Wondermail. You get to run at double speed at all times. You can walk through walls. You basically don't even have to interact with the game. And now we even have a strat where you can know loosely where the stairs are on every floor and get every map's layout given to you at the start of every floor using IQ skills. Hi there! Thank you for almost murdering P- Oh, shoot! Oh. Okay. That dungeon escalated quickly. By the way, did I mention that every single dungeon in this game makes sure to nerf Pikachu? Yeah, here we have the water-themed dungeon where you'd think Pikachu would be goated, and then suddenly you realize everything here is a ground-type attack. And he sucks. Luckily Bulbasaur is still great. I would have laughed if Wise Cash wanted to join. And I don't care about, that is a useless held item. Warp Seeds are good. Oh, finding a lot of Wise Cash. Oh shoot, that's a really unlucky. Oh, jeez. You almost had him, Pikachu. You almost had him. Okay, I want to deal with the Poliwag because it is hypnosis. Okay, I'm going to heal myself too. Orb, don't care. And this is why we don't like Poliwags. Nothing you can do if you dash into an enemy as it uses a move, Corridor. Luckily, it just really wants to make sure I'm asleep. And it can only... Hi there, please don't. Please don't! Okay. Remember when I had a lot of Orain berries? Alright, that was a floor. Money is something we don't normally grab too much of during a speedrun, but since this is a marathon... Oh, hi there, this is a huge shop with nothing in it! Alright, bye! Speaking of, I want to have a lot of money so that I can afford Reviver Seeds in case I run into a dungeon shop like that and it has revives. Sadly, that Kecleon had nothing. That Kecleon had nothing but the world's largest carpet. Mozzarellacheez, indeed. That was such a weird waterfall cave. It was either like I was on my toes, almost dying, or... It was a certified Mozzarellacheez moment. He made sure he had the perfect real estate, the inside of a waterfall cave that no one knows exists, and then he had nothing for merchandise. Oh, would you like some rocks? Yeah, he sells you rocks. Leave it to Kecleon to make a selling price for rocks. Kecleon recruit percent speedrun. You know, that actually is a category on the category extension board. It's really stupid. You, like, have to save before your waterfall cave. Do a ton of wondermails for it to even be possible to recruit Kecleon that early. And then just reset the dungeon until Kecleon shows up. Fun thing about that category is it is mandatory to play Chikorita because she's the only one that even can recruit Kecleon in the story. And yeah, I guess this is as good a time as any to shout out Shadow Phoenix's Recruit 'em All run coming up soon. He's not doing it on this channel because that would be absolutely beyond insane, but there is a Recruit All Pokemon category for this game that is on the main leaderboard. It hasn't been run for a very long time, and since the last runs were completed, well, actually, that's not true. Salted did a run earlier this year. It's not run very often. And we haven't had, like, top any percent runners run the category in years. But we do finally have Shadow Phoenix, who was, like, an excellent any percent runner tackling the category, and he has, like, a slew of new strategies. I was talking earlier about how wondermail just completely skips the post-game. We've never had a recruit all Pokemon speedrun actually take advantage of that before. But that is a massive time save right there. You do still have to play certain post-game dungeons and progress the story carefully. But you can skip a lot, and you can just gain immediate access to whatever sub-dungeon you want as well. So like Aegis Cave, a dungeon that normally you can only enter from the very beginning and is extremely tedious to progress through. You can just use wondermail to let yourself enter like whatever part of it you wish, including the end, which is extremely useful. Yeah, thank you for the good luck, Shadow. Yeah, there's so many new techniques that have been figured out for recruit all Pokemon of this game that it can actually have potential to be a highly optimized category, despite its extremely volatile nature. But it's not run often, because, well, it takes an extremely long time. If you ever tried to recruit all the Pokemon in this game, it sucks. Just recruiting Kecleon alone is already one thing that many people feel, because you have to not only get an extremely specific setup for Kecleon to even be possible to recruit, you need even more of a setup for him to be possible to fight consistently. Typically you hide inside walls, because that's just easiest and fastest. And then you have to overcome a 1 in 1,000 recruit chance for him to join. There's nothing you can do to improve that chance. You already equip every single possible boost you can to your recruit rate just to even get that 1 in 1,000 chance. Otherwise, it's just 0. And that's not even really the worst recruit in the game. It's bad. It's extremely RNG heavy, but it's not even the worst. There's like other things that are also miserable to get in this game. You have Rayquaza, who is at the bottom of a 50-floor dungeon with nasty layouts, and when you get to him, he's just a 50% coin flip to join, no matter what you have equipped, no matter what you're playing as. So he can just infinite you if he feels like it. And there's 6 other legendaries that are like that too. But Rayquaza's is the longest dungeon. And then there's just a lot of Pokemon that have miserable spawn rates, although there is quite a ridiculous strat for that now, apparently. Where you can just get a Smeargle, give it Mind Reader and Perish Song. Perish Song hits everything on the entire floor in this game, but has extremely low accuracy. So it's like a ludicrously deadly move, but it has to be spammed to kill all the enemies. But if you use Mind Reader before it, what they made Mind Reader do in this game is it makes your moves never miss. So, fun fact, if you link Mind Reader Perish Song, you kill everything. There's a similar combo to that in Rescue Team DX, too. That's how you do it in this game. So, what you could do is, like, you use Perish Song, which prints the name of every single Pokemon on the floor, but will kill very few of them because the accuracy of the move is terrible. And then, if you don't want any of them, you do Mind Reader Perish Song to kill all of them, and then let more of them spawn using an Illuminate Pokemon, Lantern. It's just, that's now how we're gonna, like, filter out the really rare spawns. You just have to hope that when you use Perish Song to print the names of all the Pokemon, it doesn't hit the rare Pokemon that you want to recruit. By the way, I learned about that last night, that we're using a Smeargle now. Yeah, this game has some wild strats. Now we have our tutorial boss back, but now they bring in their actual boss, who we never really do get to fight. I don't know how Coughing and Zubat managed to grab anyone. They don't have hands. But apparently they can grab Pikachu. And not activate his static ability. That'd be funny. Imagine if this cutscene was altered to have, like, to account for static. You just bully the bullies. They'd never do that, but that would be funny. But it's here where the game starts this, like, recurring theme where this Skuntank, Zubat, and Coughing just kind of bully us. The security in this guild's really good, just letting these guys in. These very unsus guys. The OG Team Skull before Sun Moon's Team Skull. Now my eternal question for the job board stands, am I ever going to get another Beach Cave mission for the rest of the run? I hope so! I have more random missions to do to progress the story here. Deliver- okay, well luckily I have that. My max elixir, okay. Alright, this day I only am required to complete one mission, so whoever wanted that Totter Orb is gonna have to wait a while. They're also gonna have to wait for this new Spinda's Cafe cutscene. I think earlier I was about to talk about how this is like the third version of a game, like how main series Pokemon does things like Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, Diamond, Pearl, Platinum. Chunsoft decided to try that out with Mystery Dungeon, giving this game Explorers of Time, Explorers of Darkness, and then later on the ultimate version Explorers of Sky. This is one of the things that was added to Sky, this whole cafe. So if you grew up on this game, but don't remember this, you probably played Time or Darkness. Yeah, we have this drunken panda friend who gives us gummy drinks. Well, you have to give him ingredients for drinks, but gummies are like the optimal ingredient. There's a recurring mechanic in this game called IQ, where as you find gummies on the ground, you can eat them to boost a stat called IQ, and as you increase that stat, you get more and more passive skills over time. The skills you gain depend on your Pokemon species. One of those skills is Dedicated Traveler, but it's one that you start with at 0 IQ, which Pikachu gets by default. In this category, we don't really make use of IQ at all, though, so I never really come back here unless I'm forced to by a cutscene. You can take gummies to Spinda to guarantee that you get a stat boost out of the gummies that you eat in addition to the IQ, and you might even get bonus IQ by giving them to Spinda if he makes a miracle drink. And here, Chimecho reports that recruited Pokemon no longer wait outside if they're on your team, they wait in the cafe. And then Chimecho breaks the fourth wall if you say no to having noticed the signpost. Literally calls you out like, you just wanted to see what I would say if you said no. Oh yeah, so new thing. Tactics, wait there. At level 10, you can make your partner idle instead of follow you, letting them kill things off screen. Off screen, holy crap, Bulbasaur. Oh, he's using Thunder Wave. Don't do that. Off-screen battles are much quicker than on-screen battles. So I hope you weren't too attached to Pikachu. He's gonna be off-screen a lot now. Although, Pikachu does still kind of suck, so there are times where I take him with me still. Times where he can't really defend himself that well. But for the most part, he's now going to be kind of like a turret for me. He just can fight things off screen while I try to look for the stairs. And then he warps to you automatically if you find the stairs in a dungeon, so you don't have to worry about him being separated. This yields a lot of EXP and reduces the on-screen encounters, so it's been used in No Wondermail runs for a long time now. Here we do Sentry Duty again. This is one of my only guaranteed Reviver Seeds. I'm still gonna whiff this a little bit on purpose, because getting a high score gets you a max elixir. So I want my score to be beatable in case I have to visit this later and want more elixirs. Well, I am gonna have to revisit this at least one more time later in the run. And if I'm unlucky, I'll need to do it more. I, unironically, actually wasn't sure if that was Charizard or Ivysaur. So that worked out. Scyther, gonna throw this. They're using both of my guesses, so it's really easy to beat my score. Still probably gonna screw it up later, but I like to have a lot of max elixirs. One of the struggles this team has is Pikachu will later be using a set of linked moves that only has 12 PP. That's not a lot. So while he fights off-screen stuff for me, I have to carefully watch how much stuff he fights, and as soon as he's fought about like 10 things, I want to give him an elixir, or else he runs out of PP, and then becomes defenseless. Hello, Cinder. Good morning. So max elixirs are really handy in this category. Alright. This is the first in-game mission day where I don't have to do any missions. I can just walk into a dungeon and escape orb, which I will. When the cutscene's over. Did I mention this game has a lot of cutscenes? Hello, that's right. My throat's already tired from talking so much. I forget how much talking I do with this game. Yeah, there's a couple cutscenes, yeah. We're only gonna be here 8 more hours, it's fine. Also, that's the cutscene where you learn never to upset Wigglytuff. As apparently he has some secret explosive AoE move that he never uses when it would be practical. Liver Slumber Orb. What is this? Where are all my beach cave missions? I did almost forget to write down that second elixir mission. Okay, so here I can escape orb. Optimally clear that day. Normally you'd be able to do a dinner skip here, but because Team Skull is present in the dinner cutscene, it will not let me. There is a ROM hack where they made someone a nuclear mutant. Wigglytuff. This game has quite a ROM hacking scene. At this point, it's like, what hasn't been done? Yeah, they're evil because they make the run longer. I can't skip dinner cutscenes. How dare they? Alright, here we finally have story progression. Kind of. Our task today is to obtain stock to replenish the larder. After we let those new guys in, our entire food supply very unsuspiciously disappeared overnight. And heaven forbid Wigglytuff does not get a perfect apple every single day. That he doesn't even eat but just bounces on his head. So we are begged to find perfect apples. And they're then sabotaged either A, by a dungeon and really bad RNG in the dungeon, or B, Team Skull. What's funny is if you fail this mission, the game just kind of pretends that Wigglytuff wasn't important. I don't know why I'm saving here, I should be fine here. Oh well, I did. Now, Electivire's shop does open, and I am immediately gonna link moves. Alright, Pikachu only has Thundershock Thunderwave to defend himself. Thunderwave does suck in this game. Its accuracy is very low. Although when paralysis is inflicted, the opponent does lose a couple turns, so that is good. It is nice in a linked set to keep Pikachu safe. Since he's fighting primarily off-screen, I don't really have to worry about the slow animation of Thunderwave very much. So it works. And then I have Vine Whip Tackle, so that I can plow through everything by myself here. Everything here would resist grass otherwise, so it's nice that I can already use 2 moves. Gonna change the top screen. That I can see Pikachu's health. Don't want to watch Pikachu fight anything on screen, so if you spawn near stuff, I do want to take care of it myself. One thing that is unfortunate about me linking my moves like this is Tackle, Vine Whip are my only offensive moves, so if I run out of PP for them, I am defenseless unless I drink an elixir, so elixirs are already highly important. Holy conga line. Butterfree and her baby Caterpie. I'll take that actually. Big apples are hard to come by. All it does is refill hunger. But that one refills it by a lot, so it's especially nice. Big apples are also often requested in missions, so having extras is good. In case I pick up a mission that demands one. Pikachu's getting bullied and he's poisoned. Oh, also the stairs are right here. Whoops. I'm gonna take you. Now he's a little low on HP and PP. Oh, thank you for getting that escape orb. Petrify orb, that's really nice. And I don't have a heal seed, so I'll grab that. Will you stop? Will you approach already? Okay. Now that I smell very good. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Okay, well, this floor sucks. The thing about 7F is it actually does generate its layout in a consistent manner, where all the rooms are always in the middle. So ideally the moves get linked, or ideally the rooms are linked together so that you don't end up in this situation. Getting really unlucky though. Also a really high level. I also need an elixir right now. If you accidentally use your moves when they're down to 1 PP while they're linked, they will delink, and that is really bad in the speedrun. That would render you very vulnerable. 8F uses the opposite layout. It is all rooms on the outside, all corridors on the inside. Finally, a quick floor. No! Sadly, recruits in this game are just almost entirely inviable. They'll be way weaker than our main starters. Just devour revives, and you don't even get to take recruits with you for most of the main story, so they fall way behind in level, too. There is an exception, though, later on. I can get some powerful Pokemon. What do you have here? Roll call? I'll take that. Actually want that, RN Berry, too. And what do we have here? Power Band? Give me that. That is good enough on Pikachu. He doesn't have a physical attack yet to benefit from that, but he will soon. Maybe I should have bought that apple too, because I'm at risk of getting hungry again. Really unlucky. Yeah. Alright, I was hoping to save one of those big apple. Also, there's a Kakuna on the stairs. Jeez, okay. Oh, I didn't want that, whoops. Okay, I will take that, though. I will take a free revive as pity for how slow that dungeon was. Thank you for the good luck, SPD. I just had a 120 Applewoods exit. I'm glad this isn't a PB attempt, or it'd be done right there. That would be a reset. That was so impressively slow. That is the thing about speedrunning this game. You can't really do anything about it if a dungeon just goes slowly. Like, moving faster helps, good strategies help, but you just never find stairs. What can you do? At least for the purpose of a marathon run, revives on the ground are a really good find. So at least there's that. The goal today is just to finish. Finish, underestimate. Which, well, I think I can do that. Yeah, that's pretty unlucky to need to eat twice in Applewoods. You know you're not having a good day when you're starving in the dungeon titled Applewoods. And then you get here and you have the Team Skull cutscene where they take the apples. They sadly don't let you fight Skuntank. They just you just lose in the cutscene. Zubat also dies. Almost. Weird choice for him to be a member of this team that he apparently can't really contribute to the main special attack of. You know, it'd be funny if the characters, like, captured Zubat in that moment. You want your Zubat back? Give us the apples! Would have been one way out. This part of the story would also go a lot better if Chatot wasn't a total twat and actually believed us. But alas. For whatever reason, this Chatot just has this, like, horrific vendetta against your team specifically or something. Like, he will just do anything to punish you and not listen to you throughout, like, literally the whole story. Have we gotten any gummies yet? Actually, no. I haven't even talked about that. I did talk about how gummies and IQ work. Gummies also are a key item in this game for one specific post-game quest. I need to find 2 blue gummies minimum for that. I haven't found any yet, which is a little concerning because we did just pass a lot of the dungeons that have the best spawn rate. It's very rarely a problem, but it is really bad if I do not get the blue gummies, because then I will just have to go grind for them, and that can take a very long time. They have a very low spawn rate. Because their spawn rate is mixed in with other colors of gummies, but you need 2 blue ones exactly. Oh, thank you for the raid. Welcome to cutscenes. Lots and lots of cutscenes. Yay! Yeah, apparently what's going on now is the guild is planning some expedition that somehow a lot of people have found out about. To look for some treasure in Foggy Forest. The very aptly named Foggy Forest. Where they created... well, they sort of created their own weather condition. I guess Generation 4 Pokemon games did have fog, but it just lowered accuracy. It does something different in this game. It specifically nerfs Pikachu, and that's all it does. For some reason. But yeah, I guess everyone found out about this expedition, and then we have Team Skull trying to get on the good side of the guild members to make that expedition, because they arbitrarily only want to take some party members to it, and they make a big deal out of how they're choosing certain ones and how everyone has to do their best to be picked. Only for everyone to just get picked eventually anyways. And then on this morning, Chatot says you suck and walks away. So I like how they have this whole ordeal about you not getting food for dinner when you can very well have food in your... I still have a big apple on hand. Why not eat that? Apparently not, though. Not in cutscenes. It probably goes without saying that this part of the game is also just remarkably slow-paced. We're an hour and a half in, and we've only done 5 story dungeons, and I have even more filler days coming up, where I just do random missions. But pretty soon, we do have that expedition, and that is pretty much like back-to-back dungeons, so that's nice. We'll finally have like a nice wave of actual gameplay. It's nice for me, anyways. Also, when Pikachu cries, his mouth turns into a coin slot. It's a really weird portrait. And then we have even more cutscenes. Thank you for the good luck. We'll need it. Alright, here we are advertised with a shop that we don't use in the run. Krogunk's Swap Shop. Another mechanic in this game is sometimes when you beat enemies, they drop treasure chests. And those chests will contain items that pertain either to species on your team or species of the enemy you beat. Finally, some decent missions. And those exclusive items, usually they just do a basic effect, like improving one of your stats if you hold the item in your bag, and you have that Pokemon species on your team. But at the Krogunk Swap Shop, if you get multiple items that match a particular Pokemon, then you can mix them together and get like an upgraded item that has a more unique effect. We don't actually make use of it at all, though. The treasure chests just take up space in our inventory, they take time to open, it's a luck-based process actually getting the items we need, it'd be a time-consuming process actually using the swap shop, and I honestly, I don't actually remember what Bulbasaur's and Pikachu's items would do. I'm gonna look that up. Thank goodness I put a reminder on my phone about this speedrun, what would I have done? Bulbapedia. It's not the best information source for this game, but it is good for looking up the exclusive items. Alright, what was Bulbasaur's item? I can get a Leafy Tie that increases my HP by 10. I can get the Plant Torque, which makes HP draining moves heal me more, which I don't use in the run. I can get the Solar Sash, which makes me get healed by Fire-type moves, but that's a Venusaur item, which I can't even really get. You don't get to evolve at all in this run. You actually don't unlock evolution until shortly after the final boss of this run is done. Until after we beat Darkrai. I'll look at Pikachu's item later. Okay, I'm gonna set you two there. Once again, only required to do one mission today. That was pretty quick. Okay, at least an elixir is decent. Still no revives from mission reward, though. Pretty bad. Still can't skip the dinner cutscene. Alright, Pikachu's exclusive items. Pichu's adds 2 PP to all moves. That's actually not bad. That would be nice. If it didn't... Well, I don't even know if it's possible to get Pichu's item, so sadly... Can't really get that. That would be nice, though, if I could. And the Thunder Shard, which I think that one you have to get from an egg. Good luck. Good luck hatching eggs of Pokemon species you want in this game. Good luck with that. This is our last required sentry duty of the run. After this, if I'm still doing sentry duty, it's to get Reviver Seeds. Crocodile returns. So chonky, but he has such thin feet. Skitty. Dot. Charmander. Slash. There was a cat. I used to main Skitty in this category. It is Politoed. Still throwing on purpose in case I have to do Sentry later and want the max elixir out of it. Hopefully not, but it'd be really sad to be that desperate for elixirs that late in the run, but just in case. One unfortunate thing about the items you get from Sentry Duty is they go straight to storage, so while I am getting revives from this, I don't have them on hand yet. They will not activate from storage, they do have to be on hand to work, so... I do have to play at least one more dungeon before I have those revives. But at least I still have 2 on hand. One from a Kecleon shop and one from, I think, Waterfall Cave or Apple Woods. So while my mission clients haven't been nice, at least I still have a total of 4 revives from other me. Alright, last required mission of the entire main story. There are still filler days after this, but this is the last time for a while that I actually have to do a mission. Most filler days after this in the main story are escape orb days, as I call them. Where you don't have to do anything. I'll take an Ranberry mission. Alright, water orb mission. Alright, pretty nice selection of find item missions. Big Apple, Elixir, Ranberry, Elixir, Cherryberry, Ranberry. All pretty easy to get. Money is money in this world. Thank goodness the game decided to inform me of this. That's the first time Bulbasaur has walked over money. Oh, that's why I got the tutorial text now. I do want that Ranberry. There should be an orb, so holy! Hi, everyone! Oh yeah, I should have used on you. I really should have used linked moves on you. Take a sleep suit. Oh, my bag's full. That sucks. What do I not need? Actually, I have a lot of sleep suits. Okay. Still no blue gummies or revives from missions. Unlucky. I also did so many Drenched Bluff missions that I ranked up already. Yeah, it's weird. They just make you waste time doing whatever during the story. You'd think it's like, alright, it's clearly a chance to give the items some extra EXP into items, but you really won't even get that much EXP out of revisiting the older dungeons. The EXP curve, like, changes drastically as you get to the higher dungeons in this game. The amount of EXP the Pokemon give out increases massively as you go further in the story, so you don't even get much out of it. And if you don't get good mission rewards, it's like a complete waste of time. But oh well, it's what the game has you do. And this is why IGN quit this game at Apple Woods, probably. They're lost, though. Alright, what other items does Pikachu get? Oh boy, the Volt Torque. Reflect and Light Screen do not affect this Pokemon's moves. Woo-hoo-hoo! Yeah, we don't see those very often. And finally, Raichu's item converts damage into healing for ground-type moves. At least that would be good at Dark Crater. Too bad you have to be a Raichu to get that item. Alas. So yeah, we're not using Krogunk's swap shop. Finally, the members of the expedition are chosen. The story can finally progress. Hello, Pixel. This is a surprise. We've chosen Bidoof. Okay. What a decision indeed. You know what Bidoof's moveset is at this point in the game? Growl and Defense Curl. That's it. Growl and Defense Curl. There's no other moves. Also, it is canon that the Guildmaster has terrible handwriting. I'm impressed he can write at all, honestly. Kinda have to wonder, when did the Pokemon start reading and writing? If everyone went, it's more fun! After multiple in-game days of stressing all of the characters out over who's going on this expedition, we're all going! That sure was a story arc. And then you get one more chance to go, like, shop and stuff, but unfortunately the Kecleon shop is literally like 10 loading screens away from here, so we're just gonna go. Literally, it's like second floor to first floor to the ladder room to the outside entrance to the crossroads to part 1 of Treasure Town part 1 to Treasure Town part 2 to get to the Kecleon shop. It's ridiculous. It's really unfortunate that the Keck shop is so out of the way. Why did I say no? Whoops. For some reason I thought that was a dialogue prompt where I needed to move the cursor. Oh yeah, and if you recruited Pokemon, they fall way behind at this point because you can't even take them. Hope you weren't attached to your random Poliwag recruit or whatever you got. They're immediately made completely useless here. I have been talking about how recruits are unviable in this game. However, when I do set foot in post-game, there is one dungeon that is unique. It's called Aegis Cave, where instead of just going from point A to point B like all the other dungeons, Aegis Cave actually forces you to grind item drop. You fight only unknowns among like a very select few other Pokemon, and each unknown has a chance to drop a stone that matches its letter. You have to spell words using the stones dropped by unknowns. So you have to just fight endless unknowns and hope they drop their stones. For that dungeon, I want as many Pokemon on my team as possible so that I can have all of them split up and hunt down the unknowns off screen. So that I can just kill as many of them as fast as possible to get their items. And in post-game, things that you recruit typically do actually have decent survivability, so it actually works. It's a really silly strat that I've come up with. The viability is to be determined because it does take a long time to prepare each Pokemon to be able to survive in Aegis Cave, as you do have to spend a lot of time adjusting their movesets and linking moves. But I've been really liking that strategy because it makes a bad Aegis Cave a lot better. Because you go through unknowns so much quicker. I also have a funny story to tell about Lantern. Way back before I thought of this strategy of just recruit whatever you can in post-game. There was my first ever beat darkrai in a wondermail run, where I was still in the mentality of reject all recruits. But I was also, that run was going so badly, and I was losing my mind so much because so little was known about the run and it was going so horribly, that by the time I got to Miracle Sea, where Chinchou and Lantern spawned, my sanity was completely gone. And I just randomly said yes to a Chinchou recruit because I liked the Pokemon Lantern, and I brought that to Aegis Cave. It ended up actually working out pretty well despite me thinking that all recruits would be useless. Because it had Illuminate to help spawn more unknowns, and more importantly it had Discharge for the boss fight. Discharge is a great move in this game, which Pikachu will be handily demonstrating. Thank you for waking up the sleeping crab. What a helpful ally Bidoof is. Wow, you're getting quick attack already. Alright, Pikachu has done it. 8 levels later, since the beginning of the game, he finally has another attacking move besides Thundershock. Quick Attack. It's not very strong, but it is handy. I learn Sleep Powder, nice. It's actually a coin flip whether I get Sleep Powder or Poison Powder, because both are learned at level 13, and the game only randomly gives you one. So really nice that I got Sleep Powder, that's the much more useful one. Poison Powder is completely useless. I'll take this. One thing that actually is nice about Bidoof is he won't forcibly pick up every item that I walk over. Which is good because I don't want any of those treasure boxes, as I already discussed the items I can acquire using them and how useless they are. That's the first max elixir that Bulbasaur's picked up himself. There's a white gummy that I don't need, and there's Bidoof being stupid again. I love how he's using it on a Pokemon that can't even have its attack lowered and isn't even using a physical attack. Oh, and they have Mud Sport. Gotta make sure that Pikachu's nerfed. See, Pikachu would actually be pretty decent here, but then they made sure that everything has Mud Sport, and then we have Gastrodon with Mud Bomb. A really nasty encounter for him. There we go. Good thing you can hit a ground type, but still. That is not a good encounter for him. 6 PP left. Another gummy I don't need. Oh, Cherry Berry, I need that for a mission. Getting hungry again. It looks like this is gonna be one of those days where I get hungry in every dungeon. Pikachu has 4 PP left. Oh, revive, nice, okay. Take that. Alright, did not actually get hungry, but that was close. Pretty slow. You know a dungeon's not going well if you see yourself getting hungry. It is expected to happen in longer dungeons, but in a shorter, like, 9-floor dungeon, it's pretty bad to get hungry. Yeah, I was talking about the Lantern recruit. Tragically, I'm going to be playing as Pikachu when I get to the dungeon that spawns Lantern, and they have Volt Absorb, which does make them fully immune to Electric, and heals them when they are hit by Electric. So, not going to be able to make a lot of use of Lantern, sadly. I'll store that Big Apple for missions later. Take those. I'll take one of those revives, but I don't want all of them because of a threat in this dungeon. This dungeon has Pokemon with the move Bug Bite, which can take your healing items. And even your revives straight out of your bag. 18, I will eat. Or drink, whatever. Also, yeah, this is the dungeon where I finally get to access a storage rock and quickly withdraw everything that I had in storage. There's Ariados, one of my favorite Pokemon. It is equally pathetic in this game, the poor soul. At least at low levels, it has, like, no health. It does have Bug Bite, though, so you really want to be careful around them. It's not even the only thing with Bug Bite here either. Holy Petra Berries. Too bad, I don't need those. I'm immune to poison. One of the perks of Bulbasaur. Don't even need both of my moves to hit to beat an Ariados. It's honestly sad. Orb, useless. Max Elixir I will take. Hi there. Glad you didn't bug bite me. Oh, I would have liked to check that seed. Oh, this is what I brought this for. That is an extremely deadly move. Awfully early in the game, too. Silverwind can hit any target in the entire room. It's your entire party of you, your partner, and Bidoof. Whoops. The Pineco is the other Pokemon with Bug Bite. Glad I didn't use it there. Ooh, revive and... Holy crap, that is really nice. Whoa. Early natural gift. Take that apple because I have like food. That was really nice. Wow. Reviver Seed and natural gift. Alright. This run's safety is looking good. The reason I care about the natural gift TM is because that's a move Pikachu can learn. Considering his entire moveset is Thunder Shock Quick Attack, I'll take any move that he can possibly learn right now. And this is especially beneficial because in a few dungeons I have a boss fight full of Pokemon with Lightning Rod, rendering his electric type attacks worthless. So normally the only thing he can do in that fight is Quick Attack, which isn't enough to one-shot the many enemies in that boss fight. But now I will be able to link together Natural Gift and Quick Attack, and so he won't be useless. We'll save, like, a lot of time in that. It's a really lucky drop for the first TM I checked. That's really nice. Natural Gift is also useful on Pikachu for the full duration of the run. The move with a lot of PP that I can link instead of other moves, so that's nice. My favorite move to get for Pikachu is Brick Break because it gives him outstanding type coverage, but Natural Gift is the next best thing. But yeah, weirdly, TMs still spawn in this world that is otherwise only inhabited by Pokemon. TMs and Max Elixirs. Just a bunch of man-made items still laying around, which the Pokemon have somehow figured out how to use. They got really smart on their own, I guess. Becoming civilized, like making camps, actually using man-made items. Like, they're weirdly smart compared to their main series depictions and anime depictions. And the range of TMs that can spawn is pretty big. There's like, I want to say like 30, 40, 50 different TMs that can spawn if you do see one on the ground, so getting one of the 2 TMs that I'm very happy to see with Pikachu as the first one is really nice. You could say it's really good marathon luck, I guess. It's just kind of funny that the pace of this run is incredibly slow. Oh, there is actually a time where they speak English? I don't watch the anime much. I don't think they're supposed to speak English, though. Except for maybe a select few. Oh, and I guess there's Meowth. Oh yeah, it's like this game where it's like translating for us. Or at least that's how I've always interpreted it, that the Pokemon, it's like the dialogue is just kind of being translated. I forgot about Meowth. I shouldn't talk about the anime, I like did not watch it. I only know a few bare basics of it. Alright, so this dungeon's gimmick is that there's fog everywhere. What does fog do? Weaken electric type moves. Great. Oh, I would really like that escape orb if I see a Pachirisu. You have an escape orb, sir? Yes. Yes. I need one more of those soon. Since Pikachu's electric type attacks are miserable here, I enable quick attack on him finally. Luckily, the enemies are generally harmless enough that he can deal with them. A linked quick attack. Most of them have the runaway ability, so one quick attack will just make them go away. I also find it kind of hard to see in this play. Ow! Yeah, so to recap on the problems with Pikachu, we have Mudsport and Beach Cave, Mudsport and Drenched Bluff, Mudsport and Mount Bristle with Geodudes that are ground type. Is that takedown? Okay, takedown I actually do want. Waterfall Cave, we have Mud Shot and Mud Slap. Apple Woods, it's full of grass types, so his moves are resisted, making him two-shot everything. His only attacking type move, Thundershock. Then you get to Craggy Coast, a water-type dungeon where you'd think he'd be great, and you have Gastrodon there with Mudsport and Mud Bomb. Mount Horn is actually okay for Pikachu. Like one of the only dungeons where he's not bad because there's a lot of flying types there and he can those pretty good. And then you go to Foggy Forest and well, electric type moves are just globally weakened. Oh, thanks. Just what he needed. Oh, skateboard, sweet. Must have been fighting a Breloom there. He just took 6 turns to kill something. Pikachu's natural enemy in this place is Breloom. It takes a lot of turns for him to get through it. Why did I choose Pikachu then? Because in post-game, he's actually pretty good. You can drag him kicking and screaming through the main story and just barely make it work. Ow! So that's a move. Yeah, so Frustration just casually does a fixed 45 damage. Fair and balanced at this point in the game, yes. It's because it does damage based on the amount of IQ you have instead of Friendship. And all the enemies have 0 IQ by default, so it does maximum damage of 45. Normally a trash move, but if you have 0 IQ and you are low level, it's really good. You don't want to be hit by that move. That's literally the scariest thing in the dungeon is Baneri's Frustration. Although getting Hypnosis by a Noctowl that sets up Sky Attack is also pretty bad. Yeah, Pikachu sucks during the main story, but he can still get by, and then in post-game he makes up for it. He gets 2 of the most broken moves in the game. Agility, which is extremely powerful because this game doesn't just have a speed stat. Instead, it has travel speed, which is increased for your whole party whenever you use the move ability. If your travel speed is boosted, you can walk more than 1 tile in 1 turn. And there's also a way to abuse it such that you get multiple attack turns. Or infinite attack turns even. It's extremely broken if you know how to manipulate it and how it's programmed. There's an entire Trico Meowth route that revolves around using Trico's agility to have Meowth murder all of the bosses off screen. In a way that Meowth gets infinite turns so that he's safe. Pikachu's specialty, on top of getting agility, is that he also has discharge, which hits all enemies in a room. There are multiple boss fights in the post-game where you're met with like one major boss surrounded by countless other enemies. And being able to hit all of them with discharge is an extremely nice advantage. It makes those fights a lot safer. And really simple to clear too. Like really, really easy, simple boss strats. There's also an item called the Violent Seed, which gives you plus 10 attack and special attack stages. Like, it's similar to moves like Swords Dance and Nasty Plot in main series Pokemon. Those are moves that give you temporary stat buffs. In main series, they're extremely potent because every turn is so important in main series. In Mystery Dungeon, you can just use buffs like that outside of combat, and then have them last for a floor and just have like a free buff. So they're good, but the amount of damage increases you get from each use of a move like that isn't much. They're not that potent because of how abusable they are. But they also made it so moves can go all the way to plus 10, or rather your stats can go all the way to plus 10 instead of plus 6. If you get a stat to plus 10, your damage is doubled. Or like if you get an offensive stat to plus 10, your damage is doubled. I don't actually know how it works with defense. But if you get all the way to plus 10 defense, I imagine it's pretty hard to do any damage to you. The Violent Seed puts you at plus 10 attack and special attack, so it doubles your damage output. And that in tandem with Discharge is really good. Usually you wipe out all the small enemies in one attack. Assuming it hits, because they did give Discharge pretty bad accuracy. But that will be a recurring strategy that saves a lot of time later. The funniest is the Muck fight, which I have nicknamed the Cluster Muck. Where you have a ton of allies and a massive amount of extremely tanky Grimer and Mucks that you have to deal with. You can just have Pikachu Violent Seed discharge all of them, and on top of that, you can have your main character eat a Blinker Seed, which makes them blind. While you're blind, all of the attack animations are skipped. So, you can just wait there while Pikachu destroys everything in a few seconds. Yeah, in main series, plus 6 is quadruple damage. In this game, plus 10 is double damage. It's a lot weaker. But to compensate for that, if you have a move like Swords Dance, you can use it at the start of every floor, and then you're always at plus 2 attack. Or plus 4, plus 6, whatever you want. Though they gave Swords Dance really low PP, so it's still not that great. If you're doing one of the level reset dungeons, though, having a move that boosts stats is really nice. Like, Defense Curl is a move that you really appreciate if you're, like, desperate to survive and can just use it at the start of a floor to take less damage. Every physical attack. Flashbacks to when I got Sandshrew through 0 Isle South, that was a nightmare. But he was really tanky with physical attacks, at least. Oh no, they're attacking Wigglytuff. Anyways. Apparently, no one that explored this place questioned why there was just water falling from the sky and never found this cave. Okay, I have far too many items. Actually, I have too many escape orbs on hand for the moment. Actually, I don't really know what to deposit. This is pretty good. Oh my god, this is gonna be awkward. I have too many useful items. Like a solid variety. I don't really have space for anything, but I don't want to leave a revive in storage. I guess the first thing to throw away would be Oran berries, but those are nice to have too at this point. I'm currently in a state where I don't know what to do if I find a good item on the ground, so I just hope this dungeon's really fast so I don't have to worry about it. Gotta be careful with the fire types here as Bulbasaur. Also, to to counter Pikachu in this dungeon, we have Noomels with Magnitude. Ground type Magnitude. Not great. Luckily, Pikachu does have Quick Attack at this point, and I keep it enabled specifically for Noodles. Okay. So that was a Magnitude which luckily missed Pikachu. The layouts in this dungeon are like really awkward to navigate too. There's like lots and lots of tiny corridors. Like the variable that governs how many corridors a dungeon has, they like maxed it out or something in this place. I don't actually know, but there's just there's so many corridors and they're all useless. Vacuum Cut? Vacuum Cut is actually a move created just for this game. It's an AoE move that does a fixed 18, I think, damage to everything in the area, and has really high accuracy. It would be nice. Too bad they gave it 7 PP, so it's useless. Oh, Blue Gummy. And a fake elixir! Okay, I do really need this, though. We got my obligatory mix elixir. Can't have a mozzarella cheese speedrun of this game without that. Oops. I guess I would have had to wake that up anyways, unless I went up. That thankfully was not bad. Apparently the splits I'm comparing against had a really good Steam cave because I still lost time, but didn't feel bad. Maybe I am just moving really slow too because I haven't really been warming up my move. A really critical part of speedrunning this game. You can't really practice any specific movement, but it is just generally important to practice navigating dungeons in general. It's extremely hard to actually optimize your play in that regard, though. It's just a raw skill. Alright, this dungeon, I'm going to take Pikachu with me. Because this dungeon has a Pokemon called Volbeat in it, which has Illuminate. It's very tanky, and Pikachu can't really deal with it quickly at all. See it, I don't really... Having Pikachu behind me with Quick Attack is also kind of nice. And don't want. Yo, reasons like that. Sometimes if I just barely fail to kill an enemy, Pikachu can clean up for me. And he can even hit from behind me with Quick Attack. I was talking about Volbeat, there it is. The reason this enemy is a problem is because every turn where it is attacked, it spawns another enemy. So if you have Pikachu, like, 3-hit KOing it, you have a problem. Or Pikachu will inadvertently spawn a ton of stuff. So I'm better off just not having him off screen. Thank you, Pikachu. That was actually a really good use of Quick Attack. Do I have room for this? I do, okay. It is slower to have your partner with you than it is to have them off screen in most cases, but Pikachu specifically really struggles here. At least in my experience. Wait. Nice, okay. Also, those quick attacks were really helpful. All of those were really helpful. Because he has Dedicated Traveler, he doesn't get too aggressive with the quick attacks. He'll only use it if he has no reason to move that turn. Anyways, it's been a while since we had a boss fight, so naturally the next most reasonable boss fight, you know, our second boss of the round up from Drowsy is, you know, Groudon. Why not? With a Pikachu. What could possibly go wrong here? I also get a fairly long cutscene break after this fight, which is a good opportunity for me to eat. This is the really nice thing about this run. It's 9 hours long, but I get, like, built-in breaks almost whenever I want them. There's just, like, a long stretch in post-game where I'm not really sure when I can get a break, but otherwise I get... Pretty much I can get food whenever I want. Gotta love the Gru sound effect. Oh yeah, there is the cutscene after Aegis. I always forget about that one. Shocked Pikachu face. So this fight is where it's nice that I have Sleep Powder. Anti-Alert on Pikachu. Finally using that. Lowering his defense is really helpful. And almost about as much as Pikachu can contribute anyways. That was easy. Man, fighting Groudon is like throwing your life away. Surely. Weird how they wanted to use Groudon as a boss in both this game and Rescue Team the first. We just came here for information. Okay, I believe you. Yeah, that Totodile emote, literally, like, that's Totodile's expression in this cutscene if you have a Totodile partner. It's so good. And here the game teases us by playing one of the best songs in the game, and then it cuts out exactly when it gets good. Alright. This is also a good time for me to take a food break. I'll be right back. Yeah, it's really unfortunate that this is the first spot in the game where that song plays. And in the speedrun, we just barely don't get to hear the best part of it. It's so sad. Like, the first time I saw this game's story, like, prior to this point in the game, I was kind of questioning if the game was really that great, because a lot of what was going on just felt really fillery. But when that song played and they explained the time gears, I was like, alright, surely this game is onto something. Like, hearing that song, like, made me want to finish the game. And I don't even get to hear it! At least I get to hear Through the Sea of Time. So I had the bebop clamped down with a chip clip for a while, but now I'm actually holding it. That is the really nice thing about the frame-perfect text advancement. I don't even have to be present to play the game optimally until I'm in a dungeon. Or the occasions where I have to answer a prompt in a cutscene. Which usually are save prompts. Conveniently, like 90% of the time when you do get a prompt in this game, the optimal answer is the one that's highlighted by default. There's only a couple exceptions to that. Oh yeah, and the other thing added to Explorers Disguise, the special episodes. Most of them kind of suck, but that one's really good, the Igglybuff one. That's a good one. Like, kind of acts as a prequel to the whole entire main story of sorts, where you find out how Guildmaster Wigglytuff was in his youth, and how he became champion explorer. Oh yeah, I think not too long ago, Whom did all special episodes on the GDQ channel. That is a dangerous run. I don't like Bidoof Swish. No! I was okay with the story of it the first time I played it, but holy mother of all that is good, that story's gameplay is miserable. You have the first dungeon with permanent hail and an alley behind you, so the movement is just terrible, and your health is slowly going down, when typically you slowly regenerate health, but there you slowly die. And then after that, you're met with a bunch of tanky rock types and steel types, and your partner's gone? Like, what? You have this boss fight against 3 Pokemon at once that you're intended to lose. So it's like developer intended that you lose all your Reviver Seeds. You can beat Team Rogue, but you're not supposed to. And chances are, even if you do beat them, it's going to cost you some revives, which you may or may not even have that many of. And then not long after that, you have the dungeon full of the rock types and the steel types that are a struggle to get through, and if you get through that, you have to fight Jirachi! Who, like, far outpowers you. Like, Jirachi can two-shot you. You need to tackle him, like, 20 times. So you absolutely must have, like, Totter Seeds or something to status him, because Bidoof's moveset's not going to have anything to use. And then Jirachi can rest to heal himself fully if you're really unlucky. Unless you throw a Chesto-Berry at him. So it's like the game burns your resources in the Team Rogue fight, and then suddenly you're up against things that, like, far outpower you. It's like, what is Bidoof supposed to do? He should have wished for a better episode. Instead he wishes for world domination. Idiot. He doesn't actually wish for world domination, but it is an option you get. Sadly, if you select it, Bidoof is like, I probably shouldn't do that. Also, Team Skull is still here, still seeking revenge after getting destroyed by Wigglytuff. Too bad we never got to hear the conversation of Wigglytuff and Shadow, and Wigglytuff telling Shadow, like, yeah, so it turns out they're not so nice. And now they're dead. Or at least I think they are. And after that whole entire fiasco earlier in the game with having, like, us being desperate to find perfect apples, only now is Shadow asking us to see if Kecleon has perfect apples. I don't know why he only thought of this now. Spoiler alert, they don't. And this is where a lot of speedruns get destroyed by forgetting to go to the Kecleon shop. Because it's very easy to just forget that you're told to do that and go to the gate. Oh, natural gift. What's that now? We're done with Tail Whip. This is a good chance for me to link moves on Pikachu. Quick attack. Normally Pikachu is very much defenseless in the next dungeon, but thanks to that natural gift TM drop, he is actually going to be perfectly serviceable. Very lucky drop. So you do conveniently get a chance to pass by the Electivire Link shop for free in order to make this story progression happen, but you don't get to shop here, which is really annoying. I wouldn't mind a free shot at some revives. Also, we meet this absolute definite good guy Duskdoor who came out of nowhere and is just randomly a famous explorer that everyone knows. This game really likes its recurring theme of having bad guys look really good. I mean, definitely good guy Duskdoor. Maybe that is what happened, because I don't remember the details, but I thought Chatot just asked you, like, hey, do you know if the Kecleons are ever gonna stock those? Like, ever? I thought they, like, had to keep sending Loudre to Applewoods or something. Maybe that's what they say they'll do instead. I don't remember anymore. Alright, so yeah, there's 2 filler days in between that. Those are done now. It's very nice that I had escape ports for both of those. I have one more in storage. There's going to be a couple more just filler escape orb days later in the story. Just need one more escape orb to drop somewhere, and then I'm good on all of those for the main story. Chatot gets the apples. I don't remember the finer details of the story anymore. I've played the game like 200 times, but I just go fast. How dare someone steal the time gears? The world will freeze if the time gears are stolen. Even though later on they're like, oops, actually time's just gonna freeze if they stay there too. How dare that? Definitely bad guy Grovile. Someone's hammering something in the background. I don't know why I hear hammering on Christmas. But I apologize for that. Yeah, I like how they use a silhouette for Grovile, even though earlier in the story they like fully revealed his color in a lightning flash. And then here we find out that somehow Meryl and Azrael were just messing around and lost their water float in Amp Plains of all places. Now there are some, I think there is like at least one ghost type in the series that is not evil, like Duskull Bank, I guess. Which is really ironic with this game having Dusk Nor. And then there's Esper and Super. Yeah, it's weird that Dusknor is able to somehow make himself like all popular and famous without issue. When no one listens to Grovile. I mean, I guess Grovile didn't try, but it's like, why didn't he? Anyways. Amp Plains. Oh yeah, I guess in the end the Litwicks were good, but you do have to fight them. Okay. So, no- ooh. I'm gonna let you chill in the shop, I guess. 5 receipt, I will take that. Wait, that's a link box? I didn't even know those could show up this early! I want all these things. I would really like that link box too, but I don't really have a way of getting it because it costs so much. At this point in the game, 2 things are introduced. Traps and monster houses. You walk into a monster house, you are suddenly surrounded by, like, over a dozen enemies at once. And in a speedrun context, it's essential to have an item to deal with it, like a Petrify Orb or a Full Hold Orb. Or, if you're lucky, you can just run away from it, but you can't always. Normally this would be another dungeon where I'd have Pikachu come behind me, because, well, electric type attacks, not so great here. No, go away! But since he has natural gift quick attack, he's actually alright on his own for now. Thundershock quick attack would be okay in the dungeon too, but it's miserable in the upcoming boss fight. And, oh, Pure Seed, hello, that's a new item. That warps you to the stairs. If I had that when I found the Keck Shop with the link box, I would have been able to steal the link box. The link box is nice because— oh, blue dummy. Link box is nice because it lets you remotely link moves instead of having to go to the Electivire shop. This is important because in post-game, a new trap is introduced called the PP0 trap. Weird name. Which will drain all of the PP of a random move and cause it to delink if it was a linked move. For that reason, being able to remotely link your moves is really nice. It gives you insurance in case one of those traps screws you over, which is a very common issue in this category. Like, there's never a run of darkrai no wondermail where you don't hit a PP0 trap at some point. I am surprised that Elekid just didn't see me. Usually the AI is a little smarter than that, but okay. Oh, Razor Leaf already? Oh, wait, don't forget that. Don't get rid of Sleep Powder, we're done with that. I was not mentally ready to learn that move so early, that's very early. Okay, I now have a ranged move. One which I might need to finish this dungeon out. Oh geez, you really are that tanky. Maybe I should just take another. Oh my, okay, yeah, I have enough elixirs. Let's just use one. I didn't realize I had that many, my word. Okay. I mean, that's really nice to have so many, but holy crap. I have a page of them, that's a little much. I have even more in storage, too. I can't believe I have so many. Oh yeah, our latest PMD game was Generation 6 with Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeons, so we still haven't seen anything past Gen 6 starters in the context of these games. Sounds kind of funny to be able to play as a Pokemon with an actual bow and arrow. Since bows and arrows don't normally exist in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, this game, instead of dropping arrows, it just drops sticks and thorns and rocks for you to throw. Pretend you have a bow and arrow, but you just throw things. Oh, I do want to check that seed. I am really glad I checked that seed, wow. Pure seeds are really good. These Electrikes have Lightning Rod, which makes them fully immune to electric. Good. The Electrikes are the main problem for Pikachu, normally. And unfortunately, we soon have a boss full of them. I think. What do you got here? Fear, Hunger Seed. Really good box items here. I also had no idea you could get a Hunger Seed so soon. It's full of... Bag is full of useful things. That's nice to get these items so soon. Violent Seed, I was talking about that earlier. It essentially doubles your damage output. I want a total of 4 of those throughout the run. Getting some early is nice. And the Hunger Seed completely destroys one of the bosses in post-game, that being Palkia. I guess it could destroy other bosses too. Hunger is also weird, in that, like, for the player, you just slowly get hungry as you walk around, and then you slowly lose health if you run out. That's all it really does. What's weird is enemies and your partners also... Okay, that was quite a warp trap. Enemies and partners also have a hunger meter, but it doesn't slowly deplete. It can only go down if, like, something special happens. Like, they have a held item that costs belly to use, like the Pass Scarf. Heal Ribbon. Or if they have a Hunger Seed thrown at them, their belly drops to 0. When a partner gets hungry, or an enemy gets hungry, instead of just slowly losing HP, but still being able to move, they become completely unable to walk, and all of their attacks do 1 damage. It's insanely broken. Most bosses are immune to that condition because they have an IQ skill called Self-Cure. Normally Self-Cure just makes you heal status ailments quickly. But when you're hit with a Hunger Seed, it also fully blocks that ailment. At least if you're an enemy. Palkia, however, does not have Self-Cure, so you can just throw a Hunger Seed at him and he's a joke. Anyways, here is this dumpster firefight. Petrify the Manectric, which makes the partner smart enough not to attack it, and basically removes it from the fight. And you and your partner whittle down all the Electrics with linked moves. Pikachu didn't have his natural gift TM, this would make it a lot worse. But him having linked moves makes a big difference. Almost didn't even take damage. I faced the wrong way, whoops. That is as clean of a fight as you can ever hope to have with a Pikachu on your team. My goodness, that was amazing. Normally, I would have to have Pikachu use Quick Attack, and then I'd have to keep track of the Electrics that he has damaged with it, and try to attack other Electrics, and hope that he happens to pick the same Electric that he's attacked before again, so that he can at least get a kill. It is a nightmare. In the process, you get hit a lot, take a lot of damage, frequently get paralyzed by Thunder Waves. It's just terrible. Usually lose a couple revives. But getting a natural gift TM so early was super helpful. Yes, clearly Dusknoir is a good guy, running around doing good deeds. What would he have done in that boss fight that we absolutely demolished? You know what's funny? Is none of the Electrics even have an electric type attack. They all just have Quick Attack and Thunder Wave. You actually aren't at risk of getting hit by stab moves at all in that fight. Your biggest problem is just the likelihood of getting paralyzed, as they all have static and they all have Thunder Wave. However, in case anyone's played Explorers of Time of Darkness and doesn't remember it being an electric fight, that's because it actually wasn't. That fight was changed between Time, Darkness, and Sky. Presumably because in Explorers of Sky, they added a starter Pokemon with Shinx. You can have a Shinx on your team in this game. The original version of that fight had Luxios and Luxray, and it was a lot harder because the Luxray had Swagger to confuse you. Confusion being a really powerful status element in this game. And the Luxrays all have... might be mixing them up. Yeah, Luxray has Swagger, he's like the main boss. It's the Luxios that are the minions, they all have Spark. That hurts. So that fight is way harder in Time and Darkness, and also considerably more intimidating, as is often remarked. There's just something about Manectric that, like, with him showing up, it's just like, ah, I'm scary. Whereas Luxray actually looks intimidating. Also, how does Dusknoir smile? He just has an eye. I mean, I guess he has the giant mouth on his stomach, but how does he smile? How do the partners even notice that? I forgot what I was talking about. Yeah, I mean, okay, the lower eyelid moves, but it's like, geez, you are... like, how do you detect a smile out of that? I guess it's like a weird look on his face, who knows? Maybe the dialogue's really different in the original version. The game was originally written in Japanese and then translated, so who knows how many differences there are. Clearly the characters also saw the ominous purple background. Like, huh? That looked weird. Why did he suddenly get a purple background behind his face? Like he's evil. Oh, that sure would be convenient IRL, or maybe inconvenient if you could just detect everyone's emotions with colors behind their faces. Someone drew Grovile really well. What a scoundrel, that Grovile, going and taking time gears. And then Guildmaster almost explodes. And Shoutout just shouts squawk. I like to think that Shoutout's dialogue of squawk is just the equivalent of him swearing. I think at some point he even says something along the line. I don't know if this is true, actually. I might just be making it up. I feel like he says squawking scoundrels at some point. You get these 3 moves. Get these 3 moves. I almost forgot the link moves here. That would have been kind of annoying. Coming up, we have Chapter 11, one of the hardest chapters in the main story, the deserts. Especially not great for the electric-type Pikachu, who is just nerfed by virtue of there being ground types and grass types everywhere. But having Triple Link this early will help him a lot. He actually will be able to hold his own there. Normally I'd take Pikachu with me. He actually will be able to hold his own. Desert. To an extent. What makes the desert difficult, though, is not only is there are just not a lot of very good items that spawn. It mostly just spawns, like, grimy food. The occasional orb. But also, the enemies have Sand Veil as their ability. And there's very frequent sandstorms, giving the enemies an evasion bonus. And what did the developers do with the Sand Veil ability? I don't know, what do you think is a reasonable amount of evasion increase in the sandstorm? How about like 50%? So yeah, Sand Veil is really annoying. And is like the main reason I Triple Link moved so early. Yeah, it's more like 99% when you're fighting. Holy money, you do get a lot of money here. Bulbasaur is also outstanding in this place, because he can do that with Razor Leaf, just one-shot stuff that's weak to grass. And then use the Triple Link on everything else. Very good. Or use the Triple Link for Sand Veil, because you just want all the hits you can get in. Here's Grimy Food. Refills a little bit of belly, but gives you a random status ailment. Actually, I want this move. Probably not really going to use Slam, but just in case. Natural Gift has essentially replaced Slam for Pikachu. Oh yeah, weather teams in Super Mystery Dungeon are goated. That game is like one of the best games to use a weather team. It's even what the speedrun does now with Swift Swim. Swift Swim teams in Super Mystery Dungeon are broken. I can run from you, actually, and I'm glad I did. Alright, here we are, Sandstorm. one other thing that's nice about splitting up with your allies is you get less sandstorm damage text. Oh shoot. It's your Sandvale Pokemon back to- Oh no! Ugh. Okay. I don't know why I backed away, but it wasn't a good idea. I hope you die. Oh, I need to heal, and this is where Oran berries are really nice. Oh geez, a bone meringue. I'm glad Pikachu survived that. How are you doing? 7 people left? Okay. I will take a quick sandstorm floor. This implementation of sandstorm damage is something. Text on every single iteration. Also, wow, that was a rough move mistake. Okay. I am glad that pin missile didn't hit too hard. That would have been really punishing. Oh yeah, Unburden's also an incredibly busted ability. Luminous Orb, hello. That is really nice to see. That reveals a floor layout and the stairs location for a floor. So really good if I am met with a floor where there's just a lot of different directions I could go that the stairs could be. Knock Orb, kind of a nice emergency orb. It's like 1 use agility. Just out of here, this is the largest floor count so far, but we are done. So bad. I will take any instance of that dungeon that isn't a disaster, that's for sure. Yeah, so the abilities that are meant to give speed boosts in like certain weather conditions, like chlorophyll and swift swim. You know what they did with those in PMD? Oh, you know what would be balanced? Let's just have the Pokemon attack twice per turn. That's not going to be broken. So chlorophyll, swift swim, and I guess sand rush. I don't know if anything gets sand rush in super, but if they snow rush. And yeah. Weather also lasts a long time in most PMD games. The one exception I can think of is in Blue Rescue Team and Red Rescue Team. I think weather moves are pathetic. They only last like a few turns. Which, in this game, 1 turn is walking 1 tile. So, if your weather lasts 5 turns, it's just gone immediately. So then in Explorers of Time, Darkness, and Sky, they decided to slightly buff weather by making it last, oh, you know, 2,999 turns instead. No, I'm not joking. I think that's actually the duration of weather in the code. I don't know why it's like this. You literally can't even spend that many turns on a floor. There's a global time limit on every floor, where usually after 1,000, sometimes 2,000 turns, you automatically fully die. You get blown out of the dungeon by a mysterious wind. There's a hard time limit, and the amount of time that weather lasts is longer than that in this game. I don't know why they did that. I feel like it was probably a mistake. Yeah, 3,000 would have been way too many, so we better make it 2,999. And then in Gates, I actually don't know how long weather lasts if used. I haven't really dabbled in Gates post-game much. I don't know how you'd build a weather team in that game either, too. It's sadly limited in how many Pokemon it has. It does have Seismitoad and Palpitoad, though, so you could probably still make a busted Swift Swim team. And then there's Super, where they made it, like, balanced enough. It lasts, like, 50 turns, I think. 50 to 100. It lasts a while. It will eventually wear off. And that's it. Oh yeah, you can change abilities in Super too if you bring a Lucha token to a Lucha. I don't know how good Sand Force is, but Sand Rush is probably a lot better. I forgot that Excadrill got Sand Rush. And then Pikachu gets yeeted into quicksand, and somehow lives. This dungeon is one of the most dangerous in the game. The item spawns are few, the monster house spawn rate gets really high, there's a lot of sandstorms, there's a lot of sandveld. This first part, Quicksand Cave, isn't so bad usually, but there's a second part of this dungeon, Quicksand Pit, which I am safety saving before. Despite how well equipped for that dungeon I should be, I'm safety saving. That dungeon is garbage. Oh jeez, this sucks. Kingdom Kata doesn't hit very hard. Please don't trap me. Okay. I would have gotten awkward if Sandshroom trapped me. Oh, skateboard, I need that. Oh, shoot, my bag's full. Wow. Stuff, too. Alright, I'm eating this, I guess. My entire bag is full of really good items. I have a first world problem here. Oh man, I need this too. I need it for much later, but oh man. Luckily, soon I do get to use the storage rock fairly quickly. It's funny, Pokemon with shed skin just can't sleep well. They just go to sleep and then immediately their ability is like, no, you're awake now! Oh boy, $7. How is Pikachu doing? 7 left. Horn and Kata, not even weak to grass, but easily one-shot anyways. Okay, I'm gonna use an elixir on Pikachu. Really low on HP. Yeah, I ran past an orb, but I'll live. Yeah, I'm a really high level. I guess I've, it hasn't felt too slow, but looking at my splits and seeing the level I'm at, I must have been having a lot of really slow dungeons with a lot of encounters. Okay, yeah, I don't usually starve here in this 10-floor dungeon, so yeah. That's telling. Left. Left. Well, that's rude. Well, that's also... okay. I am out of razor leaves. Ow! Go away! Oh, of course. Why are you asleep on the stairs? Come on. Alright, I hope that's a nice orb to make up for how long this took. Oh, it is. Alright, alright. Okay, 20 years later. Safety save before quicksand pit, because if there's any dungeon where bad things can happen, it's this one. I'm also going to take Pikachu with me. As I just find this dungeon goes smoother if he's with me than if not. Just the amount of Sandvale Pokemon you have to deal with here is too many. A lot of Luminous Orbs, which is really nice. And funny, the last run I did, I literally didn't find a single Luminous Orb all game, I think. This dungeon has a very high Monster House spawn rate and a really high rate of floors having sandstorms because 2 of the enemies here have Sandstream. Tyranitar and Hippowdon. Yes, they make you fight Tyranitars. They're not as tanky as they would be in Main Street. That's a Monster House. Oh, this is really funny, actually. I'm gonna turn off Pikachu's move so he doesn't attack, and I can just make it to the stairs by doing this. Okay, bye. Cool Monster House, GG. Glad I picked up that All Mach Orb. Also, this is the fun of Sandvale. Casually missing 5 attacks. 6, 7, 8. There we go. What a fun ability. Fair and balanced. That one Sand Slash was more problematic than an entire Monster House. Time to heal. Last Elram Berry I have. Uh-oh. Pikachu, wait there. Okay. I'd rather not split up with Pikachu, but the trap kind of forced it, and luckily it worked out fine. Get over here. That's another Monster House. I can tell by the gummies spawning. Okay, this one I have, not as good. I'm actually gonna brute force this. Which is normally the last thing you should ever consider, but it actually works out really well with Pikachu having Dedicated Traveler and killing the one thing that was near me. Didn't want to use a Petrify Orb for that. Worked out fine. That's pretty funny. 2 Monster Houses, but both of them I was 2 tiles away from stairs. Very fortunately. I'm glad there wasn't an acupressure Skarupi in there. You never want to risk taking a turn inside a monster house without doing something to the enemies, because there's almost always some enemy that has some move that affects all of the other enemies in some way. Nightmare scenario is if that move is agility. You're never escaping agility. But it could also be like acupressure, which is a stat buff to all the enemies. Also, this is a very boss fight. This has been a very boss fight. Anyways, yeah, you don't normally want to take a turn inside a boss room. Yeah, you gotta love how even the boss AI. I meant to say you don't want to let a turn pass inside a monster house, but I got away with it. You gotta love how the boss AI can do a regular attack, and then just get literally swatted by Grova. I guess in fairness, we already beat the crap out of Esprit, but yeah, you gotta love Groval just swatting us away like flies. And then apparently, as the time gear is taken, time just freezes here slowly. It's confusing to think about. And so what do the characters do? They're like, oh no, run! And then walk slowly. Very slowly. Run, but very carefully, I guess. I mean, I guess they did get swatted aside, but, like, they just got pushed. Maybe it's implied that Grovile beat your party that fast. Like, they want him to be that strong. The characters could still at least be like, oh, it's so hard to move right now. But no, they're just like, we need to run! And then they, like, walk slower than you've ever seen them walk. Yeah, they're like having a jolly old good day, just going for a chill walk while the world ends behind them. In case anyone familiar with this game or this category is wondering how this run's going, I'm currently 7.5 minutes behind my PB, so good thing this isn't a PB attempt. Weirdly, not a lot of my dungeons have felt that slow, but apparently they have done. Maybe I'm just playing a lot more cautious. Yeah, what would we do without Dustor right now? Whatever would we do? Yeah, my entire inventory has been brimming full all run too, so that's another red flag of this run has been slow. It's kind of a hint that you've been in dungeons for longer than you're supposed to be in the speedrun if your bag is just constantly full of good items. Usually in a good run, you like barely have enough to scrape by. You'll be missing some items and you'll have to compensate for not having them in some way. Figure out some boss strat without it. Do without escape orbs. Do with low revives. Oh, elixirs are fine if you're getting good dungeons at least, but you still like need those too. But if you're having a crappy run, then your bag is just full of good items and you lose even more time trying to decide what to keep, and it's just like, alright. The annoying thing about darkrai runs is the run is volatile enough that while my inventory is pretty good right now, it's not guaranteed to be that way later. The last run I finished actually was a run where I had like too many revives during the main story. I had like 7 or 8 on hand and it was burdenous to carry them all, as good as they were to have. It was actually a burden to have so many. And then I got to post-game and like all of them were gone and I couldn't get any again. It was really weird. It's usually really easy to get revives in post-game because you get moved closer to the Kecleon shop at the start of every day, so you can check it constantly. But Kecleon just wouldn't sell anything for that whole run. I hope the same thing doesn't happen again here. Alright, this is another dungeon full of ground types. But it has other types of Pokemon too, so Pikachu can at least kinda survive fine. Rock types are tough for Pikachu too, because he has so many normal type moves, but he can still. Razor Leaf also very nice here for dealing with Gravelers and Golems. No! Didn't even know you could recruit Survivor. I would have thought its recruit rate would be too low. There's also a lot of bizarrely useless orbs that show up here. Like the Warp Orb that warps one enemy. That would be an okay item, except you can't reliably use orbs when you're confused. You can throw items in whatever direction you want while you're confused, but if you try to use an orb, it works just like using a move. Which is actually a really bad disadvantage. Because if it's like, if I could use a move, I would just do that. But when you're confused, you face a random direction when you try to use them. So orbs are not so good. And then if you use an orb while you're confused that would affect all enemies nearby, it also hits you. So orbs aren't that useful for, like, difficult situations, unless it's like you're surrounded by multiple enemies, you have an orb that inflicts an ailment on all of them. Then they're good. There's also my favorite, the Rocky Orb, which does, it uses the move Rock Tomb, which usually misses. And that is it. That is all it does. Oops, I want Razor Leaf there. One-shot orb. That one's actually not complete garbage. It's surprisingly accurate. It's basically the move Guillotine. Whoa. Whoa! Okay, well, I am definitely going to, legally acquire... You're gonna make me... Oh, Blue Gummy, hello. But actually... I'm just gonna... Alright, hold on. Oh yeah, you're gonna buy the chest off me. Actually... Give me that, give me that. we'll just do this. Thank you. Bye. Alright, so I have a link box now. That's nice. I was really slow about handling that, but I have a link box now. Yeah, it's really easy to steal with a pure seed, or a troll orb. Oh shoot, you got swaggered. Alright, and I got rid of my heal seed. I am going to warp you away from that. Oh, you suck. Oh, this is why I like... This is why I like warps. Really? There's another one right behind it! That's not good. Dude. What the hell? I'm just gonna let this wear off, I guess. I don't have anything left to do. There we go. Alright, there's my sleep seed tutorial text. Alright, die. Okay. No, go away! You suck. Energy ball, nice. You'd think energy ball would be a move I would want because, well, I'm Bulbasaur, but nah. It animates really slow, has low PP. I already have Razor Leaf to serve its exact purpose. Oh my god, I hate you. Left on Pikachu, 2 PP left on Pikachu. Please stop swaggering me. I am hungry. I am glad I'm out of there. Oh, jeez. What was that? Good demonstration of the antics this game likes to pull, I guess. I like warp seeds, because, yeah, while you're confused, you can't control what direction you walk in, you can't control what direction you use moves in, so all that's left is items. Orbs also are not good when you're confused, so you have to throw seeds, and warp seeds are the best, because they get the enemy. Heal seeds can work too, for healing the confusion, but one, I don't have any, and two, sometimes you use the heal seed and then the enemy just confuses you again anyways, so... It's better when the partner gets confused. Because at least the partner will get an action after you've used seed on them. It makes no sense, but it works. You can just kind of remotely inject your partner with healing items and have it not consume their turn. Works for me. Here we have this puzzle where you have to guess the power of Ezelf and willpower. But they give you, like, I think 5 hints as to what that color is. It's blue. And then you have to touch the crystals to make them turn blue. It's like the only puzzle in the game. Besides, I guess, Aegis Cave, which is... ugh. I guess we should be thankful that Chunsoft doesn't make Zelda games. Also, quick storage rock, finally. Don't need all the blue gummies on here. Hunger seed is for much later. I have a lot of revives, wow. That's a lot of elixirs. Luna, so I will save for later. Box for late. I don't know if I had anything in here I want. Don't even need the escape orb, which is amazing. I finally have some inventory space now. This dungeon has Azelf, or not Azelf. Well, it does have Azelf, but it also has a... what's the... I can't remember the name of the Pokemon. Absols. It has Absols that have pressure. Gotta be really careful with the partner and pressure Pokemon, because normally the partner is smart enough not to de-link their linked move. They are low on PP. Once they're down to 1 PP on their linked moves, they will stop using it to avoid de-linking it. Which is a good call. But, against pressure, moves lose 2 PP for 1 use. So if your partner happens to attack a pressure Pokemon when they have exactly 2 PP left on their linked set, they will de-link it. Which is really bad. So this is a dungeon that I have to be especially wary of how much Pikachu is fighting. I do kind of want that. Agility Aqua Jet off screen, that was scary to see text for. How are you doing? 3 left, alright. You stop. Pure Seed, hello, I'll take that. Very nice. Stun Seed I also need for bosses. Did not know these guys had Ice Fang, that's violent. Holy, everyone is here. Ba 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 ba. Everyone here too. There's the Absols. You know, I've been checking bans for a special ban this entire time, by the way. I haven't seen a single one, though. Kinda unfortunate. At this point, it's not even going to matter much, because Pikachu's using just as many physical attacks, or he's using more physical attacks than he would be using a special attack. But it is nice to have a special ban for a couple boss fights. So actually, wait a minute. Okay, wait, why did Didn't I see the low PP warning message? I'm confused now. Slip Seed, nice. That lets you walk on water. I'm immune to poison. Maybe I was thinking of the getting hungry text. Reason I thought I saw the low PP text, but we're both doing fine. Ooh, Violent Seed, I'll take that. In this speedrun, I must choose violence. Sometimes. Pretty good to have 2 of those already. Here we have the hardest boss fight in the entire run. Also, apparently even though we just made this dungeon appear, Grovyle got here before us. I never thought about that before, that's kind of weird that he got here. I don't know how Grovyle is so troubled by having to get around this. Alright, here we go. I have to be very careful with my inputs in this fight. Darn, I lost. But that's it. You don't have to win that fight, you don't even have to do it. You can just give up. Even if you do beat the crap out of Grovyle, the result is the same. And then Dusknoir just shows up. These guys are really good at just kind of teleporting somehow. You know, later on it's explained that Grovyle uses Luminous Orbs in this manner, but I don't even know what goes on there, now that I think about it. He just disappears. Maybe he knows the move Agility, and he just infinite turns his way out of the room. Why would he get rid of that move? It's so good in this game. I wonder what speedrunning special episode 5 would be like if we could have Agility. Oh my word, it would be so good. He does know Dig, but yeah, he clearly didn't do that. He just disappears in the white flash. Oh, does he know Agility in the boss fight? Huh. Man, why does he get rid of that move? What an idiot. Best move in the game. It must be how he escaped. If you're the enemy POV against the Agility user, you just see a bright white flash and then your opponent's gone. Either your opponent's gone or you're dead. Because they infinite turned you. That's all you see. Whoop. And now I wish we had Agility in episode 5 speedruns. That would be amazing! It would actually make for, like, some kind of double speed movement practice, too. It would actually give the episode, like, something else to stand on as a unique speedrun. We might have thought of using Agility in the main story way sooner. Now that I've made myself sad about what could have been. Time for some of the longest cutscenes in the entire run. And apparently some vehicle honking outside. I don't know why. We have, like, flat out, like, over 10 minutes of cutscenes here. Before I finally get back to the story dungeons. If you're employing the modern Pokemon Mystery Dungeon speedrunning strat of playing something else during the run, this is where you get to, like, have at it, like, 10 minutes of gameplay with whatever else. You could do a Super Mario Bros. Speedrun during this cutscene if you were to do it really well. Get 5 minutes and 20 seconds, approximately. I should learn the Super Mario Bros. 1 speedrun, just to me. Just to do the run during, like, the start of Chapter 13, the start of Chapter 17, the end of the run. Yeah, this entire cutscene is pretty much just Dusknoir rolling natural 20s for charisma or performance or whatever, and just somehow convincing everyone that he's from this dark, evil future, and time is stopped, and everyone just believes everything he says. Which, in fairness, he's not lying in this case, but it's still like... Jeez, man, imagine trying to convince multiple people of this. It never dawned on me how much of a recurring theme it is in this game that, like, big bad evil guy immediately gains the trust of everyone. And then actual hero is just getting crapped on constantly. I implore you to reconsider. Where is that line of dialogue from? I feel like that's something a random Pokemon in this game would say in, like, the cafe or something. Oh, it's fine. Yeah, you know what? This game is basically just a summary of what happens in corporations with, like, boards of directors. Don't know why, but the line in all caps of "I implore you to reconsider" just made me think of some of the things that random recruited Pokemon say if you talk to them in the cafe in this game. Like, if you talk to Dialga in the cafe after recruiting him, he just shouts at you. It is time to go! Something like that. Time is ticking! I think most Pokemon that you recruit just get generic lines that match, like, some group they're in. I think legendaries get their own special dialogue. At least some of them. It might even just be Dialga Palkia that get, like, special dialogue. Which, actually, that would make sense, because they're in a special IQ group, too. There's 10 IQ groups in this game to govern what IQ skills each Pokemon can gain. But 2 of those 10 groups are dedicated to legendaries. I think it's I that only Dialga and Darkrai can get, and then it's J for just Palkia, nobody else. And what did they not give Palkia? The ability to ward off hunger. What a goofball. Wouldn't be a big deal if they didn't make hunger absolutely broken on enemies. Yeah, we have 2 more filler escape orb days, then another long cutscene. Finally, another long cutscene, and then we get story progression. Pretty lucky that I have all the escape orbs. Normally you have to run through Beach Cave in its entirety at least once due to not finding them. Normally at this point on Pikachu, I would switch him over to a double linked set, where I link Thunder Shock and Quick Attack, and then Slam and Thunderbolt. Which he does have a hard time killing some things when he only can hit with 2 moves at once, but this gives him a lot of PP if he can rotate between 2 sets randomly. However, I currently have a lot of max elixirs, so I'm going to give him what keeps him safer, which is a triple link, which is what he already has, so. This is also convenient because, well, I don't have to visit the link shop. It's one... There's a little bit of variance that can happen with the sets you want to use. If I had low elixirs, I would definitely double link Pikachu. And then having found a natural gift to TM let me have him triple link. Normally I would have that luxury. That is one interesting thing about this route. There's a little bit of variance. think after the characters leave the bedroom, we have like another 3-minute cutscene here. Gonna use it to take a bathroom break while plot things happen. I'll be right back. After these messages from Chadot and the gang. Alright. Oh boy, they caught that big bad Grovile and threw him into this giant dimensional death hole. Like how everyone's okay with this, like, public execution. And then he grabs Bulbasaur by the planks, stock on his back. That looks painful. And then no one really questions why he grabbed us. Apparently. Well, they're all like, what happened? But then they just move on. Like, yeah, whatever. Here's our big plot twist, and now we get stuck in a giant plot tunnel in this deep, death, dark future. I still have to wait like 8 more minutes before the next dungeon starts. Oh, not that many. Oh yeah, they just tripped and fell in there. Ah, whatever, they'll be fine. Dustner will take care of them. Grrr. I love how I love how Dialga just talks like this. Grrr. I have 2 words, grrr and grew. I find it hard to believe that Pikachu and Bulbasaur and most other small, unevolved Pokemon would really be stopped by these gigantic doors with trolls in them. Have you ever seen how liquid cats are in real life? Like, there's no way, like, Skitty or Meowth would actually get stuck in here. But, whatever. They open the door anyways. And then we just kind of stand there. I like how they didn't want to draw a blindfold portrait for each Pokemon, so they just have your partner say, "Oh, I can't see because of this blindfold." Must be really weird trying to tie up a Bulbasaur like this. It's also weird that Dusknoir does all of this to get rid of us when he could have, if we were gonna die in Ant Plains, he could have just let that happen. I guess in that moment he didn't know us. It's just funny what a roundabout way he has of handling this. Also, the dialogue choice there is so weird. Like, alright, I can understand not being able to use items while you're tied up. What is stopping Bulbasaur from using his vines? Or using Razor Leaf, though? Like, what? They give you a dialogue option of use a move, and for a lot of Pokemon that would work. But alas, the option is attack. If you pick anything else, Grovile's like, that won't work! And then they apparently attempt to execute by slashing at you while you're tied up with fragile ropes. They don't really think the process through very well. And then Grovyle wastes a really nice item. Maybe Grovyle is just stupid. Considering his combat performance in this game as an ally, believable. I mean, he got rid of agility. Why would he do that? He's on the run, too! Why would you get rid of agility of all moves? Like, ah, yes, I need Absorb and Leaf Blade instead. I need 2 Grass-type attack moves. Just in case. I guess in fairness, having multiple stab moves is a valid strategy in this game, but it's like, bro, what are you doing? Apparently, time froze in the middle of boulders falling, and apparently gravity pauses? Gravity pauses, except not on living creatures. It's really weird. What else is weird is there's a lot of apples here still. I mean, I guess if time is frozen, the apples won't rot, but it's like, they're still plants, so they count as living? I don't know, don't, this is the part of the story that you don't think about too much. Flashback to cutscene within the same chapter. Oh, apparently the planet stops moving too. Didn't that make it impossible to live? Weirdly, this isn't even the only time in this series where the planet stops moving. It also happens in Super. I guess Pokemon are really, really resistant to, like, worldwide calamities. Even if the entire planet stops moving, they somehow are able to adjust their bodies. Maybe this is why there's no humans in this game. No mere human would be able to survive all this nonsense going on. Alright, this dungeon sucks. Chasm Cave. How much food do I have? Okay, I need that. I did not want to wake you up. You are overpowered. Your Floon have Unburden, which makes it so they attack twice if they don't hold an item. Absolutely broken. They also have Aftermath, which makes them explode and take half of your current HP after they die. That only sometimes procs, but it's really annoying when it does. The game really doesn't want to give me a special band. True, Pokemon biology is really weird. My favorite Pokemon is Lantern, but I've heard many times about how it would, like, destroy the world if its light was actually strong enough to shine from such a deep distance in the ocean. Remember when I said this dungeon sucks? Yeah, those layouts, they're not the most fun. Graveler rocks are nice to stock up on. I just realized I never got any Graveler rocks from missions. That's also unfortunate, but luckily I didn't really need any. Poison immunity, oh geez, hello everyone. Oh yeah, in this game and in Classic Rescue Team, if a Pokemon would have two abilities to rotate between, they get both of them at once here. Glad that didn't explode. Smilant Seed. This is a good dungeon for a Luminous Orb, actually. However, I want to save those. Because with this team, these aren't the slowest floors in the game for me. Those floors would be Deep Dusk. And the beginning of Dark Crater. But yeah, these are respectable floors to use Luminous Orbs on, for sure. That actually went fairly fast, though. I just got, like, a couple not-so-good floors. I've had worse. And then there's Dark Hill. Oh, this dungeon is miserable. There are so many things that can happen to troll you in this dungeon. Dark Hill introduces ghost-type enemies that can go through walls. You cannot hit them when they're inside of walls unless you have an AoE move, like Thunderbolt or Wide Slash. Those actually will hit inside walls. Pikachu does have Thunderbolt, but as a general strategy, it's wise for me not to leave him adjacent to a wall so that if ghosts do approach him, he can fight back. Because it will happen. On top of how annoying that is, a lot of the enemies here have obnoxious status moves and ranged attacks. I hate this dungeon. I rarely get through here without any antics. 15 floors of pain. There's also pressure Pokemon here, so you can get a D-Link if you're very unlucky. Oh, unlucky that you lived all that. I already need to heal, and I just got here. And there goes food. Okay. Will you stop? Probably should have grabbed that apple since my food was just destroyed. I'll have to remember if I see more. I mean, you can eat grimy food, but it's not ideal. It doesn't heal much, and it's gonna give you an ailment. The worst case scenario is if the ailment it chooses is lowering your attack and special attack, it lowers them pretty drastically. Oh, mobile orb, interesting. I can go through walls with that. I'm just gonna use it here. You can also go over water with it. However, that does drain a lot of belly. Water's fine, but walls, we lose 5 belly per step. That was fun. I'm going to need this apple now. I'll take this, actually. If there's any dungeon where I want to have more than one heal seed, it's this one. I am still looking for a Brick Break TM. It's my favorite move to have on Pikachu in post-game. I think I've been forgetting to not leave Pikachu adjacent to walls, but let's start remembering. Oh, okay, you have 1 PP left. Okay, that one didn't do anything. I was gonna say, am I losing all my food again? And Pikachu fought the entire world there. I am going to de-link. That's gonna hurt. Oh, good thing that crit. Pursuit is a counter-attack in this game. The physical moves. I almost just took, like, massive damage. But they can't counter if they're dead, so it was a lucky crit. So many Gengar. And now I wish I had the mobile orb. Oh. See, whenever you run into a situation where you really wish you could just walk through the wall, I call that a mobile scarf moment, which isn't. Oh, shoot. Seed, heal seed, heal seed. You do get a mobile scarf in wondermail speedruns. But in no wondermail, you just have to take it. Deal with walking around the walls like a normie. Already hungry again. This dungeon seemed like it was going to go pretty well, but it's also been very slow. Luckily, Pikachu was able to get by on Thunderbolt. Okay, we didn't run into any antics, but that was slow. Very slow. Although, if your partner gets confused and you don't have heal seeds, it is pretty insufferable. Pikachu gets sad, his mouth turns into a coin slot again. Also, the partner falls into the trope of not trusting good guy, only trusting bad guy, even this far in after almost being executed by Dusknoir. The partner still doesn't want to go after Grovyle. Your partner in this game is, like, ridiculously naive and sensitive. I've never played Lies of P. This is the closest thing I have, dragging a Pikachu kicking and screaming through this game. Now we have straight up filler dungeon. There's like nothing of note in Sealed Ruin. You'd think Sealed Ruin would have something interesting, but no, it's like the most generic dungeon in the game. I guess I often get monster houses here. Yippee. Which is my favorite? Oh, here we go. My favorite video game of all time. Not just favorite Mystery Dungeon, but favorite video game of all time, Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon. Alright, and now I'm not going to look at chat for the next 5 minutes. Oh hey. Why did I talk about these? What was I thinking? I don't have many Petrify Orbs. Goes one of them. Yeah, no staircase to bail me out that time. Oh, crud. If only this was Gen 6, and the grass types had their powder immunity. Alas, that wasn't a thing yet. Thank you, Tangrowth, for wasting 20 years. Spamming Absorb on me. Oh. I never re-enabled Pikachu's Link's move. Whoops. I really should have probably checked that orb. I only needed to kill one thing to check it. Would have probably been worth. Oh well. Yeah, never talk about favorite PMD, never. It always just turns into hating. Never fails. I wish more people would hate this game like I do. You have to speedrun it, though, to understand me. You have to speedrun this video game, and only then can you understand my perspective. My favorite Sub-Zero hero? Turtwig. No, Mudkip. Thank you for asking the question that absolutely no one will understand except my community. Do I need apples? I don't even remember. No, I have 3. Alright. Alright, part 1 of Filler Dungeon done. At this point, my biggest hope in this run is that I find more Petrify Orbs and Full Hold Orbs for monster houses, because only having one of those kind of sucks. It is one of those runs where I've been checking a lot of orbs, but most of them have been trash, like the Drought Orb, the Warp Orb, Decoy Orb, etc. All really niche items. You know, Grovel, for one who claims to be so cautious, you sure get caught a lot. Oh, another— I don't even need another Hunger Seed. I'm gonna raid that guy. Never mind. At least he didn't use Sleep Powder. Getting paralyzed slows you, so it's really bad to get put to sleep while you're paralyzed, because this game will allow that. Oh, crap. Alright, well there goes my last good Monster House Orb. The Full Hold. Kinda screwed if I get any more of these now. Until I find another good orb. Nothing noteworthy happens in this dungeon, I said. I'll never forget those words. Also, I think off-screen my Pikachu got terrified by attacking a muck, because they have stench, and that's what it does in this game. And then he got thrown, and now this is happening. I don't even know what's going on anymore. At least I see the stairs. He must have gotten his accuracy lowered by Mud Bomb, too. I'm actually just gonna turn off. What do I do? Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna make you walk away from them. How about that? Okay, he found me. Can you guys stop being cringe? Okay. Nothing happens in that dungeon. Definitely nothing happens in that dungeon. Anyways. I hope I remember to change Pikachu's tactic back. I need that set to wait there. Alright, this boss... First team, tactics, right there. And he's being cringe. Oh my god, that is the worst thing you could do. Wow. Good start. Oh wow, oh lovely, oh awesome. Yeah, just infinite me. Oh yeah, why not, Spiritomb? Why not infinite me? By the way, I haven't had a turn since I moved. Okay, I finally have a turn now. There was nothing I could do about that at all. By the way. What a good video game. Alright, please die now. Actually, I probably need to help Pikachu fight this thing because he just got so many buffs. Like, normally I'd have Pikachu kill it off screen, but yeah, he's gonna take like no damage because he just got 2 Omni Boosts. Yeah, so this is the fun thing about boss fights in this game. Most of them are an absolute joke. But they all have, like, something absolutely ridiculous that they can pull out of nowhere. That completely ruins everything. Spiritomb's thing is Ominous Wind spam. Like, optimally, you just swap spaces with your partner, he approaches, you petrify him with a stun seed, run away, throw a sleep seed at him, and then your partner kills him off screen while he's asleep. Easy money. But, yeah, in that one turn you have where you need to move, and he's positioned horrifically, so you, like, have to move, you can just Ominous Wind instantly, and then that happens. What a good game! Good game design, huh? I'm going to eat a sandwich now. Yeah, so what makes Ominous Wind extra broken, it has a chance to proc the Omni Boost on every single hit. So with both you and your partner, he has a chance to get the Omni Boost. I feel like on top of that, they made it way more than 10%. The move's accuracy is bad, but it's not enough to stop this stupid game. There are a lot of moves in this game that have really low PP or really garbage accuracy that make them effectively unusable to players unless they have a very special setup. But you know that when the enemies use those moves, it's always disastrous. Ominous Wind is one of the worst. You can't hit anything with that if you use it as a player. Its accuracy is so bad, and it has like 6 PP, but every time the enemy uses it, it's like Omni Boost, Omni Boost, Omni Boost, Omni Boost, Omni Boost, Omni Boost, and then you die 5 times. It's so stupid. I hate that move. Oh well. At least if anyone was questioning why I say I hate the game, I now have very good... I have had reasons demonstrated why. You can't question me now. Oh dang, I didn't even notice until like now. Apparently at some point I dropped a lot of frames. I apologize for that, that had to have been like 20 seconds that we were down for, whoops. No idea when that happened. Good old Twitch servers, I guess. No, I wasn't... shoot. So, in the past really long-a-thons, we've used RTMP servers, and I forgot that this time around we're using a Twitch server, and I didn't change what Twitch server it was going to use for me, and if it took the default, it would probably have taken the one nearest me, which is a terrible one. So, we're probably going to drop a lot of frames, because I didn't think about that, so I apologize. It's... like, the server near me is horrible. Oh well. We'll get through it. Now you question my continued speedrunning of this game? Well, I was intrigued by new strats. I never really talked about how I ended up running this Bulbasaur Pikachu combo. see, last, like, yeah, it's like toward the end of fall, I was on a vacation, and I was trying to think of, like, I kind of was in the mood to speedrun this game. Who knows why? I'm a complete masochist, obviously. I was in the mood to speedrun this game, but I couldn't really figure out what category I wanted to. There were new strats for any percent using the stair sensor and map surveyor IQ skills, which is fascinating. I found I wasn't really enjoying running with it much, though. There was the prospect of routing Recruit 'em all, but it's a lot of work, and I didn't feel like it. I got a little routing done, at least, which will help Shadow Phoenix's run later this week. Also, hey, we have Grovile now. Okay, ultimately, I settled upon Darkrai no wondermail, as despite how poorly the game treats me, this is, like, my favorite category. It's, like, usually funny how stupid this category gets. Oh, escape orb, I need that. Like, this is a category that's so long that you, like, absolutely just expect stupidity and disaster at some point. However, I didn't want to run the Trico Meowth route, so I was gonna meme a little bit and use Pikachu, because I have, for years, been ranting about how terrible Pikachu is in this game, and even have a famous clip. Of this ramp. I guess it's not so much a clip, it's just a whole entire highlight, but... Oh no! Okay, there goes a revive. This game really likes taking away revives for no reason. You don't know when you're gonna get them, you don't know when you're gonna lose them. This is why I said I need all that I can get. Yeah, I for years ranted about how bad Pikachu was in this game because of how, like, every dungeon in the game counters him in some way. Even this unassuming dungeon has Gabites with Sandstorm and Sandveil. He's not safe here either. They, like, made sure there was at least one ground type per dungeon. I don't understand why. Like, Pikachu's not allowed to be good in this game. There has to be ground types every dungeon. The game is incomplete otherwise. And yet, well, because of this, because of how bad I thought he was, I was gonna meme and try optimizing a run with Pikachu. So I started routing Pikachu leader, and just to give myself, like, the most difficult partner possible, I gave myself Eevee partner, who has the runaway ability, and is very fragile. When your partner has runaway, they stop attacking when their HP is below half. And they instead walk away from enemies, which doesn't work. They always end up dying. Making Eevee a miserable partner. Eevee's a pretty good leader in this game because it hits like a truck. It's a giant glass cannon, but it is miserable as a partner. Hi there. Hello, everyone. I'm going to run from you now. Even though I was just talking about how running away from stuff usually doesn't work. It can work if controlled by a human. Never mind, I hit a dead end. It sometimes works when controlled by a human. Gems. Man, now I remember what else I wanted to get out of storage. More elixirs. Oh geez, now you have Sandveil. Thank you, Grovile. Grovile uses random moves, but it is nice if he happens to bust out a quick attack at a useful time. Oh, good thing I hate it when I use an elixir right before the dungeon ends, but at the same time, it's like, eh. At least it's better than not having go on. Yeah, me running this category is nothing short of embracing insanity. No doubt about it. Heck, as a matter of fact, the very first run I did of this category that gave me Service Fish was also basically an embracement of insanity. But yeah, I was gonna try optimizing this category with Pikachu, just as a meme. And then the more I routed it, the better it actually seemed. And it eventually turned into me going into the Discord being like, alright guys, hear me out. I'm gonna try this. It's way less awful than I thought. Unfortunately, Pikachu Leader is still really slow because, well, you do have to work around all the things that give him a disadvantage. And on top of that, Thunder Shock has a very slow animation, which really adds up over the course of the run. I don't remember what I frame counted it to be, but it was something like 40 frames slower than all the other attacking moves, or most other quick attacking moves. It was bad. That really adds up in a run like this. What did I want? Elixirs. Lots of elixirs. I don't have as many as I thought. At least I have some. I hate this dungeon. Pikachu really struggles in this place. Can I get a special band? Oh, I actually can finally get my special band. Oh my goodness. I never thought it would drop. Transfer Orb is a very strange orb that turns a Pokemon into a different Pokemon. There are some items in this game that you really don't want to think about their, how they would work in universe. Even more messed up thing is the one that turns a Pokemon into an item. You can turn something into an apple and then eat it. Oh, that'll work. Ow. Dig is a really strong move in this game. They gave, like, a massive damage buff to moves that take multiple turns in this game. Weird thing about this game, it generally seems like they tried to refrain from having you fight Pokemon of the same species as, like, starters. Like how they changed the Luxray fight into a Manectric fight, so that Shinx wouldn't have to beat up members of his evolution line. However, Eevee is a starter in this game, but you still have Leafeons running around here. And then the dungeon after this is Tree Shroud Forest, which has a bunch of Ninetales around it. And you can play as Vulpix. So they didn't even get rid of all of that. It's weird. In Explorers of Time and Darkness, before more, like, interesting starters were added, and it was mostly just the basic, like, fire, water, grass starters, there were a lot more instances of Pokemon that appear as starters in this game, showing up as enemies in the main story. Like, this dungeon would have originally have enemy Vulpix. Oh boy, this move is not great. That was all one turn, by the way. Because the base power of moves doesn't matter much in this game, multi-hit moves in this game are broken. Luckily, they have terrible accuracy, and luckily, unlike the normal scenarios against enemies in this game, that guy actually abided by move having terrible accuracy. Shinx's baby, but Eevee's evil, destroy the Leafeons. You know what else? The game throws that rule of thumb out the window as soon as you set foot in post-game. As soon as we get to post-game, we encounter Bayleefs and Ivysaurs and the entire charm, like all of the fire-type starter lines appear in Dark Crater of all places. It makes sense for them to be in a crater, but it's also uncomfortable that they're in the true final boss's dungeon. Ah, yes, Lightning Rod. What fun. Profile, you almost helped. Agility! We're gonna use that move later. I was making fun of Grovyle for forgetting that move earlier, but I'm actually not teaching it myself right now because it's not so helpful on the partner. It's more so helpful on the leader for running away from battles. We'll see it later. Yeah, well, I might be able to get away with this. Okay. That dungeon usually takes an eternity, but thankfully it was pretty merciful to me today. And luckily, when allies step on Grimer traps, they actually can't make your food go bad. It's weird, because when allies get hit by moves like Bug Bite and Pluck, they can have your items get destroyed. But allies actually won't trigger Grimer traps. I still have an apple after having everyone step on one. Alright, get comfortable, everyone. We have, like, 15 minutes before the next dungeon now. I love how confident Dusknoir is with this strategy of surrounding us in this universe where Petrify Orbs exist. He's lucky we don't have one. Although, I guess in fairness, the game also has a rule that Petrify bosses. Oh. Apparently, seeing Primal Dialga here is enough to make Grovyle give up. Thank you for the good luck, Upbo. This run is absolute garbage. I'm 11 minutes behind my PB. I think I've just, without noticing, been playing a lot safer. Also, apparently we never told Grovyle our name, or we told Grovyle our name and he just assumed that I was a different person. You'd think after cooperating with the Pokemon over the course of several dungeons, names would come up. Also, geez, we dropped another, like, 1,000 frames. Yeah, whoops, there's a... if I'm using the server I think I am, there's gonna be a lot of frame drops. I am sorry. The 40 seconds of this run has been unwatchable. Oh well, if we fully disconnect, I'll, like, switch servers or something, so that's probably gonna... Unfortunately, that's pretty likely to happen at some point. What? Which one am I using? Can I check? I think I know. Server auto-recommended. So it'll probably use this my location. Oh, we've dropped 40 seconds worth of frames so far. By my standards, that's pretty bad, but yeah, whoops. Did not realize I set the server to recommend it. I like how Celebi's like, this'll never work! Oh well, time to travel! It worked. And then Dialga goes, "Grrrr," and his butt glows. And his chest glows. No time travel allowed! And then he breaks my screen. We almost made it! Let's stop and talk about this when it's right there. Okay. It's so funny how thorough Dustnor is with his plans and how flawed they are anyways. Like, he had all of us unconscious and tied up, and was able to throw us in jail. And he couldn't have done anything else? Was he literally like, oh, I want them to be awake so I can hear them suffer? Like, bro, come on. Aren't you smarter than that? Anyways, we're here now. Apparently, everyone goes to the beach after time traveling. And then we somehow sneak through Treasure Town. And then we unlock the worst special episode. Yeah. It never really dawned on me too much until today how heavily this plot relies on trust bad guy, don't trust good guy. I never really thought about it until today. Like, it is really heavily recurring in this game. Also, apparently no one thought to move this giant bush. Or see what was in it. I like how it's just gone. Like, did Pikachu just throw it off the cliff? Ah, I don't need this anymore. This is like a really special, like, looking area too, Sharpedo Bluff, and no one came here? No one noticed that apparently Pikachu had a house here? A house which you can safely build a campfire inside of. You know, thinking about it, which one of our Pokemon here even managed to start the fire? I mean, sure, humans can start fires with firewood too, but it's just weird to imagine two grass types pulling this off. And an electric type. Yeah, clearly he used the move Spark that he doesn't know. I'll help, guys! Thundershock! It can start electrical fires. Maybe it is an electrical fire. Maybe Pikachu just has some lost electronics from the humans that were formerly here, or whatever. Alright, we need a fire. Gotcha. Let me short-circuit this real quick. Oh yeah, true. Lightning storms do set trees on fire. Although, given we're underneath a roof, I would think it'd be kind of hard to use an electric move, but I guess that's something I should question inside of dungeons to begin with. How does he make bolts of electricity drop down from the ceiling? I mean, that it just can only be explained as Pokemon things. We also summon sunlight in the middle of dungeons somehow. These things can't be explained. I do like this cutscene where the characters actually appreciate a sunset. You still can't have a nice cutscene in this game without flashbacks, though. Just create a sun in the dungeon. You know, it's too bad that you can't get, like, a sunny day TM in this game. It'd be really funny if after all those cutscenes talking about how, oh, the sun never rises here, it's perpetually dark, you could just enter a dungeon and be like, sunny day! Well, you know, though, there are sunny orbs. Those use the move Sunny Day. I never thought about that before. You can negate the entire plot with the use of a single item. What do you mean it never is sunny here, Grovile? Bull crap, I have this orb. There we go, there's the sun. It's even a valid strategy to buy a sunny orb if you had nothing else to buy from the first purple Kecleon shop check. And then use it on a sandstorm floor so you don't get all the sandstorm damage and text. It is a speedrun strat to negate the plot. Wouldn't be the only instance of that. Then there's skipping the entire post-game in wondermail. Alright, anyways, in case we forgot, the game does actually have gameplay, and now we have a 20-floor dungeon. Great start. Great start. I am desperate for orbs, so it's probably a good idea for me to take that Daughter Orb. Daughter Orbs are not really very helpful for dealing with monster houses, but it might spare me one precious gem. Yeah, whoa, gameplay, whoa. Oh, what do you got here? I will buy. I will buy, sir. How much money do I have? 3K? Okay. Not wake up. Grovile! I was just gonna say I'm not gonna wake those up. Idiot. I'm Grovile. I'm very cautious. Quick attack! Quick attack! Quick attack! Everything! Well, at least you got a quick there. Also, where do I go on this floor? I guess far right. Typically, when I'm checking a map, I focus more so on the left side of the map because usually there isn't like rooms that even generate on the far right side. It's always a surprise when you are on a floor. That can happen. Enough so that I didn't even think I had no idea where to go otherwise. Didn't think there'd be anything there. Alright, Ralts, I understand you're very calm. Can I please play the game now? $113 damage. Okay, you taught him. By the way, you had like 60 health. Like, I'm Razor Leaping Houndooms because their health is actually so low that I can damage range one-shot them. This is good for conserving PP for my Link, since this dungeon is so long. And eventually you run into pressure Pokemon here too. Let's see, that is a rare TM. Whoa! Maybe I should have picked that up. I wonder if I could have used that in post-game. Probably not a good idea, though. That move is very strong, but it is very inaccurate in this game. And animates super slow. That's funny, though. Bullet Seed is a really potentially powerful TM that's hard to come by. That's funny that that spawned. Kinda wish I picked it up for the novelty, but it likely wouldn't have had a reasonable application. I'll take it. I think I just checked how much PP Pikachu has left. Okay. I wasn't paying attention when I checked. Oh, I thought I had way more food. At one point I had 3 apples. I guess I must have eaten one, and I must have lost another with the crap. She was out of PP, I'm pretty sure. Pure Seed, hello. Alright, I am glad I'm having pretty good luck with Pure Seeds and sword spawning. Very nice. I'd really like to have a stockpile of those for the final dungeon of the run. To just blaze through it. As it is both dangerous and slow. Like, my word, Dark Crater floors just torture. My A press. I haven't talked about that. There's a lot of like small speed text scattered throughout this game. One example is between floors you can press A to progress the title card for the floor faster. You can mash or you can just time the button press, which I usually just time it because I'm so used to doing it that way. We do not often actually have to worry about Reflect. Reflect doesn't even affect the entire party in this game. It only affects the user, making it so trash. You have nothing but gummies? Alright, bye. Oh, I probably should have eaten on that floor. I think I have only a grimy food to eat, and if you're gonna eat that, you ideally want to eat it at the end of the floor so that if you get a status ailment, it's not too punishing. Yeah. And that is why you want to eat grimy food at the end of a floor. That attack debuff is brutal. So I'm glad I found those stairs when I did. Behold, I am very glad to see that. That's a really good orb. Best orb for monster houses. And if you have extras at the end of the run, you can also use it to petrify everything on a floor. Alright, not a bad tree shroud in one of the few dungeons I've managed to save time on over my PB. Now for another really long cutscene. It is here that the characters finally find out that even though the time gear is back, time still froze here anyways. And so even though the entire world somehow was lured into believing that the time gears need to be in these specific spots, apparently they're not. Or, like, they're not needed there. They don't do anything, apparently. Inject the cutscenes into your brain. I don't know how to go about that, but there's definitely plenty to go out here. Okay, my bad. You remove the time gear and it turns the lights off. Don't know why there's lights in a forest. This is one of two dialogue choices that I do have to move the cursor on. And another one that, I don't even know if it really makes sense. It's like, finally the characters decide, like, maybe we should try convincing everyone that Groval's the good guy. And they decide, like, alright, do we go Treasure Town or Wigglytuff Guild? And you have to choose Wigglytuff Guild. If you choose Treasure Town, your partner's like, you're an idiot! And then you have all these other prompts that come up that you just mash A on. Ah, yes, the very important dialogue choices here. You see, we can't make the protagonist talk, but we can give them one-option dialogue choices to work around this. Even though the protagonist eventually talks anyways. It's so silly. Your choices matter. Option A or... but that's it. Finally, the entire guild's like, oh, there you are. Oh, they did say that they were worried. Okay, see, for some reason I thought that the characters were just like, eh, whatever. It's just that Chatot doesn't believe your story when you return. I don't remember the finer details of this story anymore. Oh yeah, I'm well aware Chunsoft made these games. Now Spike Chunsoft, but I think at the time of this game's development it was just Chunsoft. And it's likely for that reason that some of the design decisions are so, like, they seem bizarre at first. When you have realized the perspective that, like, the people that made this game usually make other Mystery Dungeon games, like Shiren. They had to... They didn't take Pokemon and think, like, alright, how do we make this, like, something different? They took Mystery Dungeon and they were like, how do we make Pokemon work with this? And that's why some of the moves do just really weird things. Very often, if something is weird in this game, it's behaving kind of similarly to something that exists in another Mystery Dungeon game. Although other decisions I have no idea, like Pursuit being a counterattack. I don't know if Chunsoft made the Chocobo games. I think that was actually a different company, but those games are really similar in nature to the... I do know that Shiren is Chunsoft's in-house Mystery Dungeon, which... Man, if you've ever wanted to see what it's like if Chunsoft is able to just make a game exactly how they want without, like, the bounds of trying to make stuff work with Pokemon, you should try Shiren. It's really good. People love PMD, but it's, like, not really so much for the gameplay reason. There's some things that are appealing about the gameplay, but it's more so for the story. But if you ever have wanted more Mystery Dungeon gameplay, but you want it to be harder, the Shiren games are, like, really awesome in that regard. Also, Chatot just loses his mind here. Oh, yes, I believed everyone. I was just testing their friendship. Yeah, Chocobo seems really similar to these games, but it's made by Square instead. I think those games are pretty good too. Though definitely much harder. Like, equally cute, but definitely harder. It is interesting that, like, maybe Chunsoft just was aware that, like, okay, we're not going to be able to make this gameplay as good by doing this. Let's just make sure that something's really amazing about these games, and then they just, like, poured their hearts out with the story right in. Mostly the ending, where they, like, popped off. I didn't know that the founder of Chunsoft was involved with the Chocobo games. Yeah, I think the Chunsoft made their own Mystery Dungeon with Shiren. I think their first game was actually Echo's Dungeon. It's like a Dragon Quest spin-off. They really like just taking random series and mixing it in a Mystery Dungeon. They did Etrian Mystery Dungeon as well. 3DS. I've been curious about trying their other games for a long time, and I did recently try Shiren, like Shiren 6, not too long ago. I don't know how to say that name. Tornico, whatever it is. Anyways, after all that discussion, let's waste a bunch of time by revisiting an old dungeon. Because we have to go to the hot spring again, and the game actually makes us walk there. Oh! Yeah, I'm finally allowed to recruit again. At least I can go around the corners of water tiles. Okay, that was quite a floor. Another special band, finally. Don't even need it anymore. Oh, 2 of them. Oh, where were all these special bands the first time I was in here, man? 2. I haven't heard of the one-way heroics. Go away, Lotad! Oh, I'll take them. I don't remember how many heal seeds I have. If I have too many, that's just gonna be my throwaway. Can I hit a move? Okay. I just barely can't attack these enemies, it's so tragic. I think I need that. Oh yeah, I do need that apple, I have none. And usually in a no wondermail run of this game, you like see food and usually just run right by it like you don't need it, but I've been in need of food for like most of this run because of all the dungeons taking forever. Unlucky. Game makes you backtrack through that whole dungeon. It can affect the speed run if it goes poorly enough. I have never heard of the Tower of Drog either. There's probably a lot of games Chunsoft has made that I've never heard of. I just know about Torneko, Shiren, and then this. Oh, and Etrian. Somehow I know about Etrian. I probably know about Etrian Mystery Dungeon just because it came out, like, not too long after Super Mystery Dungeon. Even uses the same engine and some of the same sound effects. I need to play that game, if only because I feel so at home with some of the things. Hello, Test Runner. Ah, yes, we finally see the dinner cutscene again. Still can't skip it. You can only sometimes skip that cutscene. It's kind of ridiculous how niche it is. Alright, so anyways, we're now looking for a place called the Hidden Land. No one knows where the Hidden Land is, hence why it's called the Hidden Land. And then apparently Torkel visited the guild and we made this old man climb down the ladder just to talk to us. Old man tortoise. And then you find out that your partner's been holding this stone that's had some plot significance this whole time, because of course they have. I love Torkel's description of, oh, it's the kind of pattern you rarely see, and it's like, bro, where else are you gonna see that pattern? What do you mean, rarely see that? Then we have this long discussion about a vicious bandit lurking in the place that we need to go to, which Pikachu is going to make an absolute joke out of. Torkel's just like, oh, you youngsters chasing your dreams, going after these legendary places. I wish I was young again. Okay, bye. What is Krogunk doing? Worshipping his pot? Then Wigglytuff makes Chatot go with us to be outside. And then Torkel gets mugged. Wide out in the open, and somehow no one notices. Zubat's really good at pushing people around for not having arms. I have to say, he does it a lot. Krogunk's just doing Krogunk things. Yeah, I don't need to change my link sets right now. Do finally get a chance to pass by the Kecleon shop here. Okay. I mean, I guess oh, I don't even have room? I'm an idiot. Alright, fine. I was gonna at least take the warp seeds, but I guess I can't even hold that. I'd have to use storage or just throw something out. Yeah, maybe he just bites people and drags them around. I mean, I guess that would work. Kinda. Did not know that Sega attempted to make a roguelike. Guessing it didn't go over so hot. Or I'm just forgetting, like, a really somewhat significant game. We're dropping more frames. I guess a lot of my frame drop is visual audio, so at least there's that. Okay, well, what do I want to do with this? Yeah, I'm gonna use storage, yeah. Shut up, Kangaskhan! I need your services. I don't need your speech. Oh yeah, I have way too many heal seeds, pure seeds for post-game. All these could be handy. I guess the Totter Orb I don't really need. I already have a Seal Orb. Give me those Orb Seeds. I'll take an apple too, because I don't have any friggin' food. Not gonna check Purple Keck because most of his inventory is TMs at this stage in the game, and I don't need any. Oh yeah, we didn't see this cutscene yet. This cutscene's interesting in that it can be triggered at any point in the story where Krabby tells you about bottles on the beach. It just so happens that I haven't come here at all yet in the game. Like, oh yeah, by the way, while you're in the middle of this serious story, you should look for bottles on the beach. Incidentally, it actually can be a speedrun strategy to check for bottles on the beach. If you're just one mission short of what you needed from the job board, build. Like, say you're on the day where you need 3 beach cave missions optimally. You only get 2. You can check the beach bottle, and then you might get the 3rd one there. That's a strat I wasn't aware of for a long time, that I didn't really get to show off with this run, because today the board just didn't want to give me any beach cave missions at all. But that is a strat that has come to save runs a few times. Also, this is the chapter all about Arpus. There he is. So apparently Wigglytuff has some unknown meeting spot with this Lapras. We never do go wherever this is. Also, I wonder how he even managed to call Lapras here. This is also the most intelligently we ever see Wigglytuff actually speak. For a moment. You have me to lead you guys. Like, yay. And then he dabs. So Bulbasaur and Pikachu are really, really good in this dungeon. Although they did, once again, as is traditional for this game, make sure to include Gastrodon with Mud Bomb and Mud Sport. So that something can nerf Pikachu, but he's pretty good here. Too bad I have to drag along Chatot. Chatot's not the best. Though once in a while he helps. Also, I love how there's a Kangaskhan rock outside here that you can't use. Why does the game do this so many times? It's so evil. I guess you probably get prompted to use it if you die in the dungeon. But, like, why, man? Also love how we all go in together and suddenly it's just 3 of us. This is a dungeon where I can get away with just Razor Leafing most things and Thunderbolting most things. Jeez, Pikachu's fighting the world over there. I'll take that Warp Seed. I will not take any of that money that I can't get. There's a lot of money being surrounded by water, and I lost Chatot somehow. Even though he has Dedicated Traveler, he got stuck. Take that orb. Should have made Totodile. Oh, I will not take this. Oh man, I really want the Roll Call Orb too. To have. Oh, I should have known that was gonna happen. This is looking like a good Luminous Orb layout, actually, though it's a little late. Already this far. I'd like that elixir too. Base. Brine Cave is one of my favorite songs. Totodile is actually a good starter in this game. He gets really good stats. Unfortunately, he just synergizes poorly with Pikachu, at least early in the... Water types have it rough in the early game. Also, hi, Team Skull. Apparently, Chatot never questioned the maliciousness of Team Skull. Ah, he says those stinking scoundrels, not squawking scoundrels. Okay, I couldn't remember. Oh, I do need this too. Man, too many good items. Too many? I really don't know what to throw out. I guess this. I do have all of the violent seeds I need for the entire run now, which is nice. Item tier list one. Ugh. I probably could make one, I just don't like tier lists. Shockwave is a move that you'd think would be really good on Pikachu, but eh. They only gave it 8 PP. Man, this last floor doesn't want to end. Okay. Here we have a spicy boss strat. Well, the thing is, the priority of certain items also varies depending on where you are in the run. Like, early on in the run, I have it in my head that, like, alright, I will need a total of 4 stun seeds and 4 sleep seeds. I'm now past a couple of the fights where I need a sleep seed. I'm past a couple of the fights where I need a stun seed, so I just need a couple more of each. So it's like, that kind of goes down further, the further we are in the run. And pretty much every boss item is, like, almost evenly important. You just need a lot of things for various reasons. It's kind of hard to really give them higher priority than one another. You need warp seeds to deal with emergency situations, and they're also really good in case you're doing warp scarf strats in the late game of the run. They're good for Cresselia, keeping her out of trouble while you warp around. Also, it is heavily implied that Team Skull dies here. Yeah, it's like, I need escape orbs to get through mission days optimally. I need a lot of boss items to deal with, well, bosses optimally and safely. I need warp seeds for nonsense scenarios. I need Oran berries to heal. I need apples for food. I need max elixirs. I need revives. There's just so many items that you just need. Kind of hard to tier them. Usually, you just don't really need too much of one thing. Also, rip Chatot. My point is, it's hard to decide what you need, and the optimal situation is have your dungeons be fast enough that you don't have to work. Anyways, alright, Thunderbolt only on Pikachu, tactic. Avoid the first hit. Up left, up down, up down. Up right. On Pikachu, Pikachu on wait there. I thought I threw stunts. Oh yeah, wait there, then dash R, then still. Okay, then. There we go. I was really slow in executing that. So what happens there is, because Pikachu has dedicated Traveler, if you set his partner AI to avoid the first hit, normally the way that Normally the way the partner would behave with that is they will go after enemies, but they will let enemies walk towards them instead of walking into the enemies and getting hit. However, if you have dedicated traveler on, this makes your partner focus on walking, and it causes them to walk away from the enemies. So, you change his tactics so that he lures the enemies off screen. Then you enable Thunderbolt, which is an AoE move, and he hits all three of the enemies with it off screen so that they die quickly. You do throw a Sleep Seed for safety because Kabutops does have Protect. And if he gets that off, he'll become invulnerable for a couple turns, and then he can wail on Pikachu with like Mud Shot or something. It's a really cool strat that SBD Wolf came up with. For Pikachu partner specifically. You can also just brute force the fight with Thunderbolt and do it on screen because it's pretty good at that too. But it's a little faster if you can do it off screen. And hey, now I have an inventory slot. I used a Sleep Seed. Yay! I also realized I have one too many Stun Seeds, actually. I'm going to deposit a Stun Seed, I'm going to deposit a Violent Seed, because one of them won't be needed until very late. And I'm going to deposit... I don't even know. I don't even know what else to deposit. There's one thing that's kind of bad. I haven't come upon an Xi Seed yet. I needed an Xi Seed, or a Cross-Eye Seed, however you'll want to say it, for the final boss. It's not an uncommon item, but I bizarrely just haven't seen one all game. It's kind of concerning. So yeah, that was the Larpus beam, summoning the Larpus. Don't be afraid of getting on my back, I am exceptional. And then 2 games later, Lapras is challenged by having to carry the entire guild. Yeah. Where does he keep items? I mean, I guess presumably we both have a treasure bag. Presumably. Or we just have cartoon pockets. Like how they found an excuse to use that illustration more than once. Apparently, the relic fragment is sentient and chooses its owner. And Wigglytuff's like, alright, well, this will be Pikachu's problem now. Good luck! This is my favorite song. Coming up. which we actually do get to hear. Well, one of my favorite songs. Only he just took us to the tower. That would save a lot of problems. I hate this dungeon. I hate this dungeon. It's named Cringeland on my splits. Also, yeah, Larpus is a plane. I love just seeing him fly. The cutscene is so ridiculous with such good music at the same time. It's like good for the right and wrong reasons at the same time. Okay, what do I not need on hand? Oh yeah, Pure Seed can save for post-game. Don't need that, don't need that. I'm gonna store a Lumisaur for post-game and a Roll Color for post-game too. Alright. You know what? Sure, I have an extra of that. Take. Oh, I still have Razor Leaf Hotkey. That's not gonna do. Every enemy here is remarkably tanky, not to be trifled with. You can, at best, one-shot Rampardos with a damage range on Razor Leaf, and that's about it. Otherwise, that move has kind of fallen off at this point. Also, I might reach an awkward situation where Pikachu is going to be over-leveled and learn Discharge really early. An upcoming boss fight is meant to use Thunderbolt, but I guess Discharge can work. It's gonna really mess up strats. I don't know if I had an extra Sleep Seed, but I hope I do. I think I do. That was a lucky one-shot. Also, there's not really much reason to grab money anymore. Once we get to post-game, we're given a 10,000 Poke for free. Six left. I should have just ran to the stairs. I really should have just ran to the stairs, but oh well. Made a point against that Maniac trick. How dare you invade upon us with your lightning rod ability against my electric type partner. Giga Drain, interesting. A shame that that move animates very slow, or else it would be pretty good. And it only has 10 PP. Pikachu needs an elixir. You know, you're right. How did all these other Pokemon get here? Oh, Petrifier, give me. Where do we? Okay, this way. Oh boy. Alright, well this is what I wanted all those warp seeds for. Easily deal with those shenanigans. Yeah, there's discharge really early. I am quite over-leveled to be getting that move so soon. Well, Pikachu now has his best AoE move. Discharge hits everything in a room. And everything in a boss fight. Down to 2 PP. Ugh. It's gonna need another elixir soon. Paralyzed by static. Oh, I'll take a rev, sure. Game's been nice to me with those today, which is definitely appreciated. Take. And Pikachu is fighting the world over there, and I'm confused. And I'm getting hungry again. Another slow run of Hidden Land. What else is new in my life, I guess? It's pretty normal to get hungry once in this dungeon, but getting hungry twice is quite unlucky. Okay, that was pretty good on Grovyle. Ugh. Oh, man. Okay, so I'm out of PP for my linked moves. I don't really want to use another elixir, so I hope the stairs are down here. Ugh, okay, well... Alright, yeah, just one-shot my partner, why not? Oh, okay. Made it here without having to use Link, at least. Luckily, Grovyle is a pretty nice backup for fighting without linked moves. I shouldn't need to save here, but probably a good idea to have a safety save occasionally in this run, even with all the resources I have. This is off to a very slow start already, too. It is good that Pikachu's getting a lot of enemies handled for me off screen. That is optimal. Although, Grovyle, you dumbass. If he is doing the majority of the fighting, it does burn through elixirs like crazy. I think I'm gonna Luminous Orb this floor. Okay, I'm glad I did. I was gonna go up. Right away, I could see that that was a small room. There were a lot of ways to go. Hidden land sucks. I don't have any food. Glad I did that. Oh, agility. And you really don't want to give me a good orb game, do you? So many blowback orbs. I am glad to see this apple. And overall, a quick Highland. That's nice. Special band on Pikachu. Boosted special attack for this boss. Alright, this is gonna be messed up because I have Discharge instead of Thunderbolt. Which is kinda better, but also kinda worse. Also, this hallway is cool. A bunch of artwork of legendaries. Even though the only legendary that has anything to do with this place is Dialga, but details. Yeah, I wonder what this inscription that perfectly matches that pendant you've been carrying all game is for, Pikachu. I wonder! And then somehow Dusknoir made it here. I mean, I guess he's buddies with Dialga. I guess that's the whole reason he's here, fair enough. And he's got another teleporter into the future just waiting. Kinda funny that that teleporter just appears during the boss fight. Alright, so normally I would stun Dusknoir, but it's not going to work out if I have Discharge, so I'm just gonna let Pikachu do Pikachu things and put him to sleep. If you petrify a Pokemon, they become unpetrified as soon as they're attacked. Okay, not the worst start. Team tactics, I don't know, Retrofolds or something. Oh crap. Alright, I should have just left him on the tactic he was on. Didn't expect Dusknoir to wake up that fast. Okay. That was a little slow and jank. Normally you can set up a strategy where you beat Dusknoir off-screen. But since I got discharged so early, it wasn't really gonna work out. The best alternative was just dealing with the Sableye really trivially. And then out of nowhere, Dusknoir is like, actually, I've known this cool move called Super Shadow Ball this whole time! And we just push it back at him somehow. I don't know how this works. Anime stuff. I do love how the Sableye just retreat into the portal. Ah, screw this. Yeah, the power of friendship deflects this gigantic Shadow Ball. I think there was an anime short showing this scene and that fight, and I think it goes something like everyone unleashes an attack against the Shadow Ball. So basically, the power of friendship, yeah. At least it does, in Pokemon logic, make sense for Dusknoir to be weak to Shadow Ball. Then Pikachu turns the elevator on. After our hero has this revelation. He has this revelation about how he's going to disappear if he stops time from stopping, and then he gets punched in the face. And then Grovyle manages to do this grapple maneuver against a ghost, and while he's at it, just drops the time gears. And then we have Special Episode 5. And Pikachu's mouth turns into a coin slot again. You know, imagine if after all that Grovyle did, Dusknoir was just like, yeah, whatever, and just teleported back here and stopped us anyways. It's like the portal doesn't affect him at all. I do recall that in the anime episode that this got, Grovyle did have like this tiny little satchel. That's where the time gears were. None of his other tools, just the time gears. Just a tiny little satchel. Good thing the elevator waits for us. We get to ride the Rainbow Ecstasy tablet all the way up to Temporal Tower for the final, very cringe dungeon. At least the music's good. Final dungeon of the main story, anyways. Don't worry, I still have like more than 3 hours of this run to go. This is just the end of the main story. Cutscene volume gets a lot less dense as we get to post-game, too. It's like almost the same number of dungeons. It's way less cutscenes. More fun for me. Also more chaos. Yeah, you can believe that I'd be here for 4 hours if it was a casual playthrough and we're not equipped to beat the Helga, yeah. Primal Dialga is such a bad boss fight. It's either you, like, absolutely annihilate him, or he absolutely annihilates you. There's nothing in between. Oh, Pure Seed. Nice. I forgot those could even show up here. I think Quick Seeds can begin spawning here, which I do need for the Darkrai boss fight. This is going to be a large floor. Yeah, Roar of Time, the AoE move that does massive damage, has a high crit rate. At least its accuracy is poor, but that's the only thing going against it. But it also has so little PP that he can actually run out of PP mid-fight. Good thing that Hypnosis missed. I'm pretty low on those, I think. Oh, you are... Oh, wait, no, he had a yellow exclamation mark above his head because something used embargo on him. Okay. Did not need to fight this guy, but I dashed accidentally into him. Oh, full hold orb. Glad I checked that. Good stuff. In an any percent run, naturally you'd spam a lot of good items here. Okay! Oh, you're out of PP. And almost dead. Alright, give the Porygon a taste of his own medicine. Yes! Luckily, Pikachu does resist discharge. That is a helpful perk. Hey, don't need that Violent Seed. Okay, actually, some pretty quick floors there. 10 floors to go, and we are done with the main story. Just in case I die to Dialga. Unlikely, but I guess if a lot of things go wrong. This is a good orb for, you know what? I have enough of these. I think I'm on the stairs. Block doesn't prevent you from moving on the stairs. Orb I will take. So that floor that I used the Pure Seed on, there were probably like 20 floor. Oh shoot, whoops. That's bad movement error. Gonna take 2 turns to kill you now. Still looking for a brick break, yeah. Oh, I haven't seen an elixir in a while. Is that a fake one? It is a fake one. Alright, never mind. Still haven't seen a useful elixir in a while. The second mixed elixir of this run. There's also fake revives, called the Reviser Seed. Thanks for the speed boost, thanks for the speed drop. Okay, those were plays. That's rude. Yeah, so many Porygon Z. Okay, that actually went really fast. It's actually a gold split. The game was nice to me there. Temporal Spire can be really tedious. Alright, so Dialga... There is a funny strat you can do against him. You can trick him into picking up rocks, and he will spend his turn prioritizing throwing the rocks, which are far weaker than his moves, and that is the strategy here. It enables you to beat him off-screen. Yeah, we got a gold split, finally. This run has not had, like, any, besides on a Sentry Dude, I think. Alright, so first we stun him. Okay, luckily he didn't immediately roar. Going to put rocks here. Violent Seed Pikachu. And I need to throw something at Dialga and hope he walks towards Pikachu. Plain Seed will do. Perfect. Sometimes he throws the pebbles at me, but usually Pikachu takes care of business here. Yeah, I'm getting kind of unlucky. Pebbles at me. Okay, there we go. GG. 80% done. That is how you trick Dialga into wasting his turns throwing rocks. Alternatively, it would be so cool if you could just win the fight by stunning him and putting the time gears in, but alas, the game's not that smart. Thank you for the GG on part 1. This was a 552 any percent. I think in a marathon setting, I just play really cautiously. Oh yeah, we got a Pikachu GG. Yep, that's perfect. It's the really, really long-a-thon emote, too. Nice. Yeah, that's another thing about the Dialga fight. The music ends way before the fight ends. Or rather, the fight ends way before the musical loop. Usually. As runners, we only really hear the music if our run died to Dialga and we listen to the music on that screen. Or if you're having, like, a ludicrous train wreck fight. Anyways, hey, he's normal again. And then he has the power to show us visions of time not being frozen, I guess. I love how Temporal Tower is just frozen in the middle of collapsing. Yeah, he's just like, yeah, I'll fix it later. I'll get my architects on it! I must repair the tower! That's our crowd cutscene. That's okay, I don't need Bulbasaur anymore for the post-game anyways, I just need Pikachu now. Thank you for renewing your Prime sub to be specifically to post Mozzarellacheez. Thank you for the... There's really an ad playing right now that's so unfortunate. Turning like the only cutscene that really matters for people to watch. And Pikachu becomes a coin slot again. Or his mouth becomes a coin slot. Anyways, I get like a 10-minute bathroom break here or whatever, so I'll be back. This is the biggest break I get, and then in post-game, the run becomes significantly more gameplay intensive. I'm back. We're getting a little more food. Oh, I need water too. Oh, I got the water. Okay, I'm good. Yeah, this run sucked. I think the really longathon timer started before mine because, I told them, like, okay, go ahead and start time when I reset the console. I wasn't gonna bother trying to give them, like, an accurate time start, because what am I gonna tell them? Like, oh, time starts on new game, and then I press the A button, the first frame new game appears. Like, oh, good luck, restreamers! So I told them to start time when I reset the console, and then I failed the quiz manip and had to reset again. So... But by proper timing, it was a 5:52. Still garbage, so... At least by modern PMD speedrunning standards at top level, that's a really bad run, but oh well. I'm just glad that we're surviving. That's the mission today. Heck, the PB that I'm comparing against has most of its time save in the any percent section. A 5:42 is very, very beautiful. Even with, like, a weird partner in Pikachu. So to be 10 minutes behind that, I'm doing pretty bad. But, oh well. As far as surviving the run's concerned, we're doing pretty good. We've got revives, we've got elixirs, we've got food, we've got most of our boss resources. Got my violent seeds, got the hunger seed already. In post-game, I just need to pick up quick seeds and a blinker seed, and I'm good for all the boss strats. I have a link box already, which is really nice, actually. Didn't even consider that I could possibly get one so early in the run. Got a few pure seeds already, which is pretty nice. Used a couple of them, but still got some. Hopefully Kecleon sells me even more so that I can show off the optimal deep dark crater of pure seed, 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 pure seed. Stair floor, pure seed. Luminous orb. Because starting in post-game, I not only get moved closer to the Kecleon shot, making checking it more optimal, he also has a chance to sell pure seeds in post-game, which I'm hoping to stockpile. I also hope he sells me a warp scarf. As much as I generally despise that item, it is really good for a couple of the latest dungeons in the run. Alright, that was my biggest break. Now for the last 3 hours-ish of the run. Yeah, in case any restreamers are here worried about seeing the credits, don't worry, there's 3 hours left. More than that, actually. More than 3 hours unless this run suddenly gets really good. Whoa! Oh yeah, Bulbasaur's back. Too bad he sucks in post-game. The roles of my characters swap now. Pikachu is the star of the show at this point. Except for like a couple more dungeons where I have to play as Bulbasaur. Pikachu is going to start shining now. Several months after we saved the world, finally the guild is like, maybe you should graduate. Watch out for the frighteningly strong enemy, the Grand Master of all things bad. Good luck with that! Can you tell us what the Grand Master of all things bad was like? You do have to go here to progress the story before you go to Mystifying Forest. Or conveniently, this Teddy Ursa and Ursa Ring talk about evolution. Apparently in this game, Pokemon don't just evolve when they hit their needed levels, they have to go to Luminous Spring. This one very specific place is the only place they can evolve. Not likely, but this is a spot where bad things can happen, so I will save. Why is there a Kangaskhan rock here? Turn off discharge. Actually, you know what? Screw it. Keep discharge on. It actually isn't the worst to have enabled here. There are a lot of Pokemon running around here that are unevolved and really weak that Pikachu can one-shot with discharge. So it conserves PP a little bit to enable both. One nice thing about post-game, I am soon to get one more inventory slot. Or rather, one more inventory page. Scanner orb just reveals items on the floor. Not that helpful. Nidoran are bizarrely strong, even though all the other, like, not- ooh, nice. Flygon, please don't. I love you, Flygon, but please don't Sonic Boom me. Kinda nice to have, but I'm full. Yeah, most of the not fully evolved Pokemon here are, like, super weak and will go down to one move, but then there's Nidoran, who just is indestructible. Also, nice pass, Scarf. That Scarf is a really good item on your partner, actually, when they're idle. Or, well, when you're doing the split-up strats that we're doing, where your partner waits off-screen and fights things like a turret. That Scarf can actually make them, like, immune to melee attacks. I just murdered the Ursa, or the Teddy Ursa that was on its way to Luminous Spring. Wait, how is this really a dead end? What the heck, man? Okay, here we go. Okay, you're almost out of PP. This is cloudy weather, which nerfs all moves. Except normal type moves. A unique weather condition that I've slowly learned to absolutely hate. Bye, Bidoof. Bye, Bidoof. Check that TM, actually. Oh, okay. At this point, it's very unlikely I'm gonna find Brook Break. Keep checking anyways, though, because Copium. All the Bidoofs. Blinker Seed, hello, that's nice. Blinker Seed! Oh no, I'm getting this. That is important for a hilarious boss strat. I am so happy I got that. Wow, they know Crunch? Jeez. Who knew Nidorans were so violent? Nuzleaf is a middle evolution, but I think he's just as weak as all the unevolved Pokemon here. Oh yeah. Also, there is money inside the wall. Oh, the sleeping Bayleaf. No, this one's not asleep! I'm sorry, Bayleaf. Bayleaf's one of my favorite Pokemon. I need food again. When was the last time I didn't starve in a dungeon? Do I have room for this? Okay. I was in the middle of a thought, and then it was lost. My train of thought was lost immediately when I saw Bayleaf. I don't remember what I was talking about. Blinker Seed, I guess? We'll get to see that Blinker Seed do its thing soon. You wouldn't think it'd be useful. All it does is blind whoever eats it. Turns out that's great for speeding up animations. Also, I love how Ursaring conveniently walks around that trap. What if the protagonists walked around the trap? Can we just not have any of this happen? Actually, it's funny I mentioned that. The game does have alternate pre-boss cutscenes for when you die to a boss and then return to it later. This fight definitely has the funniest among those. Whoops! I thought you guys needed to be able to see! Who's Wigglytuff? I'm the Grandmaster. I know nothing of your so-called Wigglytuff. I don't know any Pokemon named Sunflora. You're not walking out of here. Prepare to face the terror that is the Grandmaster of all things bad. Alright, discharge only on Pikachu Violet Seed. Go, my electric rat. Go. Okay, you're missing everyone. Alright, that's better. Better. Alright, not the worst. Earth power sucks! Okay, paralyzing Wigglytuff is good. Killing Diglett is good. Oh shoot, I messed up. Oh, I should probably enable your linked move. Oh. I'm infatuated. Good luck, Pikachu. Okay, yeah, with the Violent Seed, he's got it. Easy fight with Pikachu and Violent Seed. Easy fight. Then everyone climbs out of the hole somehow. Yeah, so if you die to that fight, but let it like roll on your save file, like just deal with it, take the loss, and then come back later, your characters see the trap and they're like, you know, why don't we just go around that? And then Wigglytuff just jumps out of the bush on the side and pushes you back in anyways. It's so good. That is absolutely the funniest pre-boss revisit cutscene. Most of the time, the bosses are just like, ah, you again. I can't wait to destroy you again. I've been sitting here for no reason this whole time. Or the boss is, like, conveniently stuck on whatever they've been working on. Who knows? Hitting Darkrai through confusion is really lucky, especially when you remember that he has Quick Dodger and Clutch Performer to dodge attacks, too. This is a really long cutscene where you are, like, teased about being able to evolve, and then suddenly your main characters try, and then this voice that comes out of nowhere is like, no, you can't evolve. You suck. You cause distortions in space, or something. AKA, the devs didn't want to draw character portraits for all the evolved forms of your Pokemon. Perhaps understandable, as that would have entailed drawing like 40 more sets of portraits. So, no evolution for the characters. Darkrai not dodging attacks is pretty lucky. Pretty sure he even has double team. I remember. It's all Eevee's fault. Oh, yeah, I didn't even think about Eevee. Yeah, okay, so make that, like, 47 more sets of portraits or whatever. Actually, it is a problem of not meeting requirements. I don't have a Thunderstone either. You cannot evolve. Okay, bye. Interestingly, to go along with this excuse of you not being able to evolve being tied with distortions in space, in Time and Darkness specifically, Explorers of Time and Darkness, you weren't allowed to evolve until you recruited Palkia. They got rid of that requirement in this game. And yes, I am aware that since the release of this game, fans have made portraits for a lot more Pokemon. Would it have been possible for the devs to do the same? Perhaps. Would have been cool if they did. Would be really fascinating if we could actually evolve for post-game and use a flying type or a fighting type and use Fight Gem or Sky Gem or something. Or get the move agility. But alas, this is the world we live in. The base game does not have special portraits for all the evolved forms. It's actually a somewhat recent development that Sky Temple would have such a big community that would be dedicated to making all those portraits. I also had no idea for the longest time that Palkia was a requirement to evolve in Time and Darkness. I never found out about that until one of Cruel's Brute All Pokemon runs. Yeah, Sky Editor has been around for a long time, and I do know about that tool. But Sky Temple was still a bit on the recent side. By this point, it's been a few years. Yeah, that is an active community. The ROM hacking community for this game has done a lot. They've made some surprisingly good and creative stuff. I've still never played any ROM hacks of PMD, but I should someday. Alright, now we finally can conveniently check Kecleon. Lots of revives is nice, I'll take food. I have one escape orb. I need one more. I don't know if I have any in storage. One escape orb and one mission day here. We haven't had to do missions in a while, but we do have a bunch of them in post-game. I feel like I haven't picked up an escape orb in a long time, though, so I don't know if I have anywhere near enough right now. Also, we are finally allowed to switch leaders, which we will make use of soon. Hi, Shallows. Bye, Shallows. Oh, was it something I said? I hope I have an escape orb, otherwise my missions are gonna be not ideal. Let's see. Oops. Did not mean to press B again. Okay, I have one more in here, good. I'm gonna do the worst of these right now. Get rid of that max elixir mission. Oh, Rev's sweet. Ekleon being nice to me, he's already sold me as many reviver seeds in these 2 days that he did for my entire run in my last practice run, so that's nice. So that mission was just to have a max elixir. All I had to do was go in, escape orb, and that mission is done. And now I have more rocks, I guess. Filler days go by much quicker in post-game without cutscenes in between each one. Or at least typically, no cutscenes between them. Now we have our next story dungeon, and a dungeon added to Explorers of Sky specifically. None of what's about to happen actually occurs in Explorers of Time and Darkness, and you just skip to the next post-game thing. Holy bro, that's a lot of revives. Alright, sweet. He's not giving me pure seeds, but that is nice to have revives. I'm actually holding way too many on hand right now. We finally explore the sky, yes, kind of. Sky Peak. Oh yeah, the sleeping animation default is just running. Weird, because they have sleeping animations in the dungeons, but they don't have bed sleeping animations. It's another thing they didn't want to make for each evolutionary form. I don't know why they didn't just make the default sleep animation the dungeon ones, but whatever. That's what Blue Rescue Team did. Also, I'd like to point out, I love the Sneasel in this cutscene that's here to listen in on this talk of this treasure on Sky Peak. And when everyone else is like, yay, let's go, he just runs off. Where did he go exactly? I don't know. There's literally just a wall there. Like, where did he go? Hiding in a barrel, I guess. Yeah, there is an interesting... I don't know if it's a coincidence, or if it's just that people at Chunsoft really liked those Pokemon. But we do see an Ampharos and a Mawile here, which are also members of the Expedition Society in Super Mystery Dungeon. Also, I do find it interesting that while Shaymin's meant to be a mythical Pokemon, here we just have an area full of them. Not something that often happens in Pokemon, a mythical Pokemon actually being like a species that you can see many of. Unfortunately, we are joined by one of these Shaymin on this adventure, and they suck. They gave Shaymin, like, no HP at all in this game for some reason. And it only has 2 attacking moves, of which only one has stab. It's pretty bad. Can't say no to it going with you, though. Game doesn't let you. Holy crap, I didn't realize how many of these orbs I had. Okay. Okay. This dungeon is a nice last chance to stock up on apples, elixirs, and revives and monster house orbs, and after this all of those become kind of uncommon. Also, Shaymin has an IQ skill called Acute Sniffer, which tells you how many items are on each floor. It also counts items inside walls, making it kind of impractical. I don't want that, Kecleon. Bailey! It's also at this point that the enemies become pretty tanky, and I would actually be willing to accept recruits if they join for a later dungeon. Aegis Cave. Unfortunately, a lot of my favorite Pokemon have negative recruit rates and aren't obtainable at this level. Oh. This Heracross can give you an escape orb if you have an Oran Berry. Since I'm out of those, it would be a good idea to take it right now. This takes 15 seconds, but probably worth it. This situation. It would take less time if Shaymin would shut up! Alright. Why am I picking up money? I have like 1,200 or 12,000 now. So some may have noticed that some of the items now have an X symbol next to them. I'll take this for darkrai. Those items are sticky. You see, normally in Mystery Dungeon games, and I guess it's probably derived from, like, Dungeons and Dragons, items have a chance to be cursed, and when they're cursed, they just don't work. The Pokemon equivalent of that, apparently, was to make items sticky? I don't know, Shrug. When you leave a dungeon, items that are sticky become unsticky. But when you're inside a dungeon, you can't use sticky items until you use a Cleanse Orb. There's also a trap that you can step on that ruins your items by making them sticky. Pretty bad if you have like one Reviver Seed and it gets sticky trapped. Also, yeah, Buried Relic is a bop. I do love all of Sky Peak's music, I'll give it that. Polygon says read. How dare you? Also, who selected Weepinbell's stats for this game? I want to have a talk with them. Why did they hate that Pokemon so much? They gave Weepinbell, like, -5 HP, and, like, it can't do anything. Oh yeah, this is another fun thing you can do here. If you talk to this Pachirisu, you get a random vitamin. This run is bad, so I'm very curious what he's gonna give me. Hey, you saved the world, so I guess we owe you. Oh. Alright, sure, a little more HP. Yeah, anything that isn't Aegis Cave at least has that going for it, I guess. I love how he dropped a chest and then blew it up. And then Ivysaur's like, ah, I'm gonna make you worried! Watch out! Why am I checking these? Fire Seed is basically a Warp Seed, I'll take that. This is a look-alike item for the Vile Seed, which we haven't even actually seen yet, because it's so uncommon. I probably should grab an extra Totter Seed for Darkrai, actually. I'm probably gonna need a couple. I still haven't found an Excise Seed, which is the optimal status element to inflict with to inflict on Darkrai, and I never saw a single one all game. So I do have a bit of a spooky Darkrai fight coming up. I don't find one of those. But Totter Seeds can be a substitute. They're not the best substitute, but they can work. I should probably get a couple. Oh, there goes my food. I hope I wasn't holding. Oh, thanks, Shaman. Really helping. I hope I wasn't holding my only Big Apple. Also, the enemies now have Item Master. They can use items, including Reviver Seeds. If an enemy picks up a Reviver Seed before you find it, you're not getting it. Unless you have, I don't know, a Mug Orb for some reason, or Thief, I guess. Something to steal the item. I want to know, do I still have a Big Apple? No, of course not. It took, like, all my food away. And my moves became delinked. Okay. Tell me how you really feel, game. I did just realize I've had a special band on Pikachu this whole time, but Power Band is significantly better for him at this point. Actually, I guess Special Band is good. Split there. Yeah, we haven't seen a Doe Seed. So this fight, it used to be really tedious, and then we were taught this strat of just don't do it. Ay. 15-minute warning before time would be good. Okay. Gotcha, Soft Nom. Right now, we are on pace for a little over a 9-hour run. So, very likely to finish about a half-hour underestimate or sooner. I will, if I remember, try to ping you. Or if you want, I can ping the restreamers once I'm entering the final dungeon, which takes a while. Probably about 15 minutes. But we are likely to finish ahead. Yeah, that fight Used to think it was a mandatory, super tedious, awful, miserable garbage fight. And then some random casual in the Discord came along and was like, hey, did you guys know you could just give up on that fight? And here we are. I need to get through these 4 floors without my linked moves, which kind of sucks. I would use the link box, but I can make it through this. I'm saving that link box for later. I'm just gonna go around you. Apparently Shaman won't. Shaman shows violence against Bayleaf. What did Bayleaf do? Gosh. Oh boy. Now I have no linked moves and my attack has been sharply lowered. Oh boy. Okay, attack has been fixed. Okay, and we're out of here, and I'm gonna grab that apple and give it. Yep, this run's using a Bulbasaur. Bulbasaur is really great for any percent in this game. Sadly falls off in post-game, but he served us well. Alright. Luckily, all I had to do was make it here with my unlinked moves, and now I can talk to this Drifloon. Just fly me back to the bottom, and go relink my moves in town. It's annoying to have my moves delinked, but at least I can do this. Now, if I get my moves delinked again, I'm in trouble, because that was the last instance of Drifloon's Gondola being available here. So hopefully I don't hit any other PP0 traps. Oh, hey. Alright, congratulations, Beaverell, you're going to Aegis Cave. Wait, no, not Aegis Cave! Ah! Oh, too bad, you joined. You shouldn't have joined if you didn't want to go there, fool. Another Blinker Seed, nice. I have the first one, alright, yeah. Random note, I do love the music here. You would die to that. Get off my stairs! Oh, goodness. And then Sneasel fell unconscious. Apparently, this ice-type Sneasel with sharp claws is not good at climbing mountains. That's kind of embarrassing. And then we're like, we need to go get him to a doctor, and then we just leave him. I'm sure there will conveniently be a doctor on the 8th station floor, or whatever Ambrose. Oh, hi, I just got sent to the moon. I think Bulbasaur's gonna need a doctor now. Alright, I have more than enough apples on hand. Hey, there's a sky gift. Mark the bingo card. And we need to bring back Explorers of Sky Bingo. That was a lot of fun. Need to have another event like that. I just triggered Runaway on that fruit, but the animation of it getting scared didn't play for some reason. So he just walked. As for its due. Yeah, apparently we're not willing to carry Sneasel back up the mountain, but I guess the Ampharos sure can. Apparently, we needed to get this Sneasel somewhere warm, even though it's an ice type. I don't know what's going on. Lock Infernal Cave. Yeah, no, we don't. We don't make people do things like that in the bingo. I think Find Sky Gift was one of the most, like, BS goals. And it wasn't very hard, it was more so BS because it was inconsistent. Or find 3 vitamins. That was an interesting one. Yeah, we do wonder if the Ampharos from this game is the same as the Ampharos in Super. Probably not, though. Why didn't Shaman do anything? You have Magical Leaf, at least. There you go. Though apparently, I read somewhere not too long ago. I don't remember where I read this or how credible the source is. But apparently, during Episode 5 of this game, Special Episode 5, at some point, Grovyle or Dusknoir allude to... I forgot what they say in the English version, but some, like, society of Pokemon, or some group of Pokemon, and apparently the original Japanese translation for that uses the same name as the Expedition Society from Super Mystery Dungeon. Younger Ampharos before he started hitting the alcohol. Yeah, poor Ampharos in Super. He seems to have a drinking problem. Speaking of problems, yeah, so remember when I was talking about escape orbs and how I haven't found any in a while? It kind of sucks that I haven't found any in a while. That's going to bleed a lot of time. The optimal way to complete the post-game missions is to take an item, enter a dungeon, escape orb out, and complete whatever, like, complete the mission that wanted the item, because you just have it on hand instantly. But, if I don't have escape orbs, I have to just go manually walk to the destinations of these missions, which is far slower. That might be my situation. Also, hi, Monster House. Haven't seen one of these in a minute. Oh, come on, man. Alright, well, glad I'm almost done here. You know what, I'll take an extra totter seed. And you took Vine Whip from me? Come on. Yeah, it's funny how Super and Rescue Team DX have both Pink Celebi and normal Celebi. Oh, dude, really? Can't believe I'm being walled by a Fearow. This is the worst metagame ever. Thank you, Shaman, for doing something. Okay, at least we're out of there. Alright, this fight. Pikachu excels here. And this is the reason I took Pikachu Partner here instead of leading them. Well, one reason. The other reason being Pikachu kind of sucks in that dungeon too. Alright, step 1. Discharge only. Step 2. Violent Seed Pikachu. Step 3. Profit. Or he misses everyone. Not very good hits, but whatever. A lot of sludge bombs. Alright, step 4. Blinker Seed works. And now we watch the numbers flow. Good job, Pikachu. That fight takes forever without discharge. There are some interesting agility strats you can do. Discharge is, like, absolutely goated there. The funny thing is, after the Blinker Seat, you just hold B+A. It's like, imagine doing that strat at, like, a GDQ and having everyone applaud for you and all you did was hold B+A. Yeah, you close your eyes and hope for the best. 95% of the time it works out great, because Pikachu with Violent Seed Discharge works. And then apparently Shaman's double as vacuum cleaners. We did it, we explored the sky. Now back to exploring everything but the sky. In Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky, the video game. The game's over. GG, time stop. No. JK restreamers, we're done 2 hours early. No. Although, if this was with wondermail, we basically would be done now. Almost. Also, funny thing here, so I guess Shaman flies you all back down somehow by itself. 5 of them on this one Shaman. The first time I did this in my casual playthrough, I had a Flygon with me, and I was like, bro, why can't I fly on him? Obviously, they didn't think about that, but... Exploring's so much fun, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Anyways, Pikachu. Do I have any escape orbs? I don't even think I do, which is really unlucky. Also, really unfortunate that you have to get this far in the game to finally unlock the in-game jukebox. Like, come on, the music is good. Let us listen to it. Oh, I do have an escape orb, okay. I got so excited when I saw a scarf in the shop, but it's just a pet scarf. Still looking for that warp scarf. Oh yeah, I kind of forgot. Normally right there is where I switch leaders. It is finally time for Pikachu to shine. Well, beyond that muck fight. He gets to shine as the leader now. Oh wow, Kecleon, you suck. Agility, get rid of quick attack. We're told by Mr. Mime, this random Mr. Mime just standing around, about Caesar, the legendary explorer that got frozen somewhere, or disappeared somewhere. How do we even get there? Whatever. Take Pikachu leader and make him solo. Could keep Bulbasaur as an off-screen partner to get kills off-screen. However, with agility, the main idea is we run away from battles. So not having a partner on screen enables us to avoid on-screen battles that would occur when we spawn in rooms. Oh, the Excise Seed, finally. Thank goodness I'm being told what that does now. Okay, bye. I would prefer not to battle that. Oh yeah, I should have done natural gift Thundershock animations, I forgot. I forgot. That is the third mix elixir, and my moves are already linked. Okay, well, at least I will have a chance to relink my moves in the optimal order, I guess. And luckily, Pikachu's moves getting delinked isn't the worst thing, because it's all he needs. Oh, shoot. Surely this wears off soon. Okay. Actually, since my stab move has lost its BP, take an elixir now. Ah! I have any warp seeds right now. See ya! Oh, I didn't want that, but whatever, I have it now. Get rid of that, get rid of the mix elixir. The mix elixir is a joke that was lost in translation, I guess. It's an elixir that only works on Lanu. Shoot. If I had the warp scarf now, it would be handy for a layout like that. This is how you get infinite turns with agility. You just attack, walk back, attack, walk back, attack, walk back. In case you have to fight, it's broken for that too, in addition to just running away from stuff. Really nice. Oh hey, I'm still not safe for Mudsport this late in the game. Also, dang, I failed the music loop challenge. We joke about the ultimate challenge of this dungeon being to beat it before the music loops. I got kinda close. 4 floors off. Not bad for no wondermail. Fraud. I still have discharge. Not very useful against Pilosvine, though. Oh yeah, if you drink that elixir as a Lanoon, it does actually work. It's the ultimate strat if you want to be able to drink mixed elixirs, you play as Lanoon. And then you can no longer be trolled by mix elixirs. I am out of PP. Please don't punch me. Haha! Paralysis clutch. Static is such a good ability. I haven't really talked about it much. Also, that was a pretty good Blizzard Island, dang. At this point I could go back to town to relink my moves, but I don't think I'll bother. However, I am gonna want to take a blue gummy now. Also, do I have any escape orbs? Nope. Sucks. Anything I don't really need? Yeah, I don't. Oh, I will keep an excise seed, actually, because that has a use. And equip that for dark type natural gift, because in this game, the type of natural gift changes depending on the berry or seed you are holding. Like, if I equip this Oran berry to my held item slot, I get poison type, oddly. If I equip a violent seed, I get fighting type, which actually is probably what I should have opted to do. I was mostly just thinking of dark type though because of the boss fight coming up. Also, I did not see the stairs there. Whoops. Light blue on light blue. Can't have a run of this game without that happening at some point. Uh-oh. You want to see Recruit 'em all, no wondermail? And really, really long-a-thon? Maybe someday, if I fully channel my insanity. Ooh, Zangoose! Really good recruit for Aegis Cave. Alright, cool. Beaverell and Zangoose, both are pretty solid for that purpose. Also, this dungeon doesn't have its own music track, so the music just shuffles randomly every floor, yeah. True, Whom did do Recruit 'em all series on this channel, true. But 2 weeks. Oh, you jerk. Can you stop with the— ow! So, infinite turns with agility doesn't work out so well. Also, I once again didn't see the stairs. They're really far away, too. Holy crap, I'm just warp seeding. Hopefully that takes me closer. Yeah, it did. That is twice that I ran away from the stairs room. They're really hard to see on this color palette. Whoops. What am I? I'm acting like I'm using the move Discharge. Would hit even if I'm looking away from the enemy. Ah, yes, that's very fitting music choice. Northern Desert, or no, Quicksand Pit for the Ice Dungeon. Yes. Oh, nice fake revive. Sweet. Oh boy, fog. Pikachu's favorite weather. Oh, thank goodness that was a quick floor. Hello, Nat plays. You're just in time for the last couple hours of the run, and the Pikachu section of the run. Well, okay, Pikachu is prevalent through the whole run, but, like, especially here. Oh! I already have 2 recruits, which is all I need, and I don't think Slackoth really has the stats to survive Aegis. Okay, well, I am gonna veto that trap. I am not playing without agility. Oh, hi there, Weeva. Oh, okay. And I'm desperate for orbs. I'm gonna check this. Okay, that was a waste. And now this Meryl has to die for my sins. Ah! Ah! Stop! Ah! Ow. Jeez, dude. 4x Fury Swipes. Stop cheating. By the way, that move is insanely inaccurate in this game. Just PMD Sky Things having this garbage accuracy move hitting 4 times on the player. PMD Sky Things. This fight is kinda silly. This is where we show off how to get infinite turns with agility. Oh, I meant to equip my XI Seed though. Oh, I guess I'll do it here. Where is it? Okay, that's my turn. If you didn't believe me when I said agility was overpowered... I hope you do now. Very perfectly finely balanced. Hi, Caesar. Yeah, that's what solo Pikachu agility does. Optimally, you have a partner that you just have kill Frostlass off screen, but... Infinite agility with Pikachu is pretty entertaining. Much faster if you have linked moves, but my moves were delinked, so I just had to settle for a lot of natural gift spam. I did give myself Dark-type natural gift by equipping the XI Seed. Also, this Caesar, who is a member of a team that probably doesn't exist anymore, gives us Secret Rank, letting you accept challenge missions. In a wondermail category, this is now where you become able to just effectively wrong warp to the end of the post-game story by unlocking Dark Crater early. Although you also have to complete Bidoof's wish to do it, because it's Jirachi's mission that does it exactly. Elixirs. No pure seeds and no warp scars, which... This is a mission day, and I don't have an escape orb on hand, so I guess I'll just do this Drenched Bluff 3F mission. I'm lucky to not have those orbs at this point. Unlucky, but it keeps happening to me. Okay, well, I mean, I got 2 stair floors, so at least there's that. Everyone in Drenched Bluff is dead now. The hands of Pikachu. Except this particular Starly. That was really quick, actually, for having to manually go here. That was nice. Oh, hey, Blue Gummy. That came a little late, but sure. So I only need two blue gummies to progress the story. However, it's nice to have 2 on hand and 2 in storage. Optimally, they're on hand so that I can turn into blue gummies exactly when they're needed. However, sometimes you get Grimer trapped and you lose the blue gummies in the dungeon on the way. So, bag is full. too many cranberries. Kecleon's giving me a steady flow of revives. So yeah, you want 2 on hand, but just in case they get Grimer trapped, you also want 2 in storage. It's also really easy to not know what to do to progress the story next at this point, because you have to go to the bottom floor of the guild and talk to Sunflora. The only way you'd figure this out is if you happen to notice that Corphish is standing around outside when he normally isn't, and he tells you, hey, talk to Sunflora. Easy to miss. Sunflora tells you about Surrounded Sea, the next side quest destination. You do a lot of random side quests in post-game. There isn't really a whole lot of story for some time. Almost picked 0 Isle North. That is not where I want to go, especially without escape orbs. Yeah, Bulbasaur's just chilling while Pikachu does all the work. Ow. Wow, Shell, there's a rare spawn here. It's also really weak, but really good to see that if you're trying to recruit all Pokemon. Remoraid is good at surviving in Aegis Cave, but I already have 2 recruits, and I think they're both better. How am I doing on revives? Oh, okay. I have 3 more in storage, too. I think I'm okay. So, one thing that's really nice about this dungeon— I'm still holding X-Eye Seed, whoops— is, there's 3 guaranteed revives at the end of this dungeon. The first guaranteed revives we've had since Sentry Duty in the very beginning of the run. So if you're getting screwed over by Kecleon not selling revives, you can finally get something here. I currently have 14 revives though, so I am okay. Thank goodness escape orbs have decided to exist. So I'm gonna save the time of not opening those chests. Actually, maybe I'll pick them up. Oh, another escape orb, sweet. Also, geez, Whelmer's another rare spawn. He also won't leave me alone. The X next to some of the items represents them being sticky. It's the equivalent. It's this game's equivalent of items being cursed, making them unusable. I guess, even though there is a Pokemon move called Curse, cursing items was too dark, so they made items sticky instead? I don't know. Weird decision. So, oh, weird dead end. Yeah, if an item is sticky, it can't be used, and it has that X mark on it. They become cleaned when you leave the dungeon that you're in, though. So if you find an item that's sticky, you can still hold on to it for later. Or if you have a cleanse orb, you can use it after that. after using Cleanse Orb. Assuming the Cleanse Orb itself isn't sticky. Oh, Pixie, I want those. So gonna need to eat. I'm good. I was gonna pick those up as like an emergency backup, but we're fine. You do need to grab that Wonder Egg though to progress the story. You know, just take that random egg out of the dungeon. I'm sure that's not gonna, you know, make any parents worried. Yeah. Okay. I say. Rare. Oh no, he's Wario. And then Chatot suggests feeding blue gummies. This is the point where the blue gummies are a key item that you need. And it's optimal to have one on hand here. Otherwise, you have to run all the way back to storage. Goomy! He likes Goomies, and you need to give him a second one. Oh, whoops, I forgot there was a dialogue prompt there. I looked away. We'll take great care of this child that we stole. And not have him go to the sea, even though he's a marine animal. And keep feeding him gummies that are really annoying to get. Like, it kind of sucks that you don't, like, if you're playing the game casually, you don't know that you're going to need these gummies. They are a nightmare to grind for. Their highest spawn rate is in Craggy Coast, but even there, every item that appears has only a 2% chance to be a blue gummy. It's a miserable grind. You know what else is messed up? In Explorers of Time and Explorers of Darkness, each game had version-exclusive item pools. Certain kinds of items simply would never spawn each version of the game. You know what doesn't spawn naturally in Explorers of Darkness? Blue gummies. They only spawn in Craggy Coast in that game, or as mission rewards. Good luck. I am full of items. What am I doing? I don't want any of this anyways, besides that revive. Here we finally do walk Manaphy near something aquatic, the beach. When I played this game casually, I didn't know about the Blue Gummy fetch quest, but I did know how IQ was distributed. Looked that up somewhere and learned about it. How, like, if you eat a gummy that matches your type, you get 5 IQ. If you're weak to it, you get... If you eat a gummy representing a type that you're weak to, you get 4 IQ. 3 IQ for neutral, 2 IQ for resisted, 1 IQ for immune. So, knowing that system, I fed all the blue gummies to my Chimchar, who was weak to water, and got 4 IQ for each blue gummy. Also, yes, I just now noticed the question. You do sometimes get eggs as mission rewards in this game. It's really weird. Thanks for rescuing me. Here's my unborn child. It's really weird. They go to a shop called Chansey's Daycare. Check to see if it's hatched. Where did I get all these inventory slots? I thought it was full. I don't know. Oh, the blue gummies are gone, right. You don't have anything. Where's my warp scarf, baby rage? And if he gets his blue gummies, why don't I get my warp scarf, Kecleon? Thing is, like, highly likely to show up at some point in the shop during the run, but he's just being stubborn. Funny thing is, I've also had runs where Kecleon sold the warp scarf like 5 times. But I might have to play without it again, which sucks. He also hasn't sold me a single pure seed. He's only giving me the revives. At least he's giving me that, but jeez. I need something here, man. At least I finally found a skateboard. Oh no, man, if he's dead. We did a terrible job taking care of him. Not actually dead, but yeah, he just falls ill abruptly. Like, ah, yes, maybe raising this sea creature on land wasn't the best idea. And then Chadot's like, oh, you two suck at parenting! Go here to find the cure. Which he somehow knows even though Manaphy's a rare Pokemon, he somehow knows that this illness is cured in Miracle Sea. Boy, oh boy, is Miracle Sea a violent, dangerous death hole. Home to my favorite Pokemon, Lantern. I still haven't really told the full story of Service Fish. But this is the dungeon where I went insane and recruited a Chinchou for no reason, and then ended up evolving it to Lantern and using it in the run, and having it be useful. Thus, it being nicknamed Service Fish forever. Tragically, with Pikachu Leader, it's really difficult to actually recruit a Lantern because, well, they have Volt Absorb. Their recruit rate's also really... So with this specific route, the chances of me reliving that are very low. This sucks so far. I don't have a Warp Seed either. It's really nice to have a Warp Scarf in this dungeon for when you randomly happen upon a dead end. Twice. Yeah, that is Service Fish. Luminion is not Service Fish. Probably would be able to survive in Aegis Cave, but already have 2 pretty good allies for that. Dang, though, a lot of recruits. That's 4. Only need 2. Yeah, I do kind of want this. In case I do actually get the Warp Scarf later. Ah! Ow! Sniper crit, that was not necessary. So, go away! You're mean. Okay, you're dead. Oh, Quick Seed. I'm glad I got that. I don't remember if that's the second or third one. Oh, okay, well, I'm gonna take this now. Okay, not going that way. Oh, that sucks. Come on, man. You didn't need to warp me there. Oh. That's way back. This place is so violent, man. I hate it here. Oh no, they have agility too! Ah! They have rough skin also, which is a very obnoxious ability. I think that's the first time we have visibly seen Illuminate activate. When the Pokemon blinks like that, they spawn another enemy Pokemon. One of the worst abilities in the game, kind of. Because, well, even if the Pokemon that has it is on your team, it still summons enemies. Although, it is heavily abusable for recruit all Pokemon speeds. Ow. Ow! Die! Oh yeah, there's mud traps. Yeah, so things to counter Pikachu. Because, you know, there has to be at least one thing per dungeon to meet the quota. I guess mud traps. But also Lantern. Lantern is the Pikachu counter of this dungeon. And Chinchou, but Chinchou are very rare. I actually just can't fight Lantern. One, on principle, because it's my favorite Pokemon, but two, literally, it has Volt Absorb and walls me completely. So long as my moves are linked anyways. If my moves were to come unlinked, I could battle it with just Natural Gift, though that would still be bad, because I would proc Illuminate numerous times. Also, I don't need you, but Sky Pancake, welcome anyways. Alright, chat, we have a choice. Do we want Sky Pancake or Bibarel? Ragus Cave. Oh, I do want a Warp Seed. Alright, one vote for Pancake. Oh, shoot. 2 votes for Alright, Sky Pancake it is. This thing, like, stop being cringe. Oh, there goes a bunch of food. Alright, well, I'm pretty confident I'm good on Quick Seeds now. I don't think you know Elixir by now. Oh yeah, I'm out of agility. And discharge. I hope I have food. Oh. So about having food, I have grimy food. Okay, yeah, we're gonna take Sky Pancake. We'll take Sky Pancake and Zangoose. Escape Orb, nice. Seed, basically, nice. Escape Orb, no. Alright, well, I'll take it. Crud. No, I'm no longer immune to poison because I'm not Bulbasaur. Sad. Where do I go on this floor? I guess... Okay, I see. Oh! Not this way! The answer is not this way. Where are these stairs? Okay, thank goodness I found those before all the enemies found me again. Should use discharge while these guys are off screen, because now they're doing this, and it's really cringe. So many Whalmer. They're such a rare spawn normally. I am glad that did not get an ancient power boost. Screw you for delinking my moves. I hope I remember to link those again before Aegis. So that was a 4-floor dungeon, and I just saved 2 minutes over my BB. That is alarming. This is a video game. Also, this is a boss fight. Yeah, I am generic boss. I will make you regret coming here. Gyarados versus Pikachu. Aha, discharge, go bird. Good fight. Ah! Don't you ever forget this. Yeah, we actually never saw Service Fish. That's tragic. Not like I would have been able to recruit one anyways, but usually we at least say hello to one, but I actually never saw one. Huh. Oh well. It's been on camera the entire run. Quote-unquote camera. Yeah, Gyarados gets deleted. He is a boss that does not fare well against our toolkit. To be as generous as possible. Then finally we're like, maybe we should actually have, like, Animal raise this marine Pokemon. And then this Walrein comes out of nowhere. And Pikachu's mouth turns into a coin slot again. It's parental figure Walrein. Time to restart the run. Did the sea service fish. Trash run. Alright, so... Any space? No. Let's make space for Aegis Cave. Gonna want a lot of inventory space here. Oh yeah, what missions am I gonna do, actually? Elixir Oran, I can do that. I don't even need the cherry right now. These, don't need these. That is honestly too many revives. Don't need any of these right now. You do want food, though. Which I do have, thank goodness. You want a lot of food. I do have Oran berries, right? Okay. Oran berry max elixir. We are good. First we have an escape orb day, then we're gonna do 2 missions. Before beginning the second mission, I add all my Aegis Cave party members to the team, and then on the way to Aegis Cave, I update their movesets and give them linked moves. Oh, the revive. This Kecleon's being awesome with the revives, man. He's not giving me my Warp Scarf, he's not giving me Pure Seeds, but at least he's giving me a lot of revives. Canteen, Sky Pancake, Anti-Nantine, whatever it is. I don't know if the age of the characters is ever specified in any of these games, actually. It's kind of ambiguous. Oh, okay, I mean, I guess in Super Mystery Dungeon, it's, like, pretty obvious that the partner is a child. Other than that, though, the games tend to keep it ambiguous. This guy had a special band? Kecleon, please give me the Warp Scarf. I want to show it off. He does finally have a Pure Seed, though. Finally. Alright. In time. Get... moves I can link. Bounce would be okay if I could link it. I guess just for safety, I'll give him a move other than Takedown. Psybeam, I guess. Or Water Pulse, that'll do. Bro has a lot of ranged attacks, dang. And Goose. Shh. The Fury Cutter's fine. Alright, let's do that, and let's do you get Water Pulse. Okay, let's set the 2 linked moves on everyone. Giving everyone good survivability in Aegis Cave. Oh yeah. First, Wigglytuff has a car accident inside his office. And then we have Team Charm here. this team that just comes out of absolutely nowhere, who is also apparently very popular, but at least they're not secretly antagonists this time. Are they? If you're trying to do off-screen agility strats, they certainly can be an antagonist. I really wish you could skip this dungeon. It's garbage. This is the dungeon that I alluded to earlier, where the goal is to farm items. Save in case anything goes horrifically wrong somehow, but... really hot. Here we go. Aegis Cave, the most infamous dungeon of this game. Also, it is odd how PMD 1 also features a Gardevoir and a Medicham. Are they the same Gardevoir and Medicham? Who knows? Meanwhile, I have my own amazing team here. I have a Sky Pancake behind me. Alright, the strategy for farming the items is... team tactics. Go the other way! Go, everyone! Go, my people! Farm the items! This is gonna be rough to look at, because instead of holding B+8 past my turns, I usually dash left and right constantly. This is so that while allies walk on screen, they move around as fast as possible. Right now, to get through the ice chamber, I need I, C, and E stones. Only Pokemon, the only unknown that's available on this specific floor right now is letter I. The letters are randomly chosen. Only getting one useful letter is kind of a downer. It's to not be spawning much either. I forgot to link my moves. That sucks. I was afraid I would do that, and I did. That sucks. It's going to be really annoying. Good thing I have allies doing most of the fighting for me, but I'm just gonna get off that floor. Nothing useful there. There's a letter I right there. It dropped the box. That is not what I need. There's an ice stone. Okay. It's 1 out of 12. Nothing else useful here. You want to make sure to get rid of garbage items as you go here so that your inventory doesn't flood. Also nice to have my allies go ahead of me so that they can kill enemies in front of me. C and E are here. Okay. There's a sea stone. Multiple sea stones are actually useful for the later chambers. I could use 2 of those. E stones I could use up to 3 of. I wanted to Thundershock that, whoops. And also reveal bits and pieces of the map. There's an E-stone? Alright, so far this is looking like a good floor to get E-stones and C-stones. Got 2 C-stones. That's nice. I'm already ready to leave the ice chamber now, but I could get more letter E's before I really have to wait for it, though. Hi. What a good floor. All 3 of the ice stones are actually here. Extra C that I don't need. It's another extra C I don't need. I guess I should probably, take what I got here. Oh, but it would be nice to get going. That was it. Okay. I've reached the time limit. Or I'm reaching the time limit, the global time limit of living on this floor. Although I do really want to check these stones. Dang. Okay, we need to leave this floor now. Oh no, you're joking. That's terrifying. Okay, I'm pure seeding to make sure we don't die. Okay, good thing I brought a pure seed. Holy crap. I'm not sure if you can pick up unknown stones. I think you'd only pick up items from the natural spawn table in the dungeon, sadly. Alright. That wasn't bad. It is too bad I didn't get the third E-stone. That would have saved me a little bit of trouble, but... I'm at like 5 out of the several stones. Ice chamber's done. Yeah, 5 out of 12 stones. Not a bad start. Would have been nice to get an E, but not a bad start. Glad I had a pure seed to not get permanently killed, though, or insta-kill. Kinda sucks to have had to use a pure seed that way, but whatever. Worse things could have happened. Also, these fights are funny when you have a team of 4. Good luck, Regis, good luck. Ever stood a chance. Alright, so the next chamber is rock, so I need R, O, C, and K stones. I already got the C stone. I just need R, O, K. Yeah, that was a really badly timed warp trap, man. I think you get 2 warnings before getting kicked out of the dungeon, and then I was on the second warning, and then after that it would have killed me, I think. Maybe there's a 3rd warning, but on the 3rd warning you have like 10 turns or something. That was really bad timing for that. O is here. L is here, which I will need later. There's a couple things that are good here. Oh, there's the O stone. That is a useless B stone. That is also rare. Where the heck is that guy? Actually, wait, is that a good spawn rate? Yeah. Yeah, that's a good spawn rate for letter T as well. These are stones I don't need until later, but it'd be nice to get them. Nice. I might want to take that and leave. I haven't seen an L stone yet. I don't really need to grind for L right now. C, I already have one. Get this Doom Seed. Not a bad haul. A's here. Not all. Well, all I need is R and K, so at this point grinding for one of what I need is probably fine. There's K. There's an A that I don't need. Alright. Leaving this floor straight away. If I get an R stone, I'm done here. Sure, I'll eat it, whatever. R is not here. S has a good spawn rate, though. Keys. I forgot keys can spawn here. They're useless in this category. If anyone's wondering why I'm picking up all the random items that I don't need, then throwing them away later, it's because if an unknown walks over an item and picks it up, then it becomes unable to— oh, you're out of PP, aren't you? Oh, yeah, you are, because your secondary moves weren't enabled. Oops. Everyone else is— okay, yeah, everyone else. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I pick up junk items so that my, so that unknowns don't pick them up, basically. If they pick up a junk item, they become unable to drop their respective stone, which is lame. I don't remember what I was hunting for here, but it doesn't seem to want to spawn, so I should probably just leave. Oh! Oh, someone picked up an S stone at some point! Okay. Sweet. I used the key. It can't be used here. It's gone! Alright. Oh, I never put power bands on everyone either. Oops. Okay. Not bad, I just need an R stone to get out of here. I already have an S stone and a T stone and an E stone for the steel chamber. Not bad. Only 3 stones to go. R doesn't— oh, there it is. Okay, it is here. A stone I don't need. Another key. Those are worth 8,000 Poke, by the way. At least according to Kecleon. Oh boy, Petratex, thanks. Oh, my agility's sealed? Ugh. Eyes of cringe. Man, R does not want to show up. It definitely can spawn on this floor, but it really doesn't want to. There it is. Okay. And a D. Alright, done with Rock Chamber. Only thing else— all else that could show up here that would be good would be L stones and E stones. That's all that's left that we need. A that I don't need. A that I don't need. Inventory's almost full. L will not have a good spawn rate. E actually does have a good spawn rate here. Because C's missing. The spawn rate of C has been transferred to— that would be nice to find. There's an E. Nice. Nice. All that's left is L. Holy crap, there's an L here. That would have been so good. Oh, holy. Okay, I am not comfortable with this floor. I don't want my allies stepping on those traps. Which sucks because this is a good L spawn rate, but it's not worth hanging out here, man. It's gonna cause too much trouble. Get rid of all this garbage we don't need. Did not want to equip that. Those. So close. Just one stone to go. Oh, Pikachu, you can't hit anything. Bulbasaur's having like a sneezing fit in the middle of this fight from takedown recoil and because this guy has a counter-attacking skill. Regirock down. Alright, one stone to go. Letter L, and it is not on this floor. Wow, this thing had like 1 health left after my A attack. They have like barely over 100 HP. There's an E-stone I don't. What's that stone? Let's see. F. Okay, I don't need that. L is on this floor. Oh, revive, sweet. F. T. That explosion trap's gonna be really annoying. Actually, maybe it's just exactly in a spot that allies won't step on it. Interesting thing about traps. Allies won't trigger invisible traps, but as soon as they're visible, they'll lock right on them. Just got picked up. Another F stone. Man, I don't need these Fs. I need to take the L, not the F. Where did you come from? The box. That's a T! None of these are L's! This game sucks. I kind of mismoved from here. I get so used to my allies doing all the work that actually having to fight something myself especially sucks. Okay, well, not getting anything on this floor besides a lot of Fs. Thanks, game. Look at all these Fs. Useless, and all these T's that are useless. I also have an extra E. Alright, that was a letdown. L is not even on this floor. Can't hit anything. The only time Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky doesn't want you to take an L is specifically if you're looking for an L stone in Aegis Cave. Remember this. Here, I almost forgot. One more floor, then we do another loop. L is here? Alright, come on, please. It's an E. Don't need this, but I'll take it to get it out of the way. There it is! We're done. Okay, just in time for the final floor, too. That's a shame, that was almost a really good Aegis Cave, and then it just took forever to find that last stone. Thank you for the L, SPD. You are now SPD Woof. At least after that debacle, we do get to watch one more fight where Pikachu is insanely good. Sadly, after this, we're forced to return back to our main story starter partner combo. Don't actually change your name. Don't you have to wait like months before getting to change your name back? Imagine someone watching like the Carl Jobs video on Castlevania and being like, "Oh, I want to check out this SPD Wolf guy. Where is he? Oh, he deleted his Twitch account." Actually, SPD Wolf. Wolf. Oh, Warp Seed, I'll take that. Yeah, you have to wait a really long time after a name change. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting to employ a tactic. This dungeon, which is... if you go to the moves menu and check out the view of your allies and reveal parts of the map. Crobat! I love Crobat! You never see this guy. He only spawns in the last floor of this dungeon. Unknown question mark. That is a rare Pokemon. Okay. So we fought Regirock, we fought Regice, we fought Registeel. Naturally, the ending is Regigigas. And Hitmonlee, and Hitmonlee, and Hitmonlee, and Hitmonlee, and Bronzong, and Bronzong, and Bronzong. I don't know why these guys are a part of the red. Thank goodness you don't have to spell Regigigas. Ugh. Agility. Right down, right? Agility. Then I kind of just run off screen. So there were a lot of Pokemon on the battlefield, and now there's none. How dare you ping me? And then Regigigas just drops face first. I love that death animation. Just, he gives up. He gives up on everything. I forgot what to do here. Whatever he's doing, we have to get out. Do you have the mods from Whooms? Recruit them all? Dang. What do we have for poll options here? You put blind something on the poll, yeah, you're getting votes for that. I'm indifferent, but... Oh, okay, it's kind of going somewhat even, actually. Imagine doing a rerun of Whom's series Recruitable while Shadow Phoenix is actively doing a Recruitable speedrun over the next few days. Actually, this would only be a rerun for like tomorrow, and then this actual marathon continues. Alright. Sky Pancake and Zangoose have served us well, but they will soon be kicked off the team by the plot. Do I still have the Cherry Berry mission? I sure do. I don't know if I had a Cherry Berry on hand, though. I have a lot of garbage. I do not have the Cherry Berry on hand. Holy freaking revives. Oh my goodness. Alright, so let me get that. Should just eat these citrus berries. Also, items we're gonna want to prepare. Seed out. Seeds. We're gonna want the hunger seed. I think I grabbed that already. We're gonna want the excise seed. Violent seed. And our monster house orbs. I needed one more escape orb. You have one now. Okay. Oh, geez, my bag's almost full. Too many things I want. Too many things. Last mission of the run. Also, let me fix Pikachu's moveset. Unfortunately done using agility. Back to normal Pikachu things. So, shock, natural attack. The adventurous exploits of Team PR and inspiration to be— No! Oh, alright, here's $1,000. Yeah, sometimes you recruit Pokemon when you complete their missions. And now the plot finally continues. Everything we've been doing for like the last 2.5 hours has just been random filler post-game story arcs, but the actual game plot finally continues here. On these filler days. There he is, Darkrai, the guy I've been trying to beat for the last 8 hours. He reveals that he was trying to destroy time, and I guess was very successful in manipulating a lot of Pokemon. It was thwarted by this, somehow thwarted by this Cresselia, who was incredibly incompetent. Yeah, if I see the really, really long-a-thon channel, I always assume that's Cell. Indeed, you are not healing well today. Sorry to hear that. More revives. Not exactly what I'm looking for, but okay. This is an escape orb day and then another cutscene. Oh, and I just remembered one more item I really want to have with me. Link box. Yeah. I don't know if I've ever had this many Reviver Seeds in a Darkrai run. This is a little excessive. But I am going to be lacking the Warp Scarf, so that's gonna suck. I also haven't gotten, like, any Pure Seeds from Keck. I got, like... Good thing I found a lot on the ground as I went. We're gonna need those revives. It's gonna be hard to choose my inventory for Dark Raider. I'm gonna have a lot of pretty good items. Still looking for that Warp Scarf, though. Still doesn't have it. I'm gonna take that link box. True. There was one other Darkrai run where I was swimming in revives once, and I still lost. Or I think I finished with just enough. And I mean, I am about to do Mount Travail as Bulbasaur. It sucks. Bulbasaur is not good in there. I used 2 sets of 2 linked moves because unfortunately PP0 traps are extremely common in that dungeon, forcibly delinking your moves. So it's like, optimally I would use a triple link set of moves on Bulbasaur to be able to one-turn KO most enemies, but unfortunately... If you do that, it's highly likely that you just lose your linked moves completely. PP0 trap, like very, very, very likely. So instead I use 2 sets of 2 linked moves, and often still get screwed over by PP0 traps, but at least with 2 sets of 2 linked moves, if one gets delinked by PP0 trap, you have another. Yeah, Revivalist Darkrai is not great. That is a brutal fight. You can burn through tons of revives in there. You definitely don't want to be stuck in Deep Dark Crater without items. It's completely miserable. It's annoying even getting through that dungeon, and then the boss fight is even worse. Watching this run, you'd think that Kecleon's guaranteed to have revives, but no, he's not. That's just been really lucky. I literally just the other day did a run where the dude just would not sell revives all run. So this is nice. Alright, I guess someone's playing Grand Blue Blind on Christmas Eve. I didn't know you could use channel points to, like, rig a pull. I see 42 votes, and then I see Max L, 40 contributed 5,600 channel points. Yeah, if you're doing the Darkrai fight with a Pikachu, like me, this Discharge is really good in that fight because it's another battle where you get surrounded by enemies. But you do have to get rid of a Rhyperior first. Because the Rhyperior has Lightning Rod, if you try to discharge initially, you get all of the attacks absorbed. But if you get rid of the Rhyperior, then Pikachu is free to go nuts. This is where the Quick Seeds come in handy. Using Quick Seeds, I can sort of pretend that Bulbasaur has agility for a little bit. Take free turns to Stunlock Darkrai with an X-Eye Seed or something. Then also kill the Rhyperior, then feed Pikachu a Violent Seed, and then he goes nuts. So it's nice that I found my Quick Seeds. Well, I don't know about Stun Seeds trivializing him. Stun Seeds are good for, like, getting rid of Darkrai while you fight the minions. However, Mismagius does have Lucky Chant, I think, which can unpetrify Darkrai. I guess you can throw a Stun Seed at Darkrai in the middle of the fight, too, in case he's Omniboosted and you want to stall out his speed boost, or in case you want to heal all your party members with B+A. Gonna save here, even though I have a lot of revives, gonna save here, because this dungeon is really cringe. I've said that about a lot of dungeons, but it's really bad in here. Good thing I checked Pikachu's moves. I didn't have anything enabled. Oh yeah, Shedinja's here. And this is why it's important to bring rocks. Neither me nor... Really, dude? Dodging them. Stop dodging them! Okay, 10 years later, got him. Neither me nor Pikachu have a move that can damage a Shedinja, but a single rock takes it out. Pew pew pew. Something else picked up Geopebbles and threw them all at Pikachu in quick succession. And that's what it sounds like when that happens. Yeah, do I have a Power Band? I do have a... Pikachu should probably use Power Band. Dude, can we stop with the swaggering? That's not what I meant to do. Oh, geez, there's a silver wind here, too. What? This sucks. Then you lower my level. Thanks. Yeah, interestingly, in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, because of how stats work... Can I hit this one? Oh, dude, bro. Out of there. Where am I? Okay, I see. I don't like fighting Fearos, it sucks. Alright, so one of my movesets already became delinked. I'm also already dead. It always picks the one with more PP too, man. It just knows. But yeah, you can theoretically get a Shedinja with 999 HP and maxed out stats. This game, if you just give it, like, life seeds and vitamins and whatnot. That sucks. Can you please hit? What? What? What the? How did you miss that many moves, Bulbasaur? What are you doing? Okay. That was a fight. What are you doing, Bulbasaur? Oh, it's another one. I hate fighting these. These are usually a 4-hit KO. They also have swarms, so if you get them down to low HP, they do that. Yeah, you see what I mean when I said Bouncer Veil is cringe? Yeah. Yeah. There's no kidding when I say I need those revives. It's awful in here, man. Ugh. You can get Technician Quick Attack. Okay, we've still got a lot left. Man, this place sucks. Pikachu is off screen so that he can get rid of some of the enemies automatically for me. Off-screen battles are really quick, and he fares a little better here, so having him just delete enemies off screen, it's better than me having to fight them. Although the foggy weather sucks, but yeah, he still takes care of business. Oh, he's out of PP though. Oh, oh, ow. You need elixir. Nice crit. And this is why I brought a link box. Look at that. Good thing I brought that. Stupid game. Oh, that sucks too. Alright, 3 floors of this miserable place to go. Ow, ow, good thing. That is the end of that attack. Oh man, I was gonna eat these citrus berries for, improving my max HP. Kinda tempted to just use them to heal, but eh. A little more health is nice too. Okay, bye. Oh, you're fighting a Shedinja. Yep. Equip rocks! Oh, he used Grudge. Alright, so you need an elixir right now. Luckily, Grudge doesn't delink the moves. Okay. Ow! Oh, I should have killed him while I had the chance. This room looks really annoying. I'm just gonna not deal with. Wait, what? Oh my god, something. Ugh. Oh my god, there's a decoy in the room and I can't do anything to these enemies. That's horrific. That is horrific. I have to kill the decoy before I can do anything to these enemies. Oh my god. Okay. Please leave me the hell alone. Holy crap. Oh. You know, I didn't even consider mirror move. Are we done countering every single thing I'm going to do now? Please die. Alright, you killed me 3 times. Are we done? Can I go away now? Holy shit. I hate that dungeon. I can't believe that just happened. The combo of follow me, blocking my Petrify Orb, and literally everything, because who in the world thought that would be an okay thing for that move to do, against agility enemies that I can't run from at all. What in the hell is wrong with this game? Who thought programming follow me was okay? Who thought that was okay? I couldn't do anything but just sit there and die a bunch. Who thought this was okay? Good thing I had like 1 billion revives, man. Oh my god. I can't believe I was just forced to sit there and just die a bunch. There was like nothing else I could do. I had to kill the decoy. That was such an ungodly awful combo. Agility, mirror move, follow me. Holy crap. I think that's the worst thing I've ever seen this game do to me in my entire time of playing it. I just got grabbed by the balls and said, no, you're going to die and die and die and die and die and die repeatedly. Even Sheeran doesn't do that crap. Although it does have the stupid tanks. I have seen the tanks in Sheeran. Which are just always at double speed. Oh my god, I can't believe that happened. Okay, anyways, how many revives are left? Okay, we have still 6 on hand. I think a few in storage. Ugh. Despite this dungeon's name, it can't be any more of a nightmare than Travail. There are some annoying things that can happen here. Yeah, Sheeran does have the dragons that hit you, like, floor-wide. It does have the ghosts that hunt you down floor-wide that are at double speed. But you get the means to deal with stuff when it comes. There is nothing you can do in this game about what just happened there, though. I tried to use a Petrify Orb, and even that wasn't sufficient. Can't believe that just happened. Really good thing I had so many revives. Oh, that wore off just in time, okay. And you're gonna kill me. You just had to do enough of damage. Oh, you know, I wonder if you can still throw seeds at things even while there's a decoy active. Maybe that would have been the only way out. I don't know if seeds work in that situation, but I can't see why they wouldn't. Usually when nothing else works, seeds work. But man, I've never been trolled so hard by Follow Me before. Oh crap, this sucks. Oh, I am the same gender as you. Cool. Right, yeah, I choose to play as female Bulbasaur. You know, I never talked about that. This game actually gives a different buff to you depending on whether you're male or female. This applies to all Pokemon. Male Pokemon get a boosted critical hit rate in this game. Female Pokemon have better accuracy and evasion than males, though. At least at the base stat level of accuracy and evasion. As soon as an evasion buff gets involved, or an accuracy buff or debuff or whatever gets involved, then it's the same as males. The default levels for accuracy and evasion are better for females than they are for males. This is why I choose to play as female Bulbasaur. Oh, Pikachu's confused. Do I have a heal seed? I do. Oh my goodness, you just will not let me have Link's Vine Whip Tackle game. It is illegal. That's a lot of stuff. If I can run away from these guys. Oh. Oh, Pikachu is probably out of PP. Oh, that's a really bad time to be slowed. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, no! Oh. Oh, I'm inevitably dead. Actually, wait. Hold. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, very funny game. At least I have a Spurn Orb for this. Holy plain seeds, oh my... You really never can have too many revives. The game finds a way to make you burn through like 5,000 of them, it's crazy. Oops, did not want to wake you. Alright, one more floor at this place, and then 2 dungeons to go, but sadly I am now reaching the point of the Warp Scarf dungeons, and I don't have my Warp Scarf, so that's going to suck. and be terrifying to try to survive on, well, maybe not super low revives, but nowhere near as many revives as I just had, that's for sure. Oh, Pikachu almost died. You know, I think SPD Wolf even calculated like what the chances are of getting the Warp Scarf in the run are across all the shop checks you do. It's like over 90%, and I'm now on two runs in a row where I don't have the damn thing. I don't understand, but it sucks. This run is likely to finish in 45 minutes, I'd say, assuming nothing terrible happens, but these later dungeons have been destroying me, so it's possible that I get stuck in the last dungeon for a while. I have like 2 big dungeons to go, and there are a lot of cutscenes surrounding them, but they're also brutally hard, and I don't have the items I want to have for said dungeons, so this is gonna be a little scary. Realistically, I do still have a crap ton of revives, but it's not exactly encouraging losing so many. I can't believe that happened. Oh well, I do get like a couple more chances to check the Kecleon shop if I'm really getting that worried. Thankfully, I don't think anything even has Follow Me anymore. It was just Furret and Mount Travail. The dumbest thing we run into after this is, Charizard's Blaze, which can easily one-shot you, and Combustkin's Mirror move. You have to watch out for Combustkins. Yes, that does happen with the Warp Scarf. That is a risk that the Warp Scarf comes with. Hi, Drowsy. Drowsy is inside the nightmare that he teleported us inside of. How did he get through the place? Yeah, I don't like the Warp Scarf, but it is really good in this category. I can't doubt it. It's just excellent for navigating the layouts of Spatial Rift and Dark Crater. It has a job and it does it well. You just occasionally get pretty screwed up. This part of the story is actually pretty dang dark. You get, like, this Cresselia mirage appearing in your dreams telling you that because you're causing distortions in space, you have to die. And so the characters literally end up contemplating, like, did we just kill ourselves? That's literally what's going on in the story. They just say words like, do we need to meet our end? So essentially Darkrai almost tricks us into... Yeah, but eventually you meet like the real Cresselia, which I think happens after Spatial Rift, and that all works out well. Well, all works out well if you can actually beat Darkrai, but you might go insane IRL trying that, depending on how the fight goes for you. They definitely wanted to make people go absolutely insane IRL. When they designed Dark Crater and the Darkrai fight. Oh my word. I have no idea which dialogue choices are optimal here. I just push A. For all I know, you could save like a minute in this cutscene picking different answers. I haven't experimented with that to this day, actually. I don't think the dialogue choices matter much, though. Shout out to the time that SPD Wolf made 3 tasks of just holding B and A, or yeah, he made a patch of the game that only has cutscenes instead of only gameplay, literally only cutscenes, and then made like 3 tasks or scripts or whatever that would optimally pass all dialogue checks. The reason for doing so was to compare the time gain and time lost between partners, since partner dialogue actually has slight variances depending on which partner you have. Any percent for this game has bizarrely gotten so highly optimized that that dialogue difference became critical to know. I think there's like 2 different dialogue groups for male partners, and then there's like a female partner dialogue group. One of the male partner dialogue groups was losing like 10 to 14 seconds against the other, and then the female group was losing like 15 seconds against the faster male group. Ultimately, this turned into an argument in favor of using Meowth in the any percent speedrun, I think. I don't even remember anymore. Are we using Meowth or Skitty? We've bounced back and forth and all over the place with that. I don't even remember anymore. I think it became Meowth. Oh yeah, then we decide to talk to Lapras about distortions in space. Like, oh, you knew how to fly across the Sea of Time. Surely you know something about this. How much space do we have? I'm gonna have a lot of space after I sell these plane seeds. How about that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I used 11 reviver seeds. Ugh. Yeah, of course he doesn't have any more. Ow. Of course Kecleon finally doesn't have revives. After that, of course he doesn't. Alright, we are gonna make a moveset change. Pikachu no longer is to have electric type attacks, because there are too many things in Spatial Rift that are immune to electric. I'm going to have this moveset combo. And I'm just gonna link all my moves. Ah, I don't have that much money either. I've spent so much money on freaking revives. I had 3 reviver seeds still, and then I'm gonna go to Spatial Rift and there's a storage rock there for me to withdraw what I had in storage. Yeah, in case you missed it, Passant, I had a lot of reviver seeds, and then I used 11 of them over the course of Mount Travail and Nightmare. It sucked. And it's a really good thing I had so many. Those dungeons did not go well. This run's going great. Yeah, I'm 14 minutes behind my PB. Don't have the warp scar for the dungeon I needed for it. No longer feel safe in terms of revives, but at least I do have a lot of boss items I need. There is that. I do have a good Pure Seeds. Hi, Palkia.
There you are! I am Palkia. What is your Wi-Fi password?
What?
You can't escape me! I need the Wi-Fi!
And then he takes us to his home to show us what a Wi-Fi router is. Why does he need our Wi-Fi?
You dare not have a Wi-Fi router? What kind of affluents live that way, 2024? Why did I teleport them into a place that they could easily escape? They'll never escape.
True. And we're stuck here. Bizarrely, this dungeon is guaranteed to spawn an escape orb at the first floor. Not that it matters, because you literally can't leave this room, and if you escape orb out, it takes you here. I don't know what the point is. This may be the last time I spend time in items, so here we go. What do we got in here? Okay, so we still have 10 revives left. Very nice. Hello, warning. I used 11 reviver seeds. Oh my god, are you serious, game? Oh, I didn't get the faux fear orbs, man. Oh, I better use one of these now. Thanks for the fake revive, game. I used 11 reviver seeds in 2 dungeons. So, good thing I had a lot. And I don't have the warp scarf again. Oh, you... Dude, stop that! Oh, there's no Ren right there. Datu, can you stop using the most cringe moves ever? True, I guess you can use that guaranteed escape orb to farm items. I guess, that's true. I farmed now, okay. Why did I wake you up? Whatever, I'll take this warp seed, I guess. That's going to hurt. That sucks that I missed that razor leaf. And that tackle. Can't miss any moves on Charizard. Dude, I'm just gonna hit this trap. Holy crap. Cacleon never sold it, but here it is. Also, Pikachu's power band got stolen, apparently. Nice. Alright, I am bailed out of a grim situation. That is so nice. I'm lucky that I found that. Though it is too bad I don't have a power band for people. Now, I might warp again. Did not mean to dash with that equipped. So. Maybe I'll just... Yeah, you know what? I'll give this to Pikachu and just take my warp scarf on and off. Oh, whoa, oh, he's asleep. Cringe things are happening. Get Pikachu out of there. He's asleep, he's out of pee-pee, he's dying of cringe. Having a bad day. Alright, well, I know the stairs aren't in there, at least. Oh, a Petrify Orb would have been nice. Oh, well. Hey, the Doseed. There you go, Doe. Finally showed up. Okay, I will take this. These enemies are just too friggin' tanky, man. Probably should have just helped Pikachu there. Smart. Okay, that's part 1 done. 8 revives left. Man. How tanky are you? Jeez, die already. Okay. Yep, okay. That'd happen eventually. At least I just found a Petrify. Oh, right, they get a turn if you warp in. So I'm just dead. Are we done yet? Are we done yet? Okay. Now please never do anything again. Oh, dude, really? You die. And you die. Okay. Get me out of there. Whew. Okay. Scared me. Oh, hi, everyone. I have to gamble here a little. Okay. 1 hit from Charizard, 131 damage. Casual Charizard things. Why is everyone saying hi to me? What happened? I missed something, I feel. Alright, glad to be out of there. Is there a reason everyone's saying hi? I'm genuinely so confused now. Did the stream reload or what? Oh yeah, Stab is still really good in this game. And then Charizard, on top of that, has a bunch of IQ skills that boost his offense. Then there's Mr. Palkia here. Just holds as soon as you throw this at him. Yeah, his moves do 1 damage now. X. Go the other way, I think? I don't remember what the attack was. Go the other way, okay. Tree doesn't de-link. Pikachu needs an elixir. Finish the fight. Supposed to be fast to beat him off screen, but Pikachu barely has enough PP to do it. I have no idea why everyone started saying hello to me. Alright, Puddle, if you're here, I'd say we've got, like, about 20 minutes left. Got cutscenes before the final dungeon, and then final dungeon. I did say hi, everyone. Okay, I probably said that in response to there being, like, 20 enemies near me or something. I have a Discord message prepared for you for when I start the final dungeon, but you probably won't need. I like how out of nowhere Palkia is like,
Hey, wait a minute, I knew I was just trying to murder them, but actually they seem kinda nice.
And then this Cresselia is just like, no, we must kill them. And then out of nowhere the real Cresselia shows up. How did Cresselia even know we were here? How did Cresselia get the ability to disperse illusions? How did Cresselia with her psychic type hit Darkrai? I don't know what's going on here. And then out of nowhere, Darkrai is like, everything was my fault, actually. And then he goes away. He's just, after he gets uncovered, he's just like, ah, screw it, I'll just tell them what my whole entire plan was. He goes stereotypical villain mode. Flashback to Ozreal's nightmare. It's funny how many words this game uses to dance around using the word kill the protagonists. Eliminate from the world. No longer exist. I didn't know Pokérome PMD music. Oh, they have good taste. And then Pikachu's mouth turns into a coin slot again. Dark Crater? Yes, Pikachu, Dark Crater. It's the worst place ever. The final zone uses the Darkrai Tower theme. Ew! Of all themes to take from this game, ew. It's not necessarily that bad of a theme, but just... Ew. Dark Crater is such a miserable, awful, terrible place. As we're soon going to see. Alright, let's restock elixirs. What room do I have here? What do you got here, Kak? I will take more revs if you got them. Oh, look what he's finally selling! The Warp Scarf! Oh, thanks! Oh, lovely, awesome. What would I do without you? That's funny. You're funny, Kecleon. Wish I had a spare power band. Oh, fuck you. Get an elixir if I have any. Safe to save. Buy a second just in case. You know, if I trap the Warp Scarf away, you would be correct. Alright, let's do this. Right away, she's near a combustion. I didn't mean to warp again. Whoops. I messed up. These are the most dangerous enemy here because of mirror move. That was lucky. That was a room with 10, that was a layout with 10 rooms. Not the best Warp Scarf floor, this one. Dang, man. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Oh, get me out of here. Okay, much better. Oh, I hope Cresselia is not fighting all of those. Cresselia is famously incompetent in this dungeon, by the way. He loves shooting fire types at range with Aurora Beam and having it do like 2 damage. Luckily, the first half of this dungeon does have some random unevolved Pokemon running around that are not very dangerous. And sometimes Cresselia sets up double teams against those, which is kind of sick, actually. So at least there's that. Okay, game. Thought for sure the Warp Scarf was about to get sticky. It would have been so much egg on my face. Cresselia had to fight a lot, but she did fine enough. Oh, this floor is gross. That move is gross too. Oh, they used this music in a really miserable biome? Well, that was... Okay, maybe they made a good musical choice then. Music that represents pain, misery, suffering, and tedium. Dark Crater. And Cresselia died. Oh, these are scary dudes. I'll make them scared of me. Warping next to enemies sucks. One floor to go. I think I'm gonna use an item here. Oh, never mind. I got the stairs right away. I was gonna say I might use a pure seed for this floor to make sure I make it to the save point, but we're already almost there. Sure, I'll take an extra quick seed. Alright, part 1 down. Save the game. Alright, time to burn all the items we've saved up. Or at least as many as we can. Here, seed. Pure seed. Oh, jeez. Oh, fear orb. This floor, I'm gonna warp scarf. Okay, that, well, I guess whether I moved down or warped, I was getting lucky there. See. There, floor. Scarf. I particularly like using Warp Scarf when the rooms look really big, because that means there shouldn't be many rooms, and so there's not many places the Warp Scarf can go that won't use stairs. Whoop, don't give that to Pikachu, and also Pure Seed. Actually, this is a good Luminous Orb floor. There's... Oh, jeez. Still gonna warp. I'll try to get closer there. Oh, or I'll land on the stairs. Okay. I don't know what to do with this floor. A little more Warp Scarf Gamba, I guess. Okay, I don't know, man. Oh. Well, good thing I used it. Alright, Seed. Hi there. Sword. The most calm Infernape ever. Oh, never mind, he's not calm at all. Ow. Wow, I never get paralyzed by body slam in this game, okay. Main series, yes, but not here. I used the last Pure Seed. Floors to go. Use a full hold orb. floor, nice. Last floor, might as well full hold orb again. Alright, final boss. Yeah, final dungeon, a little anticlimactic when you saved up a lot of items, but I don't want that dungeon to be stressful. It sucks. Warp Scarf, Pure Seeds, Luminous Orbs are really nice there. There are a lot of words to go through before the final boss starts, but Darkrai is no joke. I'm pretty well equipped for the fight, but Darkrai is no joke. I say that, even though the last time I did this category on this channel, I actually made him use a Reviser Seed. That was bold of me, to say the least. There's a lot of things that can go wrong with trying that, but he luckily walked onto it and picked it up. Don't have a Reviser Seed this time to pull that nonsense. I'm not feeling brave enough anyways after what happened in Mount Travail. This dialogue choice, I believe, actually is a little faster to say the bottom option. Yeah, once again, Darkrai tries a last-ditch illusion. Would be spicy if Pikachu was the final boss. The World of Darkness is gonna be wonderful! And then he punches you. And then he summons a bunch of minions out of nowhere. Okay. So we eat a quick seed, so we have a free action. That action is to throw the cross-eye seed. Okay, I was nervous about that missing, and it didn't, so that's good. Next up, quick seed. Head towards this guy. I don't think I should have moved Pikachu, but whatever. Back Rapirior. He's dead. Oh, he lived, and then he... Okay. Quick seed again. Yeah, I'm just gonna... Silent Seed you. Make sure you only have discharge enabled. Alright. Drat, attack everything till Darkrai's dead. Got it. Why aren't you attacking? There we go. I wonder why Darkrai got a turn and Pikachu didn't. What a weird game. Also nice, he almost nailed every enemy in one shot. And now for the true final boss, Miss Magus! Oh. I see how it is. Ah, the final boss was Miss Magus all along! I didn't expect Darkrai to die that fast. There we go. GG. A lot safer and more consistent than it used to be. Beat Miss Magius, run complete. We did finish. It was looking a little hairy after Mount Travail, but we did finish. It's just a 2-minute cutscene before time ends. I set this at a generous estimate in case of disasters, but we finished without disasters, so we're finishing a half-hour underestimate.
There's no escaping me!
Then Darkrai's portal gets destroyed. That probably hurt.
He has suffered grievous damage and been banished somewhere.
If there were no Mount Bristle disasters, we're not unlocking Inferno Cave. Oh dear, that would take longer than the half hour I have left. That would take a lot longer. Well, actually, I could use a wondermail code to do it. I could use a single wondermail code, but I'd have to complete Bidoof Switch. Thank you for the GGs, all. Thank you, Fire Blizzard. Thank you, Dread. Buddle. F. Logimus. Logimus? I am sorry, I don't know how to say anyone's name. Thank you, Ozerite. Thank you, Cowboy. Thank you, Frozen. Thank you, The Clocker. Thank you, 10,000 Cakes. Thank you, Pico. Thank you, Dragon Sage. Actual time stop comes up soon. Next, Evelyn. Alright, that's time. GG. That save prompt. My timer, I have a 9:12:56. Was that run good? No! It sucked. My PB is an 8:55 and my goal is like an 8:40-ish. But we finished, and it wasn't a disaster. That's good enough. And we had some really weird things happen. 5 revives left. I had like 20. Thank you for the oops, though. Goodbye, timer, I guess. My run was bad enough that I killed the timer. Had all these warp seeds I didn't use, but I did use a lot of warp seeds throughout the run. Didn't see any service fish. Beat the game in 0000. Yo, nice. Best run ever. Recorded live on twitch.tv/really-really-longathon. Guess we can check in-game time. Yeah, we did finish below estimate. I said a generous estimate because this is a very volatile category. Had I died in Deep Dark Crater, that would have added several minutes, and any other deaths easily could have too. Alright, that's gonna be it for me, though. Thanks very much for watching, all. Merry almost Christmas, happy holidays, etc., etc. That was fun. I'm glad that's over with, so I don't have to play this stupid video game anymore. Alright.